Hey, hey, we're back. We're back. We're back. We are back. We are back. We are back and better than ever. I had some things go down. I had some things change. And my wife was so gracious and allowed me to come back again today for another GOAT format dueling stream. What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back again with another GOAT format dueling stream. This is Last Chance Qualifier number 2, aka the Desperation Derby, we're going to call it. Shout out to Grunts for that new moniker because it's not the last chance qualifier. There will be more chances after this one. There is one more last chance qualifier as the duelists are finding their location into the GO format dueling arena. Let me set up some stuff behind the scenes real quick, and then we're going to get this bad boy absolutely underway, locked and loaded, and started. We're going to be here again all day until we get an invitation giving out. Yesterday, the last chance, the first of the last chance qualifiers was taken home by none other than Dueling High 101, taking his second invitation to the Go Format World Championship, and now he is back again, trying to come back and do a double dip the chip and get a third invitation. So he's back in this tournament. Also, let's pull this bracket up again to see who else we got going on. I don't think we're going to start right away. We're going to make sure that everyone is in their positions. Shout out to everyone for coming out, asking questions, being where you need to be. I know this stuff can be very confusing, and I know that English isn't everyone's first language, so people are being very patient, asking a lot of questions, doing what they need to do. Scully's working hard trying to get people seated in there, and we're making this thing work. So I appreciate you guys' patience on that end, and I appreciate everyone who knows the vibes, who plays online a lot, coming out, reaching out, helping these duelists find their way in, because a lot of duelists who are coming into these last chance qualifiers, they don't play online too much, and as a parent, but still, you know what I'm saying? We don't be out here thugging. And this is a you help me, I help you. You teach me and I'll teach you. You guys know the vibes. So we're about to get this bad boy started. Let's see if I can get my chat fixed again. This thing just loves breaking down on me. Let's see if I can get it working. It'll pop up eventually. Eventually it'll come up. But I see you guys out there. I see you guys out there. What are the chances of getting a GOAT floor mat? 100% you can get you a GOAT floor mat. Let's like, why is my stat? Why they always got to break down on me? So we got about 3 minutes until we're supposed to start, but I don't know if we're going to start this bad boy 100% on time, because I know that there are some people still struggling trying to get the roles and trying to get in and try to do all the hoopla that comes along with trying to get into one of these tournaments. So we're gonna do that. But man, why is everything never working? Like, why can't I just get it to work? It was working just fine yesterday. All right, but let me see if I can do the old patent pending, shut it all down and then open it back up technique. That usually works for everything. So let's try that. Let's see. Let's just close it all. We're gonna close this whole thing. Boom, close window, and then we're gonna open that bad boy back up, just like our ancestors used to do. Actually, I'm gonna close this one too. We're gonna close it all. Everything gets closed, and then everything gets power cycled, just like that. You know what I'm saying? If this works, science. You know what I'm saying? If this works, yo, shout out to everyone who's coming on in. And it works. Look at that. Just like you planned it out, and it freaking worked. The good old off and on, close and open, just like you drew it up, and it worked just like that. All right. Let's get this bag. Dylan Moore, you back in here? The most unclean is back in the building, coming back in, trying to knock this bad boy out. All right. Okay. I see you out there. So let me get my bracket pulled back up again. It should be okay. So we got the final verdict. Everyone is everything. Let's check the bracket one more time. It should be 30. We're missing one player, Scully. Don't fire it yet. We're missing one. Let's see if I can let Scully know the word. There should be 39 players in here, and right now we got 38. So one duelist is unaccounted for. Let's find out who that is and get them in there. All right. I'm tracking 38. I'll hold until they get in, because I don't want somebody unless they're like oversleeping or something, or if they're just didn't. If I can't help you with that, but if you're here and you're ready to play and you're ready to ball out, and you just you know what I'm saying, you're just not in the bracket for whatever reason, we're gonna wait and we're gonna get you in there. But if you're somewhere and you're just asleep at the wheel and you're not in there, then that's a personal issue. I can't do anything about that. But I really want to make sure that everyone who signed up is in there. and we got we're missing. It seems like we're missing one. Literally one duelist needs to go ahead and get in there. So we're gonna hold off. We're gonna hold position for a little bit longer. Thing's supposed to start at 8. We're gonna start at 8. Yo, Dylan, love the drip. Oh, no, I'm out here. I'm feeling comfortable. This is PNW attire right here. This is nice. This is PNW attire. What's up, Charles Johnson? I see you. I love you too. I love the videos that you would make if you did. But I'd like thank you for loving the videos. And oh, you're loving Pui. Never mind. I love Pui too. Never mind. I'm sorry. Wrong love. Everybody gets love. I see Pui out there too. I see. Okay, we got 39. Let's fire this bad boy. We got Okay. Seems like my question got written over. I asked one more time. Want me on stream a bit if I'm knocked out? If you want to come in the booth, you're more than welcome to join if you are knocked out. I don't mind, Pui. I don't mind, Pui. I love you all. But we got 39. Let's hit the button. Let's fire this bad boy off. Let's get it cracking. We got 39. That's the magic number. We got 40 now. So Scully, is that new? Okay, so now we got 40. Look at Flocky. Look at you, Flocky. Why you always got to do stuff like that? If I could punch one person in the face in our community, if I could punch one person in the face, if I could just deliver one decisive blow to one person's face, it's gonna be Flocky. If I ever see Flocky in the wild, I'm gonna knock him out. I'm punching him as hard as I can in his whole face, dude. I'm gonna punch him in his damn face because he does this every single time. Every time. What are you doing? Get your ass in there. Why are you waiting till the last minute on everything? Get your ass in there and let's get it on. So we got Flocky in here. We're gonna wait. I'm gonna start the stream with Flocky's ass too. And if I ever see him, I'm knocking him out. We got Flocky and Barcode. We're starting the stream right there. We're gonna start the stream right there. Ghost Rider is alive and well. This tournament just started. This is a new day. This is a new tournament, new double elimination. Keep it locked. Like the stream. This is a new thing. This is a whole new event. Okay, so Ghost Rider, is he in here? Ghost Rider might be in here. We got the Nano. Wow, the Nano's been on a long sabbatical. Is back in this thing. We got Dueling High again. Like I said, just won. We got the Pui is in here. We got Nate Dogg is in here. We got Bernie Brochless trying to get there, man. Bernie made it so close. We are in here. We're locked in. But I'm gonna start this thing off with Flocky, and we're gonna do it just like. Are we firing? Are we ready to go? Are we good to hook? Are we locked in? Are we motivated? Let's do it. Never mind. We're still getting duelists set up. We're still getting duelists set up. So we're not going to start just yet. There are some things that are still happening. But as we're waiting, you know what I'm saying? You guys go ahead and get onto that like button and let us know who you think's going to win. Let us know who you think's going to win. Will we get a new invitation to the Go Format World Championship given out today? Will there be a new invite given out today? I hope so. But I see Lucas the Heretic in here, and that is just absolutely ridiculous. Okay, that's absurd. And I love Lucas too. I think Lucas is probably the greatest Go Format player we got. And I say that a lot, but Lucas is number one. Literally number one. He's got it all. Why in the hell is that duelist in this tournament right now? Somebody explain that to me. You, sir, have all the invites you need, man. You got enough. Why are you in here? Get out of this tournament. What is Lucas the Heretic doing in this Go Format dueling tournament right now? Can somebody explain that to me? See, Hawks, you know the vibes. Let's go. We out here. It's football Friday. I haven't been paying attention as much, but you know what I'm saying? I'm living up here in the Pacific Northwest, and you kind of have to be a Seahawks fan. It must. And I think this jacket is fly, so I wanted to go ahead and cop when I could. But man, oh man. This is insane. What is Lucas the Heretic doing in this damn Go Format dueling tournament? That's insane. But you know what? I ain't hating. As Charles says, I'm a big Ghost Rider fan. Aren't we all? Everybody loved him from Ghost Rider. I don't think Ghost is playing today. It might be too early. Ghost is a sleepy Sammy. You know what I'm saying? He's out here in the West Coast with your boy, and he probably didn't want to get up at this earlier start time. But we are starting a little bit later. We're about to fire this thing off. I just want to make sure that everyone is in this thing. That everyone is in this tournament, and so we are going to hold until we can start. Ice Phoenix, where are you at? Anybody seen the duelist Ice Phoenix? Get Ice Phoenix in here, or you're about to get left. Ice Phoenix, get in the tournament, or you're about to get left. The shuttle is taking off. The doors are closing. Okay, the stewardesses are doing their hand signs down the aisles. The carts are being put away. The seat backs are being put up. The tray tables are being stowed. Okay, Ice Phoenix, get your ass in this tournament because we're about to take off. We're about to blast off of this thing, and you're gonna get left behind. And I don't want to hear no sad singing and no storytelling about why I had, we're about to get dipped on. So you need to figure it out, bud. Get in here, ask your questions. Where you at, Ice Phoenix? Where you at? Let's find Ice Phoenix. Everyone send an APB out for Ice Phoenix. Okay, locate this duelist and get him in this Go Format dueling tournament. There he is. Ice Phoenix says, I submitted, I think. Okay, let's check the Brack Nasty one more time. Ice Phoenix, where you at? Ice Phoenix. Ice Phoenix. Do I see an ice? Ice baby. You did not. Okay, Ice Phoenix. Okay, Ice Phoenix is not in the Brack Nasty. We got 41 duelists now. So Ghost Rider did make his way in. So Ghost Rider's in. Charles, you got your Wiz. We got Ghost Rider 15 is in the building, going for a third invite. We have duelists in here going for their third invite, and we have some duelists going for their first invite. We have a lot of people. Lucas is going for his sixth invite, which is ridiculous, by the way. I'm just gonna throw that out there as I think Scully just hit the start button. So yeah, we're firing. This has been started. We are underway. All right, so we are underway, ready to go, locked in. Okay, so it looks like, oh man, Flocky looks like he got a freaking pass. Oh, where's he at? Where's Flocky at? Where is he at? I just want to punch him. I'm gonna fight him. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fight him next time. If I ever see him, I'm fighting him. Flocky and most unclean. That's gonna be a good one. I'm starting with Flocky anyway. Huge shout out to Flocky. I'm not gonna punch Flocky for real. I'm not gonna punch him for real. That's my freestyle. That's my freestyle Friday compadre. As Flocky, where we at? Let's get in here and start getting our watch on. As most unclean, we were just talking about Dylan Moreland a moment ago and Flocky. So we're gonna start there. We're gonna start with two people. I want to really focus the efforts of this stream today. I want to focus on duelists that do not have invites. That's the plan. I want to try to see duelists that aren't invited. I want to get more names out there because this is supposed to be the last chance qualifier for people who don't have invitations. So I want to try to focus on duelists that don't. Yo, what's up, Cody? Welcome back. What's up, JDZ? Just got to work. Has the tourney started? Tourney literally just started right now. So you're going to have a really quick work shift because we're going to be locked in all day. We're going to be locked and loaded all day. And that's how it's going to be. As we are, and now they're not even hosting. I'm about to swing, bro. I'm about to swing. Oh, here's Flocky right here. There you go. I gotta show Flocky when he's in the building, man. Because we used to be Freestyle Friday compadres, and we haven't done a Freestyle Friday in a long time. But you know what? It is what it is. So we have two duels right here who are engaged in a Yu-Gi-Oh battle that do not have invitations to the GOAT Format World Championship. I'm gonna start it here, and then we're gonna flip it, and we're gonna rock it and roll it. Nate Dogg says stream Ant versus Matt Uber. We can go there. Next. I can go there next. I'm not sure if Ant wants me to stream his GOAT Format dueling matches. Ant and I have a pretty significant beef right now, or I don't have beef. He has beef with me, so I'll let him keep his space, and I'll keep my space until that whole thing going down. But if that is what the people want, I can do that. I have no beef, but I just don't want to, put him on stream and I'm talking about him. He probably don't want me to talk about him, so I just let him hang out to the side, just like that. As we're gonna hit the Mystical Space Typhoon on the Trap Dust Shoot. Dylan's been switching it up. Dylan's got a pretty deep bag. Okay, I'm surprised Dylan just hasn't busted out the damn burn strategy that he had some great success with. I don't know why he's trying to get into trying to be cute sometimes. You got to just mix it up. I feel that. But man, sometimes you got to mix it up. He's keeping people guessing. He had the Reasoning Gate yesterday. He's definitely a very good burn player. Yeah. I just didn't want to have to scout without commentary. Oh, so you're in your own selfish bag. I feel you, Nate. But you know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure I'm doing everything I can to keep as much peace as possible, man. I don't need any turmoil in my life. My life is filled with turmoil and things outside. I'm not trying to bring that into my own hobbies and things I enjoy. And things I enjoy. As Bobby says, my money is on Pro Weight today. Is Pro Weight back in the building today again? He made it all the way to the finals, but Doolin High just had his damn number yesterday, man. He beat him. He beat him twice, and that's hard to lose to the same person 2 times in the same tournament and get eliminated by him. That hurt. That hurts. That hurts, man. So it's gonna be what it is. As I think he might be able to double up. I think he might be able to come back with it. But if y'all come on in and let Dueling High get a third invite in rapid succession, y'all need to watch out. That duelist might be hotter than you think. And come on and try to make a deep run into this tournament too. You let him get a round one bye and perfect Swiss, man. You might have an issue dealing with Dueling High in a double elimination. Who knows? Who knows? As we do have a second installation of the Trap Dust Shoot. So Flocky appears to be playing a Chaos Turbo strategy. The Most Unclean is playing the Earth, it appears. As Earth's stock is just through the roof. This deck is up because of its matchup with Chaos Turbo. And I did actually just, I recorded the new tier list video for 2023. It should be coming out sometime during Worlds Week, sometime next week. I just need to make sure the edits are good. I want to make sure it looks good. And get my thoughts and opinions out there on the new updated 2023 tier list for this season. And you'll be surprised where I put Earth, but I'm not gonna, no more spoilers. We're gonna leave that right where it's at. Excuse me. As the sickness is still continuing to spread. Main phase 1 is going to be declared as we are going to see what Flocky can do. He's got this GK spine defense position. You got a couple of Trap Dust Shoots already used. One was destroyed, one was utilized. So you have some information. DD Assailant, Gigantes, Premature, and Ring are the cards. And the DD Assailant was returned back to the deck. Cool, man. Cool. What'd you guys get into last night? If you were kicking it with us yesterday and you're back again today, what'd you get into last night? Because, man, I had a blast last night. I really enjoy when Chaos gets smacked. Just always enjoyable. Quizmo, we are kindred spirits in that regard. Whenever I can see Chaos Turbo lose, it is something that I enjoy deeply. Especially when when they're getting sent to Browntown, when the Earth aggro deck is jumping on the Chaos Turbo deck, it makes me feel so good. It's always great. It's always great. I love it. Hi, man. I love your commentary. Yo, thank you, Dawson. Much love, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you sharing that with us and sharing the love. As Pui says, the Goo review video is dropping this week, maybe today. All right, I'll make sure I will like and subscribe. If it drops right now, we'll do a Goo review live feed. JDZ reacts live because I'll watch that mug from all my accounts. Pui, I'm a huge fan of Pui as well in the YouTube space. Get over there if you're not. I'm sure most of you, if not all of you, are subscribed to Pui. Go check her out as well. As goblins get another. Oh my goodness, what's going on with my voice? Oh my god! As goblins get the rare and indigenous double swing, and in there a ring? Didn't they say ring was in this thing? Okay, never mind. So you're going to punch in for 23 and 19. You know that there's a very deadly looming ring. A looming ring of destruction is going to be hanging out somewhere in the hand contents of Most Unclean. As we are kind of still standing here, Flocky's back is against the wall. This deck, when you're not getting them good rips sometimes, you got this aggro deck on you in this game number 1, you're kind of feeling bad. When you're not ripping Trinity and you're not Thunder Dragon up and you're not, establishing your spies, this deck ain't all that. When it's not doing its thing, and you're getting punched in the face, it kind of hurts. It might be a way to attack it. It might be a way to attack it. As Sean Valverde says, can we get the duo song playing? Of course. Let's go, YouTube. Let's go. We gotta wait till somebody plays duo though. That's the only, and somebody has to roll the dice though. So I'm gonna keep it queued up. But when someone plays that, as we get another Mirror Force being played, another Mirror Force. As we get another, I'm gonna keep it queued up. And then whenever someone plays Delinquent Duo and then they roll a dice, I'm a fire it off. Okay, that's the deal. How about that? All right, I'm gonna keep it's queued up. It's locked up, right? It's locked in right now. Whenever someone fires a delinquent duo and then they roll a dice, I'm a blast it. All right, to let people know. I'm gonna let people know. As Nate Dogg says, Flocky needs to get back on the zombies. Flocky playing that skill drain zombie deck. Flocky has a pretty his bag ain't deep. Never mind. it ain't deep. Flocky's got a pretty shallow bag. Flocky need to get back on those monarchs is what he needs to do. That's what Flocky needs to do. Flocky needs to get back onto those GOAT format dueling monarchs. Oh man. Oh man. As we go ahead and set one more card on the field, will this Goblin attack force get a rare and indigenous third swing? Like, man, this thing's been alive for a minute. Goblins are still up. The same one has go ahead and smacked in several times as Flocky is forced to simply set a monster onto the field in defense position. And now you are chilling in main phase one as Most Unclean is on the play. It appears as if they are thinking about how they're going to do it next. We're going to go for a premature burial. We're going to premature. We are going to premature selecting Exile Force. Drunk on that nonsense. Sensei JDZ is looking very warm and kawaii. What does kawaii mean? What does KAWAII? What does that phrase mean? I'm feeling good right now because I think my body wants to be sick. Like I think I feel like I'm sick, but I refuse to be sick. So therefore I'm not sick. That's how I give it up. So I put this little warm cap on, get my jacket on, got my little Pacific Northwest sweater on, and I can absolutely get after it. And we're good to go. And we're absolutely good to go. Appealing in an endearing way. Cute. Yo, I'll be kawaii, dude. Look at that. I feel that. Right on. Right on. According to Google. Thanks, Sean. I'll be kawaii. As long as it's not like, mean. I don't want to be like, oh man, this guy. Like, I don't know. That's cool. I'll be there. I feel complete. I feel whole. I feel good. I got my Recolize on deck. You feel me? I got some water on deck. You feel me? I got some Recolize on deck. You feel me? And we out of here. And we're good to go. So we got the premature burial, bringing back the Exile Force, Potway priority. And we're going to hit the Sinister Serpent. Did I just see that happen twice? Okay. And Goblins are back. They're going to get another swing, man. So and we're just going to push for game as well as we summon the DD Assailant beside the Goblin attack force. And then we're going to attempt to punch in. I mean, man, I guess you're trying to play around the Sakuretsu armor. But this plays into TT, plays into Mirror. And we're going to look into the GY, see what's left. Mirror's gone, so you're good on there. And they're going to punch in for 2,300. That connects. Oh, no. That's GG. So shout out to Flocky for not being a shark there. Because that was a shark opportunity that you could have taken. It didn't matter. You had the ring anyway. But never switch your goblins until you in your battle phase. Because technically, okay, we're talking shark here. We're talking Shark Week. Technically, when he shifted that goblin to defense position, that indicated that your battle phase was over. And then he would not be able to attack with the 1,700 guy. So keep that in mind, just as the future, because people will try to shark you. And I'm sitting here, I'm not going to allow that to go. I'm not going to. We're not doing it. If I'm in the booth and you're on the stream and you're actively trying to shark, I'm going to have to put the kibosh on that. I'll step in and I will violate some, I will violate some integrity on that one. But I'm not going to let somebody be shark. But still, just to prevent that from happening, you got to attack, and then in your battle phase, it switches. So there you go. Seems like people shark on DB way more than IRL. 100%. You will not shark in IRL because IRL, you're in punching range. You can't punch someone through DB. You can punch someone in the IRL space. So if you're trying to like get all sharky, you got to think about the level of shark versus the level of violence you're willing to you're willing to take upon yourself. You gotta think about the level of violence that you're willing. Like if you are really about some violence, like if you're really about that type of action, that kind of time, yeah, you can shark. Yeah, you can shark because you can be prepared for what's going to come after that. But if you're just out here like you can't defend yourself and you're just sharking, you might be ready. You might need to be ready to fight on that. As Prince Ragnarsson says, playing Earth aggro should be bannable. No, Prince, that comment you just made should be bannable. Earth, we need more Earth. We need more. I need more Browntown. I need Earth being played at such a high level that I need people side decking anti-Earth measures. I need people side decking in freaking Bladefly. That's what I'm talking about. That's the game I want to play. I don't know where your head's at, Prince Ragnarsson, but I need people side decking Bladefly because Earth is played so much. I need people side decking freaking, I don't know, whatever, 6 battle traps. That's the game I want to play. I need Earth up. I need Earth up. And Sean says, just casually throws hands with an 8-year-old. Yeah, I'll beat up a kid, dude. I'll punch a toddler, dude. You sharking me, you little kid. I'll work his guts out, dude. I'll hit him, just work his little body. You trying to shark me, little kid? I'll snatch him up, give him a wedgie. No, I'm not gonna do that to no. I'm not gonna do that to no kid. As a heavy storm, go ahead and gets a plus. That's a 2 for 1. Heavy storm for 2. You don't see that too often out here in these Go format dueling streams. As heavy will get its man. Now we're going to go ahead and think about the next part of the plan. No, I mean, I don't mind more people playing Earth aggro. It means more free wins. Okay. Prince Ragnarsson, you acting like you have never been sent to Browntown. You've never been sent to Brownsville. I'm telling you, this deck can beat anybody. This deck can beat anybody. It doesn't matter because if you just the way the game goes, they could get they got that tempo. They're just beating the drum. Boom, 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 boom. Goblins knock. Boom, boom. Gigantes exile. Boom, boom. They're just hitting you, and you're just like, damn. Ooh, my spy. Oh, my sword. No, smashing. And you lose. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? They're able to take the skill out of the game. Prince has never experienced an earthquake. It's obvious. If you've never been on the other end of that brown beat, you know the vibes, man. As Lucas G says, hi, wish you a good stream and a good event. Thank you, Lucas G. Welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. What is your chess blitz rating at this point, as Lucas G has taken a step back from the GOAT world to focus on his chess endeavors? What is your new blitz rating as we rota for Zombira to attack into Gigantes? That's a cool play, and that's a clean kill, as Gigantes will fall. As Gigantes will be clubbed. What are we thinking here? You got Earth Honest. Earth. Is there an Earth version of Honest? What are we thinking about here? What are we over under Tyler 1? What do you think of Triple Dust Tornado? Low trap count. Most Earth decks have been run. I think it's solid. I think Earth doesn't really worry about being attacked too much. They're just worried about getting in. They built that thing for a top end aggressive speed. But if you really want to know Earth, I would send you to talk to Shaggy Powers. He's been kind of like really working the Earth strategy. Get into the Earth Discord. You can reach out to there are a lot of people in there who really care about this deck. This deck has become like a vibe. It's a vibe. Being an Earth player is becoming a vibrational frequency. So get in there, and I'm not going to pretend like I'm the best Earth player. I talk to Shaggy a lot. Shaggy's a dedicated Earth player, and he believes like Dust Tornado is great. The Smashing Grounds is great because you don't really care about them attacking you, because if they attack you, you can just attack them back, and you're good to go. You got the smashing, you got the dust. So I think that's a good way to build it. Okay, so most unclean is experimenting some technological indifferences. Yes, I haven't worn this jacket in a long time. What is? Oh, I got some stickers in there. I don't want to put those. Yeah, keep those things to the side. It's pretty cool. Yo, thanks, Zabuma. Thank you guys. Thank you for the compliments. You guys are making me. Ah, come on, dude. Black hole sun, dude. 8 a.m. What are you doing? Let me stare directly into the sun, dude. What are the chances? Look at that. I like it though. I need more of that. As winter is coming up here in the Pacific Northwest, and winter is upon us, and it's going to be pretty poor here soon. So I must take this sun when it's delivered to me. And it's look. If you guys can see, I don't know if you guys can. Well, you guys can see if you're looking at my screen, but this thing is literally right at eye level, and that's it. That is so stupid. Like, what are the chances? It's literally here, and that's it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. All right, oh my god, I can't see. Oh my god, dude, it's so stupid. It's like, look at this. It's like, like right at my. It's not here. It's not here. Not so much here or here, but like right here, and that's just nah. I'm gonna stare. I'm gonna gaze directly into the sun, like we are talking about on in the Worley the other day. Don't just look at it, because that's your like just stare at it. Fuck it. I can't see a fucking thing, dude. I'm so blind. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the DD Warrior Lady. Goblins was able to clean up the Zumbara the Dark relatively easily, as DD Warrior Lady is scheduled to. Oh wait, never mind. We're going to rip the Mind Con. Take control of that set card. If it's a nice juicy flip, you're feeling lit. If it isn't, you don't. What is it going to be? As we're just staring it down, so it's probably a good little bluffski. It's probably a Blufferino, but we have the Sangit in there, so that's typically the bluff bait. Could be Serpent. It's going to be Spy. Is the most unclean also playing GK Spy? And it appears as if he is not. So we're going to go ahead and come on in with the DD Warrior Lady as well, looks like. And Anthony won versus Uber. Okay. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing any other field reports we got out there. Any other cool things are happening out there. Yeah, Tommy Boy reference. Spooky, you get the references, man. I like, dude, Spooky. You get the references. I'm gonna keep dropping them, and maybe, you know what I'm saying, other people will get them too. Hold on, Anthony is playing aggro Exodia. By the way, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, man. I'm not buying that Duels is playing aggro Exodia. I'm not buying it. No chance. No chance. As we're going to pass back the GK Spy after Sakaretsu armoring the DD Warrior Lady. After Sakaretsu armored the custom sleeves and profile pics on DB only temporarily for donation. Only temporarily. They have some that are free that you can get through your experience points. You can win, like amount of wins or the amount of experience you get. You can unlock certain ones, but in some, if you've just been on Dueling Book for a long time, you have to just keep the one that you had, and they rotate the pictures and stuff. But if you want to have your own, you do have to pay like a donation. I think it's like $1 code, and you can get like a picture for X amount of days or something. And I honestly, and I'm not trying to shield for Dueling Book at all, but I really do love this website, and I do it. Even if I don't use it, sometimes I'll give donation codes just because I appreciate the website, and I want to, whoever is doing all this, I want to make sure they're getting some type of support from me, because I use it so much, and we use it for these tournaments, and we will be providing custom sleeves and DB codes for everyone in the Go Format World Championship, so they can use the custom Go Format World Championship sleeves and have their avatar as their submitted picture. It's just something that we do. It makes it look more personal to everyone. So I think that's gonna be cool. So that's our yearly contribution that we do to Dueling Book. As we're going to bring out the Mystic Swordsman level 2. Mystic Swordsman level 2 on the approach is going to be able to attack into this set monster into defense position. Aggro Exodia with Mage Power and Megamorph is thrilling. I don't believe this is happening. I won't buy it. You guys are selling me. You're selling me wolf tickets. You're lying to me right here. As we're going to continue to go on. Okay. Yeah, somebody just had some issues. They can't post. They're in the tournament, but they can't seem to post into the Last Chance Qualifier channel, and that is so whack. So I'm gonna have them, Scully. I think I'm gonna have to send them over there. No, no worries, no worries, no worries. You're good. You're good. You're good. And where you been, Spiral? Where the hell have you been at too? It's so, dude. This is really cool, man. We gotta start doing more tournaments or something. I don't know what the hell we gotta do, but I feel like we do a lot of tournaments, but it also feels like a lot of people have been gone and then they just kind of come back. It's like a little family reunion, I suppose. As we get Upstart, Goblin, let's get this thing back up here. Get out of there. What the hell out of here, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yo, back to back 2 days of day 2 of support. SoFlo's back in the building for day number 2. Yo, much love, SoFlo. Keep coming, man. Keep rocking and rolling. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to play. You don't have. I'm not saying everyone has to play GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. You can play Edison format. You can play Hat. You can play Current. But if you just want to come over here and kick it with the vibes and observe some of these other duelists going headlong into some TTs and into some charities and some dust shoots, come and enjoy the show. It's fine. I appreciate it. And we're going to continue to do that. And we are going to continue to do that as Pex Dude Bro says, shout out to you, JZD, with triple header in the commentary booth. Oh, yeah, back to back to back to back. We haven't done a back to back to back in a minute. This is a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. This is a Friday, Saturday, Sunday dueling adventure, okay? And we're going to come back next week for another one. I don't care. October is goats. October is the goat-a-thon. All right, we are full all the way in for GOAT format in October. That's it. I'm with it. Look at this son, dude. Look at this. Look at what is happening, bro. Look at this thing. Remember I can fit into this hole. Look at that. Look at me. Let me go down a little bit more. A little bit more. Is that it? Dude, this is so stupid. This sun is absolutely cooking my brain right now. This sun is cooking my brain right now. Goat-ober. I like that. Goat-tober. Goat-tober. It's all good. It'll pass. It's just rising. The sun is rising out here in the Pacific Northwest as it is almost 9 a.m. It is almost 9 a.m. We got Thunder Dragon up. So Dylan seems to be down. Flocky seems to be in a fantastic spot. Still hasn't hit those good trinities. So I think Most Unclean needs to figure out a way to get back into the driver's seat of this, because you're kind of behind in cards, and Flocky hasn't played some of the best dueling cards that they have. They have made no chaos plays, have done no trinity, and they're still up in position. That's a bad for you. So DD Assailant is poised for attack. It should be able to take out this Thunder Dragon with its ability and then stick around. This might force a chaos rebuttal. We shall see. As we're going to think long into the battle phase, it looks like Dylan's kind of lagging a little bit as we climb in with 17 on 16. That's 100 from Flocky. Flocky's at 5,600 now. Still a lot of life, a lot of cards. One Thunder Dragon's in hand. I think you're still chilling. You're not doing too bad. As field reporter Sean Valverde says Ghost Rider 15 wins against German DLS. Field reporter. I need my news reporter music. Where's my news update? I need to get that locked in too. Let's see if I can get that going. Where's my news? Breaking news. I'm gonna keep that locked in too, just in case, you know what I'm saying? We get those field reporters coming in. And just reported, Sean Valverde reports that Ghost Rider 15 goes on to win a game. Something like that. You know what I'm saying? We'll work on it. We'll shop it around. We'll make that happen. We got field reporters out there. We'll shop it around. We'll get that in there. We'll get that going. Something like that. Ghost Rider playing Go Control. Crazy scenes. Are you guys lying? Ghost Rider's playing Go Control? That sounds like a lie. That sounds untrue. I don't know if that's true. It might be, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out here shortly. I want to stick with this one. Like I said, I want to focus of these Last Chance Qualifier streams to be on duelists that don't have invites. I want that to be the vibe, but it might not be because there is some tomfoolery that's being reported that I just need to see. I need to see that I need to see. Oh, so Sean's calling Cap. Okay. Sean, you are tried and trusted. Sean is a trusted agent. Prince is fake news. Okay, Prince might be fake news. As they're gonna be a main phase one. Most Unclean still seems to be experimenting some technological indifferences as his computer is failing to function. We'll set one car onto the field in the face of this pretty proactive tribe infecting virus. Tribe infecting virus. As we're going to go ahead and kick it back on over to Flocky. And then we get a trap dust shoot. So this trap dust shoot getting ripped in the standby phase could be kind of good. It could be kind of good. You might look at the hand and see that it's just a bunch of BS that they can't seem to do anything with. And that's why you get like a strong Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. You get like a good solid summon and you can get back into this thing. Let's see if we can get a type of what the hand is. If it's just like a BLS Sork, I'm like, okay, well, let's just go ahead and scoop. I've done that before too, quite a few times, where I'll just I'll play trap that shoot. I'll look at their hand and I'll just be like, okay, I'm done, and I'll just scoop. As the hand is Mirror Force, Breaker, Rhoda, and TD. Okay, Mirror, Breaker, Rhoda, and TD, electing just to come on in with the tribe infecting virus, not bringing that Breaker to the field, not using that Rhoda as well, just kind of keeping your resources in your hand. And punching on in with 16, and it connects. Before setting a card, probably the Mirror Force could be the Rhoda as we draw one. So Flocky is in a pretty commanding position here. JDZ, how does one enter into these tournaments? As always, if you want to enter into any of our tournaments we have in GoatFormat.com, you have to be into the GoatFormat.com Discord. You have to join the Discord. You have to get in there. And then there's an events tab in the top left corner. All right, we put all of our Goat Format dueling events into that events tab. Check it out, see which one fits your fancy, and then wait for that date to arrive. When that date comes around, you send your information into the Goat Format dueling box using a code, which now I say it, whenever I say this, it does sound way more complicated than it is, but I promise you it's not. You just put in the code to the bot, and then you send your deck link in there, and you're going to be seeded into the tournament, and you're going to be good to go. You're going to be good to hook, man. It is so simple. If I can figure it out, and I'm old and I'm technologically illiterate, you can figure it out. But I do understand how frustrating and how confusing it can be. So I'm very patient, and I'm willing to help anyone who is trying to do that. As we're going to go ahead and hit up the Snatch Steal on the tribal one, and then we're going to crack in for 16 as well. What is happening here? Oh, it could pitch for itself. I see. Yo, Spiral, you know the vibes. You know the vibes. Spiral's out here. You know what I'm talking about. You know Seahawks Friday, Seahawks Sunday. You know the dip. You know the drill. You know how you got to give it up. And I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm the biggest Seahawks fan in the universe, but I'm trying to tell you, I like to rock with the vibes. And I think if you're going to make that play anyway, it might have been better just to bring out the injection and try to win and try to use that Mirror Force. I think because he's got Mirror Force, and you're going to end up with an empty field anyway. So at least you might as well just try to attack and get, I don't know, but at least you get the 1600 damage in that way. You might get that 1600 damage, but I think that getting that Mirror Force off the field should have been rated pretty highly. But I could be wrong, man. I don't know. Big day for Gino, dude. Gino is actually overperforming. Gino's I'm impressed. I mean, he's doing his thing. I'm impressed with Geno Smith, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. As as we're gonna go ahead and send a breaker in to attack with 1900. Can I request a song? It's good for the Yugi Mon soul, no matter what. Music to duel by. I tried that before, and what they'll do, they will like DMCA our ass so fast. Like they will come after us, and I don't want that to happen. So I got to be careful with the songs that I play and for how long I use it, because I don't want to get blasted by the YouTube trademark committee. I don't. That's why honestly I don't play any music at all, because I've tried before to like put music behind the stream and just like have music going, and they'll come in and they'll just have my ass, dude. As Most Unclean is just having some serious. After this game, we might have to step in and make a call, because Most Unclean's computer situation is just being not great. We might have to come in and be like, look, you need to get your Wi-Fi on. You need to unload your cookies, whatever, and get this thing rocking. As we got it looks like we might have okay, we got a lag, got a pot of greed. We're speeding on through now. This in this DB, you know what I'm saying? DMC D's nuts. Okay, that's typically the attitude that I have, but at the same time, we're trying to grow. We're trying to grow. I need them to not shut us down. I wanna grow, but that could be something. Wouldn't Twitch be better since you can play music? Can you play music? I don't know. I've never Twitched. I've never used Twitch, and all of our audience is here on YouTube. So that's typically why we stay on YouTube. But I've never Twitched. I've never done. Can you play music on Twitch? That would be cool. They don't come after you on Twitch. That'd be neat. We could try it. Maybe we'll just try like because I really enjoy the streaming aspect of this. I enjoy hanging out, and I enjoy being here, and I enjoy the stream. I enjoy this whole thing. And if we could stream more, and maybe Twitch is better, I don't know. People have said that before. Like people prefer Twitch. Maybe we can do streams on Twitch and then make videos on YouTube and vibrate that way. And that could be cool. That could be cool. As Pui is playing Clown Control versus Shaq, our Prince is fake news. Okay, I'm convinced that Prince is fake news. And Prince is fake news. I think you aren't allowed to stream on other platforms if you are on Twitch. I think when you are if you're like a professional, this is definitely not a professional stream situation. Like the streams that happen here, I mean, granted, we put the hours in, we put the time in like it's professional, but this is not a professional thing. This is a community fun thing that we are doing out here. So, but if I'm like, who the hell is, I don't know, who's a popular streamer? I can't even think of a popular streamer anymore. What's the guy? What's that guy? Do the guy, Ninja. If I'm Ninja or something, and Ninja who has a billion people looking at the stream every day, then you have to probably sign contracts, and you have to be exclusive, and you have to get kickbacks, and there's probably it's a business at that point. Like we are not a business yet. Maybe we can become an entity to that level and go exclusive. You know what I'm saying? I'm going exclusive with Vita Rain. You know what I'm saying? If you were here yesterday, shout out to Vita Rain. That's my new sponsor, even though this one's empty. I gotta throw this away. This is kind of just sitting here. We're not exclusive. So we just keep kicking on YouTube because this is where everyone's at, and this is easy. And we get if we throw it out on Twitch, then maybe we don't get that many people that don't know about the vibe. Yep, Twitch is more accessible as a streaming platform. I'm gonna need y'all to Twitch that like, but fucking West, dude. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Gunshot. Where's my gun at? Where's my damn gun at? I've been in this booth for this whole time, and my gun is not even locked and or loaded, dude. Where is my pistol? Where is my pistol? Dude, day 2, my Discord is still blasted. Hate to see it. I can't find anything. I can't do it. I can't do this anymore. I'm at my wit's end. And here we go. Let's see this thing, man. I can't believe they hold me like this. I can't believe they're holding me like this. Here we go. Then we got, and there it is. There it is. We up, baby. We are up, baby. There it is. Graceful. Okay, so Flocky's finally got some good trend to start this thing off. So the turbo deck is going to do what the turbo deck's going to do. And let's see if the earth deck can do what the earth is going to do. JDZ, would Go format be more improved or balanced if Trinity were banned and BLS? Furthermore, would you consider hosting a tournament with these conditions? I would love to. I know that the Go format Europe hosts tournaments like that periodically. They've done no Trinity tournaments before, and I don't think they've ever done a no Trinity plus no BLS tournament. That would be interesting. But they've done no Trinity tournaments, and you would be surprised how those things turn out, Kevin. You would be surprised. Let me tell you, the same people that win with Trinity are the same people that win without it. Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? The same people that win using the Trinity are the same people that win without it. That's how it. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. I would play no priority. 5 card play, 6 card on the draw tournament. That'd be nuts. Like freaking straight up modern rules, 5 card draw. 5 card draw would be interesting. I would like to see. Now that I would like to see, because that's go first draw 6 is broken. I would like to see that. I like that one. I don't know about the no priority thing. I like priority. I'm a big sucker of priority. I like that. No priority is like trap hole and tribe just seems wrong without him being able to do his thing. That seems incorrect. That seems wrong. That'd be funny. I think trap hole would be nuts. Book of Moon would be nuts. Bottomless might even be pretty good. Bottomless BLS no prio. That might be fun too. Book of Moon goes crazy. How would Thousand Eyes work though? Would we use modern Thousand Eyes? Go Control would just be tier -0. Go Control would be tier -0. If Thousand Eyes always, but there's no prio, so never mind. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. As Brandon Parker says, I'm here for the GOAT format action. You're here for the GOAT format dueling action as Trap Does Shoot is being kept in against the Earth deck. Trap Does Shoot is being kept in against the Earth deck, and it hits as DD Assailant, Tribe, DD Warrior Lady, Rat, and Storm are the cards. So you got a lot of Mons in your hand. That can be a bad thing, but sometimes that can be a good thing. As Marcus Theory is paying off. Marcus Theory is calling Marcus Theory. I don't think I'm good enough to support Marcus Theory. I don't think I'm that guy to support Marcus Theory, because let me tell you, that thing is it bricks on me too hard, and they're having some serious lag here, as it seems like this duel is just kind of speeding up, because there is some lag. Both duels are having some type of issues with lag. Maybe I'm experiencing some lag myself, as Graceful is going to be played and again for a second installment. So this is looking pretty down bad for the Most Unclean, as Graceful Charity being used once is terrible, and then when they use it twice, it's damn even worse. But and they know all your information too, because of shoot. So yeah, this is looking pretty chalked up for the Most Unclean. But you never know. But sometimes you kind of know. Write that down. Pui really on that lava sauce? Is that fake news? Are you guys fake reporting out there? I need the real ground truth from these field reporters out there. I need the ground truth. As Marcus said, the game was over once shoot resolved. Is that powerful? Huh? As soon as you play the Trap Does Shoot, the game ends. Ah, man, it's good. And you get a third freaking charity. This is just rough. Yeah, this is done. This is sad singing. JDZ, can you look at my TER question? Where's your TER? What's your TER question? Ask it again, because sometimes the chat's moving along, and I can't see everything as I'm trying to observe the game a little bit. I'm trying to go 50-50. I'm trying to be 50-50, but send it again. If it's a good question, we can answer that. Am I going to watch a Pui match? Love her content. I might. I'm thinking about it. We'll look and we'll see. But I want to make sure, because Pui already has an invite as well. I'm trying to prioritize duelists that don't have invites, because I want to see this. This is Desperation Station. This is the Desperation Derby. So I need to see duelists out here being desperate. I can't be seeing duelists who have invites who are just trying to, block people. So I want to make sure that all the duels in here are being desperate as hell. As we're going to get a Graceful Charity again, send out the Sork in defense position. Yeah, this duel is just going to get grinded on out, it appears. This duel is going to get grinded on out. Have you heard of Murphy's Law? Yeah. What is it? If something can go wrong, it will go wrong, right? Have you heard of Cole's Law? No. What is it? Oh my goodness. Thinly sliced cabbage, mayo, and carrot mixed up. Dude, that's pretty good. Damn, that's pretty good, man. I got to give it to you. That's pretty damn good. I got to give it to you, man. I didn't want to. That's pretty damn good. Damn, that's good. You got me. You got me. You got me. You freaking got me, dude. God dang, that's good. That's pretty good. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll give you that. As we're going to continue to turtle up in the face of this really proactive Chaos Sorcerer doing his thing. And this is where Turbo Player, this is textbook Chaos Turbo. And there's really not a lot most Unclean can do. He kind of went to Browntown. You got hit with triple Graceful Charity. You're losing. Okay. You got hit with Shoot, triple Charity. You're probably going to lose. You just got to survive for long enough. And maybe you can bring the life points back into the equation. You still have Ring of Destruction. Okay. Your heavy is gone, which is just bad. Okay. I'm not sure if you're playing the card Magician of Faith, which and another faith, because you got Night Ass, huh? And you got another installment. So that's a fourth Graceful Charity. This is just too much. This is just too much. This is too much. As Nicholas Sunderland asked, is the Academy League only in Europe? Can North American players play and sign up? Yes, as a matter of fact. Yes. Most, and of course, yeah, North American players can play. Anyone can play, but it's just a lot of it is going to be tailored towards the European time zone. Because in GoFormat.com, all of our events, every single one of them is going to be tailored towards Eastern time zone, typically American time zone, because that's where most of the players reside. So most of it is going to be in that Eastern time zone. But the EU events, most of those are going to favor European time zones. And the Academy program specifically is a worldwide event. Oh, this is just out of hand. So I'm just gonna. Where's my? I'm sorry, Dylan, dude. Dylan's my guy, dude. I don't like to see this happen to my guy, dude. I don't want to see this, dude. Oh my. This is just bad, dude. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't know what that one was. I don't know that drop. I don't know that drop. I don't know why that's in there. I don't know why. Oh my. Oh man. Enough is enough, dude. That is just unfortunate, dude. It is what it is. It's what it is. It is what it is. This is just not looking great. Okay, this is what the Turbo player, this is why people play this damn deck. Okay. This is why people play this deck. So you got a little taste of how it goes wrong, and you got a little taste of when it goes right in one duel. You gotta this is what they want to do every time. When this is happening, it's not much you can do. When you don't get your mind control, when you don't get your Nobleman Crossouts, when you don't have your Mystic Source level 2 and your Exile Forces, and they're able to flip Faith 4 times, and they're able to play Graceful Charity 9 times, you're probably gonna lose. You're probably gonna lose. You are probably going to lose, and that's just the way it is. So this one's getting in, and we got the Delinquent Duo here for 1 card. This is just unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But Most Unclean is hanging in. He's like, you know what? I ain't hear no bell. I'm not gonna give it up. He got 3,300 life points versus 6,300. You have this cool DD Assailant that's still just holding it down right now. You have a ton of back row. Your Heavy Storm being gone is going to be an issue because you're going to have to work through all this back row and 5 actual cards because everything is being cashed in, and you're going for it. You're going to take a swing, which I guess you got to at some point. You got to try to work these back row off, and the Sakurazu armor is going to be played. Do you have a My Baas? Is there a My Baas? There's no My Baas either. No My Body as a shield, dude. Your body will not be shielded, as you're going to go ahead and set another card onto the field and pass it on over to Flocky, who is just way, way, way out in front of this thing. Just trying to get to the end of the finish line. And I'm trying to think of a path to victory for Most Unclean. It's going to have to be You're gonna need like a series of Gigantes. Maybe if you can get a Gigantes to die and kill the back row, and then flips. You need to. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything else because if I say anything else, I might be fined. But if you play a card like Morphing Jar, how stupid would Morphing Jar go right now? That's what I'm saying. That's why I think these guys should play this Earth deck. It's an Earth card too. You can banish that with Gigantes, special summon that thing. Going second if the Earth player has Morphing Jar in their deck. If this is Morphing Jar right here, how freaking up is Dylan? How up is Dylan? He is so up. He is like back in this thing. He's back in this thing. If he had a freaking Morphing Jar, he brings out DD Warrior Lady. Okay. Okay. So, but you still got to shift this. Oh, and Tribe. Wait a minute. Think about this there. Think about what you're doing here. As you're going to go ahead and kill, that's a little plus value because you guys got to go. Light and Dark now are set up. Thunder Breaker's gone as well. That Breaker's got to get off the field. So I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. I don't know about that play. But you know what? You get the Thunder Dragons up. You get to pass there. You get that DD Warley off the field. I mean, if you can somehow, I still don't know. It's just not enough cards. Did you play any trend yet? There's no Trinity yet. You haven't played that many cards, man. You've been drawing a lot of your mons. What do you expect to do? I guess also another one you could think about is deck out. Deck out is on the table still. I don't think it's ever going to get that far because there's a lot of chaos units still left in the deck of Flocky that he has not sent to the field yet. So if you can manage to get through these 9 cards, or if you did have a Morphing Jar access, you're so up, man. You're so up, bro. Am I tripping? You keep calling Fairy Lily DD War. Am I bugging? No. There was a DD War Lady involved, but that was Injection Fairy Lily. I said Fairy Lily. I might be bugging, dude. I might be bugging. I could be bugging. I could be bugging as as he's +9. Yeah, he's up. I mean, it appears as if Flocky is slightly ahead. Okay, it appears as if Flocky is slightly ahead. Yo, Scully. Day 3. No, this is nothing, man. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing to me. This ain't nothing to me. As we're gonna go ahead and Regeki break that last set. This is looking. Yeah, that's a Mirror Force 2. That's the one you needed. That was the one you needed. And it looks like Flocky, if this is Solemn, you probably can make your big push here and end it. Maybe. It might be. Bro went 3 for 1 with Tribe and started his next turn +9. I mean, that's the way it goes, man. That's the way love goes. But Most Unclean is still hanging on tight as we got Regeki Break targeting the set spell trap again. It is Dust Tornado. And this is getting back GK Spy. And if we could just get to waiting for, do it. What are you waiting for? Do it. I need that. Do I have that drop? What are you waiting for? I need the Arnold. I need that. Come on, do it. What are you waiting for? Finish me. It comes kind of thing. I need that energy right now because I'm like, bro, just finish me off, dude. Come on, man. I need to die. I need the sweet release of death at this point to end this duel because you were okay. And Flocky gets the dub, but Most Unclean wasn't giving up. I can respect that. Man. But I'm telling you, you gotta identify that. Yeah, sometimes you're gonna get blown out by sack. It's gonna happen to you. Unfortunate that they had to go down to Most Unclean that way. But now, just think about the idea of Morphing Jar in that situation and how cool that would have been if that bad boy would have gone off. All right, so we're gonna pull this thing up. Again, and that was a long duel. We had some disconnecting issues, so it appears as if we are in round number 1 has all completed. Round number 2, we have Evil SDL and Soul Master Matt. Evil SDL has an invite. Soul Master Matt still trying to get one. We have Barcode and Wolf 73 both trying to get an invite. We have the Nano. I might have to see what the Nano's up to. And the Most Unclean just finished. And we have Bernie Brochless and Michele Samino. Actually, we might have to go there. We might have to go see what Michele Samino and Bernie Brochless are doing. Or Insidious and Dark Magician. Oh man, we might never mind Bernie. I'm sorry. We're going to check Bernie out later. But we might have to see this one. We might have to see this one. I want to see that one. Again, you guys know. Hopefully I'm not cursing Insidious because whenever I show that duels on the stream, He always gets sacked, and I don't want to bring that energy on here. But this duelist, Dark Magician, aka Arvind. I don't know if you guys remember. Oh, I might have to get up out of here. No, 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 no. We're not doing this. We're not doing this, folks. I'm sorry. We never mind. We're gonna pretend you didn't see anything. We're slowly gonna back up out of here. All right. Shout out to both of these duelists. Shout out to everything they got going on. Good luck to both. And we're gonna slowly back up out of here. Pretend you didn't see anything. We're gonna slowly get up out of there, and we're gonna go right on over to. We're gonna go right on over to burn to Scrub for life, dude. Let's see what Scrub's up to. We're gonna get the hell up out of there. We're gonna get the hell up out of there. Oh man. Oh man. Control G and type a player's name if you want to search a certain player. Okay, I'll try that next time. Yeah, we're getting the hell up out of there. No chance. No way we're doing that. No, no chance. Oh, oh my good. Ivan, you want to see that? Good grief. Oh, no, 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 no. We're not doing that. No chance I'm doing that. We're gonna back slowly. We're gonna no, no, no. It was a turbo mirror and they just had 9 cards on the field and 6 of them were GK spies. Not doing it. Not gonna do it. No, no, no. No, no, no. As Delinquent Duo is gonna be ripped, and guess what, bro? We got it. Okay, okay, that's it. You don't have to roll the dice. That's I had to pull that bad boy out. Keep it locked though. Oh man, it was 6. It was 6. It wasn't. It was 6 of them. It was 6, and we got Duo and Charity. So Scrub for Life is getting his deep into the sack bag right now. As you get the Duo, you get the Dust Shoot, you get the hints in the Minecon, you got the Dekoichi, and Michele Samino seems to be playing the Chaos Turbo strategy again. Ivan just got happy seeing 6 GK spies. Man, that looks rough, dude. That looks rough, and that looks like a rough ride, man. That looks like a rough ride. I just played it? You guys didn't hear it? Did you hear it? I played the duo song. Did you hear it? I had it rocking off for a minute. You guys can't hear. Can you guys not hear that? Oh man, you guys can hear it, right? Could you not hear that for real? I'm gonna give it a little. I'm gonna get another one. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear this? You guys can't hear that? Man, I gotta check my sounds, man. I can't believe you guys can't hear that. Did not hear. Okay, 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 okay. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I was just playing it. I was just playing it. Oh, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see. Thanks for letting me know. No music, just the voice. Okay, okay. Let me fix this real quick. 'Cause that is so whack. All right, let me get this thing. Let's get this thing going. Cause I'm over here playing all kind of sounds. Computer sound. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, let's see something. How about that? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Let's try something out here. Let's try something out here. I'm just trying stuff.
Dice for duo. You don't roll dice for duo. And if you insist that you duo, I will have to
How's
come
that? You
kill
guys hear anything?
Whoa, you don't roll dice for duo.
Did you guys hear that? Can you guys hear me? Dude, I'm about to blow my system up because I'm trying to fix stuff on the fly. I'm trying to fix stuff on the fly. Yo, 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 yo. Can't hear it now. Oh yeah, we hear. Okay, how about now? Can you hear me right now? Thumbs up. Can you guys still hear me? Because I couldn't hear it that time. But if you guys can hear it, that's all that really matters. If you guys can hear it, I don't need to hear it. All right, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. If you guys can hear it, if I can't hear it, you guys can hear it. That's good. That's good. That's good. Sick, 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 sick. Okay, I had to change some stuff. I can't believe that worked. I cannot believe that worked. I'll ask with terror and my opponent MST and I declare attack. Will I still have to ask attack with 0? Yes. You're so if you have Thousand Eyes Restrict on the field and you attack it, if you attack it, it's going to it's and they MST the equipped, it's going to fall off and you're going to have to attack with 0 and you're going to have to eat all the damage and your Thousand Eyes will also be destroyed. Unfortunately, there's no like replay there. But that's what I was going to talk about, Ivan. I was going to talk about that and how Arvin came in the last chance qualifier last year and made it all the way to the top of the Go Format World Championship from a last chance qualifier last year. So that is so that is really cool that happened. And he played Insidious for the replay. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's turn it down a little bit so it's not blowing you guys' eardrums off. Here we go. 1, 2, oh.
For duo, you don't roll dice for duo. And if you insist that you duo, I will have to come kill
This song is
you.
great.
Whoa, you don't.
I wish I could hear it. I can't hear it right now. I can't hear it. But yeah, you definitely don't have to roll the dice for Delinquent Duo. Unfortunately, you don't. You can roll it once. You should not have to roll it 8, 9, 10, 11, 15 times. As we're going to go ahead and all right, back to the action. I wish I could why can't I hear it now? Because I want to be able to hear it so I can tell how loud it is and stuff. I gotta fix my stuff. I gotta fix my my sounds. My shit's all jacked. I'll fix it later though. As we are in the first main phase, it might just be as simple as me just resetting my computer again and it just comes back. I don't know how that works, but I don't want to do that right now in the middle of the stream. As we're going to bring forth Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to use his ability to pop that set. Scrub for Life is going to lose his Call of the Haunted. And it looks like you got some good units over here in the bin. We have some no light and dark established just yet, but that Breaker is representing a dark monster in this position. I'll definitely be trying Morphin Jar in my Earth deck. I just brought Ultra Rare the other day. Don't play the Cody, don't listen. Do us all a favor. Take that Ultra Rare Morphin Jar, put it in a binder or put it in a case or something and put it up. Do not put that Ultra Rare Morphin Jar in your Go Format dueling deck and use it. Unless it's like already damaged. Unless it's already, you know, have damage on it, then fine. But that thing is too precious, man, to keep it protected, put it away. Do not put that in your dueling deck and use it, please, for everyone's sake. As we play Heavy Storm and then we chain Jar of Greed, let's see what it's going to be. Scrub for Life does have the ability to chain to the Heavy Storm, or are we chaining to the Jar of Greed? What is I guess you can chain to the Jar of Greed now since Michele. Wait, no, you still lose everything else. What are we doing? What's happening? What the hell just happened? I am so confused. Yeah, that was weird. That was a very strange little transaction there. Did he pay? So he lost 2,000. So he solemned the Jar of Greed. That's strange. I remember having a TP2 jar and no one else had one. So many blowouts. That's back in the day stuff, man. That's back in the day stuff. Dude, and I've told those stories. I know every time I tell that story, I get sad about how I had them, how I had it all and I gave it all away. It's so sickening sometimes and it feels so bad. But TP2 morphing jar. I had morphing jars and needle worms. I had multiple needle worms, and I would try to play that deck in real life just to flex, man. Because I was that guy. I was him for a little while. I was literally him. Okay, but the deck's bad, and those cards are cool as hell. They're very iconic and very rare and all that. But they kind of needle worm specifically it's kind of ass. Morphing jar, ultra rare morphing jar, is it. That's the way to go. That's a pretty big flex. So maybe Cody, you're right. Maybe play the card. Play it. Oh, it's just legendary collection. Okay, you're good. Never mind. Don't play it. Play that. Don't play the ultra one. All right, as we're going to go ahead and Breaker is going to go into the Zumbira the Dark, take a little bit of damage, get your Dark monster set up, typically meaning a Chaos maneuver is coming in the form of the Chaotic one. The Sorcerer has hit the field for a cheeky banish in the main phase 2 before setting another monster in defense position. Pass it on over to a Scrub for Life. A Scrub for Life. Michele Sabino, FLC champion, trying to get into the Go Format World Championship. Played yesterday, played again today, trying to make it in. Really good player, by the way. Very, very solid, very fundamental player. As they're going to go for probably the Pot of Greed, maybe the Graceful Charity. Let's see how deep Michele Samino wants to go, and Pot of Greed is going to be the choice. Play the whole duo song. I've never heard it. Scully, come on, man. You got to get out here in the streets. Okay. Wait, after inside decking time. Inside decking time, I'm gonna pull that bad boy up and we'll let it rock and roll. Shout out to Pui again, because she's great at doing YouTube. She's great at this stuff. She's much better. And then there's duo, so we might have to play again. Let's see if we get something. No, it's only one card. As duo is going to be played into a snatch steal, and if we can get a normal summon here, we're going right on into the side deck, and there it is. So here it is again, coming at you from the beginning. We're gonna start this thing over. Shout out to Pui again. Please don't DMCA me, Pui. I appreciate it.
Worlds is coming up.
I can't hear it right
now.
now.
And that means it's time for a very important public service announcement.
Cool. Let's see.
And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
You don't roll dice for duo.
Look at Pui over there getting busy, man. Look at Pui. Look at her.
For duo.
Look at her.
And if you insist that you duo, I will have to come kill you. Whoa, you don't roll dice for duo. It said so in the rules, oh. Just shuffle that hand one goddamn time and click a fucking card. Just click a fucking card.
All right, there you go. Now you guys got the message out there. Spread the word. Spread the word. Spread the word to all your friends and confidants. Shout out to Pui. Shout out to Pui. All right, there we go. And get out there, man. Get out there and support. Give her some love over there under her Go Format YouTube dueling situation. Oh man, it's so good. Okay, sorry. Bracket, get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Get the fuck out of there. Okay. So we got Scrub for Life going after getting a and Scrub had some good units to start that thing off. That was a duo dust shoot opening that Scrub had, and it just wasn't good enough. But now you're gonna try a pot shoot this time. And Scrub is getting them heaters, man. Scrub's getting Michael Gray is getting the units. Michele Samino, again, a resilient duelist, was able to fight back through duo shoot last time. Let's see if he can fight through pot shoot this time. As a Chaos Turbo deck, and I say it all the time, it's good because it can do a lot of things, but it's also good because it's so resilient. It can take hits and continue to keep coming back and not just fold and die. Like some decks, like some decks when they are shooting you and they are duoing you, you just lose immediately. But the Chaos Turbo strategy is just that resilient, man. It can fight back through a lot of that stuff. Just the way it's built. Lost with shoot, where'd it go wrong? Man, Sork is good. Sork might be better than shoot. Sork is really good. Sork can get you out of a lot of jams, a lot of sticky situations. I mean, shoot is good when you're sending Sork back, but when you draw Sork later on and BLS later on, you can get your way out of that. And he did kind of pot charity snatch his way on up out of that situation too. So these things do happen. That's GOATS, man. It comes and goes, it ebbs and flows. You know the vibes. You know what it is. Oh, make sure this thing is back over here. Cool. Yo, what's up, John Doe? Welcome back. I'm chilling. We're going back to back to back. This is Friday, Saturday, Sunday stream. The rare and indigenous Friday, Saturday, Sunday stream. And we're going to keep it coming. We're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it locked. More streams, man. I like doing the streams. I don't like editing videos. That's what I really don't like doing. But I'm still going to do that too. We're going to go full court press onto the GOAT format dueling world as we hit the dust tornado, hitting the Regeki break in the end phase before passing on over to Scrub for Life. You got one set card on the field as you flip and reveal the Magician of Phase for a second utilization of the Pot of Greed. So Pot of Greed, you're looking for the Nobleman of Crossout, you're looking for your Rhoda, you're looking for something to answer this set monster, and you do find it in the way of the Nobleman of Crossout, and it's going to be that nasty Night Ass. It's going to be banished all day long. Yesterday, JD said he was not streaming today. Shout out to the wife for allowing this. Yo, huge shout out to the wife. Huge shout out to the wife, because she is the one who we kind of got some stuff done yesterday, and she has some stuff to do again today. And we saw how early the stream ended yesterday, and I only imagine that this one is going to stream end that much. You don't have to look at this rolling, dude. I can only imagine that this one is going to end around either the same time or a little bit sooner, so I can still accomplish the stuff I need to do afterwards. And I was able to do some stuff after yesterday's stream too, which was really nice. As Spirit Reaper is going to come on out, so Michael Gray is up $1 billion here. As you got a very positive Reaper, you have a double Pot of Greed, and you're way out front. As we are way out front, and now we are thinking about what is going to go down in the standby phase. But this is where Michele Cimino would need to secure either a chaos maneuver or maybe even a GK spy. If you can get a spy up and established and just kind of stall this game, you can kind of draw some cards and you can get back in. I've seen that happen as well. But now you got to be worried that the Zaborg, the Thunderclapping Monarch, is about to hit the field, and then you might have to start bending your ass over and kissing your ass goodbye. As Zumbira the Dark is not that guy, so you still might be good if you can get a GK spot to get up here. Unless there's a secondary Nobleman across out, as we're going to go ahead and preserve the Magician of Faith, put that in defense position, and we're going to attack into a Sakuretsu armor on the Zumbira one, put him on into his Watery Tomb. Solemn Judgment, no chance, and we're going to go ahead and go into the second main phase, turtle up with the Spirit Reaper, and then Vibrate. Zaborg the Pile Driver, I can deal with that. I can use that as a catch-all, Cosmo, as like a midway between Zaborg, Pile, the Clapper. Zaborg, the Pile Drive Monarch, dude. Respect that. As we're going to go ahead and bring forth Tribe Infecting one. Probably going to try to prioritize zombies here. Getting that Spirit Reaper on up off the field, and then flip the Koichi the Battle Chanted Locomotive gets another card. And now you're staring down a Magician of Faith. 400 defense isn't going to be enough to stop these attacks. And then you're going to get through, and Tribe also gets in as well, taking 1600 damage before just passing it on over. Man, Chaos Aggro Mid-Range Monarch is a deck of all time. Chaos Aggro Mid-Range Monarch, Zaborg, Thunderclap, Soul Control, dude. That's what I'm playing. As we're going to flip, get Premature Burial, grab back the Zumbira, and Zumbira will be able to outclass this Tribe Infecting virus with the greatest of ease. Get him on up off the field. Mid-range is out. Mid-range tears coming from, I'm not a mid-range supporter. You guys know me. I'm on record saying I don't like I don't like the mid-range. All mid, no range. Who is XOXAXOTH? What is your Discord username? XOXAXOTH. Zozazoth, dude. Who is Zozazoth, dude? What is your Discord name? Because that's pretty funny. You know who I am. I know. Oh yeah, I do know who you are. Is that the one and only? Is that Dilf? Is that Dilf? Have we had this conversation before? I gotta start writing these down. Let me check my notes. XOXAXOTH. Is that Dilf? Are you Dilf? Final answer. I think we've had this conversation before. We have had the conversation before. You are correct. Yeah, we have had the conversation. Okay. As Foe McLeod says, yo, discovered this community last week. Happy to finally catch a stream. Yo, welcome in, Foe McLeod. Welcome to the GOAT world. Welcome to the GOAT world, Foe McLeod. Come on in. Stay a while. The water's fine. Pull up a seat. Get your game on. And we're going to rock and roll. If it makes you feel any better, we have never spoken. That doesn't make me feel any better. That makes me feel a little bit more sad, actually. But now we have. Welcome, Vincent. As Dust Tornado is going to hit the Regeki break, that's a scary sign as you're going to leave the Zumbara the Dark in place. You're fine with this because you're walled up with spies and you're just literally healing right now. You're just healing with that 1,000. Those 1,000s do add up. It does matter. As a weekend Zumbara on Snatch Deal, and you're just healing. You're heal the world right now. As you're going to continue to set cards on the field before passing on over, Scrub for Life is gaining, healing yet again. Yo, Ice Phoenix with the top 8 of winners in his first tourney. Amazing. Are they already in top 8? What are you talking about, Wes? What is happening here? What is happening here? What's going down? Let's get in here. Is Ice Phoenix cooking? Yo, Ice Phoenix is cooking. Ice Phoenix is literally cooking. Okay. I see you out there, Ice Phoenix, and I see Not Flocky is also getting busy over there. I see Lucas the Heretic being in this tournament at all is just I can't get enough of that. That's repulsive. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've met Lucas a few times, man. I've met Lucas a few times, and he's an awesome person. He's an awesome person. As Sean says, JDZ, why don't you ever participate in any tournament? I do. I play sometimes. I usually play in the Format Library Championships. I'll play in the Obelisk. I'll play in the Academy program. I'll play IRL, all the IRL. I go to GGPs all the time. I don't play in too many of these tournaments because I am typically helping out as a tournament organizer, and I like to do the streams, and I like to make sure that the tournaments are happening because I want to ensure that these things are going on smoothly. I've understood because at a certain point, you know what I'm saying, you understand like, hey, maybe I'm not going to be the champion level player. I'm not going to have all this stuff, but I want to be able to ensure that my goals and my passions are going to be community based first. So I want to be out here making sure that it happens because we got enough people playing. There's not enough people to ensure that the game lives on. As Scrub for Life is up a billion, but I do play a lot, and you know, I play in the Academy program. I play FLCs, but as a staff member, I think sometimes it's not the most appropriate thing, in my opinion. People might not agree with me, but if I'm like on the administrative team and I have like access to like information, I have, you know, I know things that people don't have access to, I think it's kind of inappropriate to join the tournament after that too, especially when there's like prizes on the line and, you know, some of the stuff has like cash elements to it. I just try to remove myself from that completely. If I wanted to become a player, then I would probably step down as administrative person and then focus on that. That Mirror Force would have been great, but I'd rather do what I'm doing now instead of that. I don't know, as that's going to be a GG. So Scrub for Life absolutely had the units needed that time, and now Michele Samino is going to be on the play, and it's hoping for some of those units as well, as we're going to take that bad boy down to 0. Ravine Ruler would be a lot better without 6 cents. 6 cents is a ridiculous Yu-Gi-Oh card. I learned about that in the Goob. I learned about 6 cents. The cards, that's a very stupid card. Like they really messed up when they designed that one. They thought they were doing something. They thought they were cooking. They were like, oh man, we got him on this one. This is gonna be a great one. This is gonna be a good card. It's so fair and balanced. Nah, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. All right. The only place you can go silly with, I think, is a mistake. I think that card was a mistake. Okay. And Ghost Rider 15 wins versus Soul Master. Oh, let me put now you guys can hear my news reporter music. Let's put that back up. We got some news reports coming in. All right, this just in. Sean Valverde on the scene. Sean Valverde says Ghost Rider wins against Soul Master Mac. Soul Master Mac going down to Dogtown. More at 6. Was that loud? Was that too loud? Was that too loud? Was that too loud? I can't hear it. I can't hear it now. So it's only coming in through the too loud. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Let me kick that down. Let me kick that volume down. Let me kick it all the way down because I can't hear it. I can't hear. I gotta. My bad. Way too dank. Okay, that's good. The dank magician. All right. All right, I'm gonna kick it down. I'm getting it figured out because I couldn't. This whole time I thought you guys could hear that, but I couldn't. I could not hear it myself. But we'll keep that locked in too. All right. So Michele Samino is on the play. He's up and active 6 cards after playing Thunder Dragon. You're gonna Thunder up T-Set and pass it on over to Scrub for Life. Michele is holding his breath. I didn't play any Trinity, so you shouldn't be able to play any Trinity, but Scrub's got Pot of Greed again, and that's a tilter. When you duo pot me, I'm pissed, dude. Let me play. Let me ball out too. Let me get some of these cards. Let me get some of these damn cards, because you're duoing me, you're pot me, you're shooting me. Let me have some freaking fairness, for crying out loud. As we're going to go ahead and rip the MST, and it was the Zinger. Zing Zen Who spiced in from Michele Samino, as we're going to send out the Blade Knight, and it is going to launch headlong into a robust GK Spy. So Spy has been established. Half the battle for the Chaos Turbo player has been won, as you got 2 Spies up and active in defense position. Now you're going to be on the play. They got the weak and feeble Blade Knight. Still at 1600, but he is alone, so he can still destroy flip effect monsters without having their effect go off. As you're going to pass back on over to this busted down Blade Knight, do you continue to attack with this thing, or do you perhaps play something else to go after that set mon? What can it be? Do you summon the Zinger in Turbo? That might be the way to go. What's up, my man? Loving the outfit. Kind of intellectual style. Jacked and hat, dude. I'm just out here. This is typical wear. This is typical PNW attire. You know, it's Sunday. We got the Seahawks out there. Everybody up here is huge Seahawks fans. I'm a little Seahawks out here. A little something. You can't help but to not like the Seahawks up here. Hey, Mewtwo Struck Back says. JDZ wears Seattle jacket on exam day because he know he'll pass when he shouldn't. Hey yo. Oh, sorry. Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, of course. Here, you can grab it. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, no, you're good. It's you. It's yours. You take it. I don't need it. It wasn't working for me anyway. I think I plugged it in wrong. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah. We're good. So we have the Ninja Grand is up though. So this is a quick and easy answer to these GK Spies, as Scrub for Life is going to go ahead and rip that Solemn Judgment immediately on this Graceful Charity. Not a bad rip. Get that thing up off the field, and now you have a Chaos Maneuver is coming down as well. Chaos Horse is coming out into attack position, and we're going to go for a banishment here, getting that Ninja Grand up off the field before coming on in with a pass. So Tribe here is just powerful if you can get a Tribe Infected Virus to come to the field, because you have all these spellcasters lined up ready to send their cells to the graveyard, and here it is, just like clockwork, every single time is gonna be that Tribe Infected Virus. Bad Boy Tribe comes out and absolutely hurricanes this board, and now Michele has to be pissed. I'd be pissed. I tilt. That's a tilter right there. I'm like, bro, you got 30 cards in this deck. What are the chances one of them things is Tribe? I guess 1 out of 40. You gotta. I don't know odds. I don't know statistics. You know what I'm saying? I don't know stats and odds. But man, oh man, that does feel bad when you get blown completely apart by a Tribe Infected Virus like that. But you gotta make the play. You gotta make the play. You gotta live and let live. as we're going to go ahead and continue to set and pass on over to Scrub for Life. Blade Knight is at his weakest, 1600, no effect, because he has cards in hand and a monster beside him. He is a beautiful head huntress at this moment. And Zombira is pretty strong and beefy, as you're going to be able to bear down on this set monster. Michele went sack mode round 1 versus me. He's getting what's Are you saying he's getting his just desserts? You think he's getting what is due? You think he's getting what he's owed? Hey man, the sack giveth and the sack taketh away. That's rule number 1. He who has sacked will continue to sack. He who will not sack does not exist. It's facts. There is no man is above the sack. Everyone is capable of sack. Everyone is capable of being sacked. That's why I like Go format. You know what I'm saying? You can be a rich tech billionaire. You can be a peasant pauper. You know what I'm saying? I can have some move, mate. Oliver Twist. And you all can get sacked equally. Okay, this is an equal playing field of sack. That's it. Everyone is equal. You can be the Duke of Wellington, okay? Or you can just be some knave on the doorstep begging for pence, and you equals in this sack arena. So that's the way it is. As we're going to go ahead and get a snatch deal on this Blade Knight, set some cards on the field, pitch Thunder Dragon for hand size, and then you're going to try to go into this Zombira the Dark. And you're going to think for a moment before you reveal your card, trying to equate if it's better to get plussed up now or plussed up later. What are you going to do here? I don't get mad. It always impresses me. Don't worry about sack. Worry about the bag. Get your bag up. Get your money up. Get your money up, not your funny up. I respect that. I used to get really mad, but now I kind of get like, I kind of laugh at it too. I don't really get upset. I'm like, wow, you really had it, huh? You really did me like that. You really did me like that, huh? You're so good. That's what I say. That's my new one. I'm like, oh, you're so good. You're too good. As BLS is out. Are we swinging? We are swinging. And that's going to be a GG. That's going to be a GG. So Michele had the units. He had the materials, but he didn't have the execution there. Scrub for Life had the units. He had the materials, and he played his cards right. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. You got to play your cards right. Game on. Get your game on. Get your game on. Yeah. It depends. Usually I can shrug it off, but sometimes I do get mad. That's me. Oh, yeah. You're an emotional being, especially when it's like something that is just so bizarre and unreal happens. All right, so we're gonna go back to see this Insidious and Arvin match now. Maybe they've calmed down a little bit. Maybe they've gotten their acts together and they've calmed down. Okay, this is a little more realistic. This is a little more realistic of what I want to see when I'm looking at these Go format dueling matches. I don't need to see all them damn GK spies and all this. I don't need that. But here we are. This is what I want to see. As we have Arvin on the play, he's going to go ahead and clean up the Magician of Faith, clean up the Sangan, and Insidious will get a search here. 1 card in hand. You're down 2 cards, but you're going to get one after this Sangan. What game is this? I can't see it in the stream setup. This is game number 2. Sorry, this is game 2. It appears as if Arvin won game number 1, as Sangan is going to reveal Tsukiyomi from the deck. Arvin's at 500 life points. Insidious is at 7,800. So I'm not sure exactly what went down in this duel, but it had to be something pretty cool, because there's a lot of life being utilized by one duelist and not so much for the other, as solemn judgments are part of this equation. Tsukiyomi is just going to come out, get a clean, easy kill on the Mobius the Frost Monarch, as Suk typically does. Arvin, again, we were talking about that earlier, but Arvin came in the last chance qualifier last year. I think the very last chance qualifier, won that tournament, and then proceeded to go on to actually make it to day 2 and eventually go on to top the Go Format World Championship. So anything is possible, as And I don't think they got to finish because they had to drop out because of personal stuff. So they probably could have freaking won the whole tournament if everything would have lined up time wise. So that's pretty cool. It just shows that, hey, man, these last chance qualifiers, it's not about how good you are, it's about how hot you are. If you're hot at the right time, you take off, you just catch a wild hair, and you're cooking. And you're cooking along and singing your song, and you're in there. So maybe that's Arvin's plan again, just kind of pimp off to the end of the season and then making his way downtown, walking fast and faces past and try to get homebound yet again. As we are going to be, this is not round number 1, by the way. This is round number, actually this is round number 2. So I can fix that. That's an easy fix. Let's go ahead and get that bad boy at round number 2. This is round number 2 as Arvin is going ahead and making a severe chaos maneuver here. Chaotic one. And we're going to smack into Magician of Faith. Okay. So this is pretty decent for Insidious as you're going to grab back the Pot of Greed. Just trying to get somewhere with it. What else is in the hand of Insidious? Do you know any more of this information? I think one of those cards is Thunder Dragon, and one of those cards is Pot of Greed, and one of those cards is Tsukiyomi. So you know all of it as Insidious is sitting at 2,200. Ring of Destruction is already being used. As Insidious uses this Ring of Destruction, no ring for Insidious yet. So he definitely has some cards to draw, and he's going to have 3 cards to get there, it appears, if we can get this Pot of Greed going. The Pot of Greed hits the field and it resolves without delay. You're going to get 2 more cards. So you got 2 more chances out of this 18 cards that are left to find a way to do 500 damage. That's all you got to do. Breaker would be pretty. No, Breaker won't even be that good because that's only 400 damage. But you got to get to this back row. This is tough, man. This is a tough spot. This game's hard, dude. This game's pretty damn hard. I'm not going to lie. Show me you have it. As Snatch Steal is going to be the card. Insidious is just sending it. Insidious elects to go for Sin mode. As we Snatch Steal, and maybe we just go in. Yeah, he just goes in for an attack. And we're going to send it. As Loose Goose Gamer says, I thought Worlds was this weekend, and he definitely had it. Oh man, show me you have it. And he definitely had it. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't, but that one he definitely had it. And we're going to go for another one. Also, Insidious played that pretty good. I like that maneuver. I like it, taking it easy and keeping it greasy, not going all in. It's next weekend. It's going to be 21st and 22nd. It's going to be the Go Format World Championship. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on out in main phase 2, and you're going to banish the GK Spy. Very well done. I like that play. That was pretty cool. Snatch Steal, kill his guy with his own Mirror Force, and then bring out the Sork and get your banish on as a follow-up. I think that's cool, and it puts you in a pretty decent spot. The hand is going to be Thunder Dragon. And you got to be feeling good in Cities. All you have to do is just get through this breaker and try to come on in with another attacking guy. You know, full information. And we might be going to a game 3, it looks like. If you have it, you better have it moment against Pateo on Friday. Pro tip, Pateo always has it. It feels like that. It feels like they always got it, as we're going to go ahead and attack Inward Breaker, and we're going to get a quality scoop here. Just probably trying to get some more fact-finding information, get a little bit more info, and then that's going to be a GG. All right, so we're going to a game 3. Both of these duelists are not currently invited to the GOAT Format World Championship. They're both trying to get there. Let's pull this Brack Nasty back up while we're waiting. While we wait, we hydrate. Can we get Ivan on stream for Chaos Turbo Mirror Match for his wisdom? I don't think Ivan's playing in this tournament. I do not believe Ivan is playing this tournament, but Ivan should be playing in the Go Format World Championship next week, and we will do what we can to get Ivan onto the Go Format dueling stream. Ivan also has a YouTube page. If you need more of that information, go over there and check it out. Ivan Rosito on YouTube. He covers mainly Chaos Turbo replays. He does deep dive analysis on the strategy. All right, so if you're trying to be a Chaos Turbo dork for whatever reason, go ahead and check that out and be a part of that. And sorry, you're not a dork. You're not a dork. You're not a dork. You're not a dork. Okay, you're not a dork. Are you talking about Ivan Ivan doesn't talk. Ivan does not talk, Sean, unfortunately. He won't talk. Ivan won't come. Ivan won't come in. But I mean, honestly, and this is just my own bias again. This is just my own bias, but most of the time, like that, like it's just it's mo. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just gonna keep it to myself because if I speak, I will be in trouble. All right. If I talk, if I talk, I will be in trouble. So I'm not gonna say it, but it is what it is. He won't do it. I've asked several times. It just won't happen. It won't happen. But yeah, I will, and that's all I'll say about that. We'll just keep it. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. We'll keep it pushing. And of course, this thing shuts down on me again. Ain't that some shit? Why does this keep doing that? I'm telling you, I think there's a conspiracy against my computer. I'm gonna close it again. Why does this keep doing that? Can't see the chat anymore. Chat's gone. I close it and I freaking lost it. Maybe if I can, I gotta close it. I gotta shut it all down again. Can't see the chat anymore. I'll do that real quick. Give me a second. Let's close it and then let's open it. All right. All right. Let's see if that helps. Let's see if that helps, man. Having all these issues with my YouTube. YouTube is just hoeing me this morning. It's always one facet of this operation that's going to be hoeing me out, and this time it's going to come in the form of YouTube, it appears. So I can't see the thing again, as Delinquent Duo will be played by Arvind. What was that? How y'all doing out there? Damn. As Delinquent Duo will be played by Arvin. That's a tilter. And you're going to hit the Nobleman of Crossout, which is even more tilt. And you're going to send your Regeki Break, which is just the third phase of tilt and pot. Yeah, that's just piss. Okay, now I'm mad. I'm sorry. That sucks. That's bad. Dang, pot and duo. That should be illegal. Maybe not. You don't have to ban them all. Am I echoing? That should be illegal. I'm sorry. I'm something's going on. My system is jacked. How about that? That should fix it. How about that? That should do something. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. I'm having some issues over here in my computers. How about that? Did that fix it? Am I still echoing? All right, thank you guys. Thank you. Sorry about that. I'm having some sound problems. I gotta fix my computer after this. I think my computer just needs an update. It starts glitching out when it needs an update. But I think it should be, hey, if you play Pot of Greed, you cannot play any other spells this turn or something like that. Or if you play Duo, they should all have that caveat. Graceful, Pot, and Duo should all have like a caveat at the bottom of it that says, if you after activating this card, you cannot activate any other spells this turn. And I think that would be more fair, because hating somebody going first, playing Pot and Duo is so. See, look, now I'm getting this. Now Tinder chat's in here. Where's that coming from? Like, what is going on? You see this? You guys see Tinder chat in here. Let's go ahead and get you up out of here, Tinder chat. No shout outs to you. Get the hell up out of here. What the hell is that? See? That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Some BS. But yeah, it's just too much. It's too much, and it's too hard to come back from that. But Dust Shoot is a good way to start, and Singing is another good way to kind of get some stuff back going for you as you're sending the Magician of Faith, and you need to kind of get into your stall mode of the deck. And I was talking about how resilient the deck is, but it's really, really difficult to even be resilient against that, because it's like they're getting an extra card and you're losing another card, and life is just, what the hell is going on? Yeah, I think my computer's about to die. Probably. I doubt it, but we're gonna keep rocking. I just can't see the chat anymore. It just keeps coming and going. We're gonna keep rocking. Maybe I can see it from over here though. Got any Duo? Hold up. Pot and Duo are terrible, but Charity can stay. You're only netting one card from the spell. But then when they have Night Assailants and stuff, which they often do, and they go Thunder Dragon, add to, discard Thunder Dragons, or they got Cinder Serpent, they're seeing 3 extra cards. They're able to fix their graveyard to put the chaos stuff together. Some would argue that Charity is the best one. Some would argue that Charity is the strongest, most problematic one, even over Pot of Greed, because it can be manipulated worse, and you're seeing more cards, and you can sometimes you can turn that thing into a plus 3, I guess. Where is my? Let me try this one more time. Let me close it one more time because this is just so depressing. Because I want this to work. I'm gonna close it one more time. I'm gonna close this too. I'm gonna close everything. I'm closing everything except for the stream. Stream can stay open. All right. Okay. Yes. Fixed it. All right, we'll leave it like that. Cool. All right, cool. Now we're back. Everything is back. Everything is fixed. Good old refresh worked again this time. Hopefully it stays. Charity, Duo, Pot in that order. You got to listen to Marcus. Marcus knows what the hell he's talking about. Marcus knows what the hell he's talking about. I think I'm leaning towards Charity, Pot, Duo myself because Duo gets juked so hard sometimes. Like, Duo is worthless. There is a large percentage of the time where Duo would just outright win you the game. But there's another percentage of that time where Duo is just worthless. It's doing nothing. It is literally like hitting a Knight of Salem and the Serpent, or they have no cards in their hand, or it's just you don't have enough life points to pay for it. It's worthless. And Pot of Greed is never worthless. It's always gonna be good. It's like that index fund. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be good. It might not get you the most money all the time. It might not get you the best return, but it's always going to be good. Duo is very volatile. Sometimes it's really, really, really game-endingly good, and sometimes it's really terrible. Charity is another one that's pretty much going to be good every single time. But I think I put Pot above Delinquent Duo. As Heavy Storm is going to be played from the pro set position. That was very good by Insidious, but Arvin had the direct rebuttal in the form of Jar of Greed, so we're just going to instead just go 1 for 1, and Arvin had a pro set Heavy Storm as well. So we're going to go for the Thunder Dragon maneuver here. Thunder, add 2 more Thunders. Insidious just trying to hang on long enough to get to some quality Trinity cards, so both of your Noblemans is gone. That just feels terrible, man. That feels so bad. That feels so freaking bad when you got these 2 crazy ass cards in the graveyard, a very threatening set, and both of your chopsticks are in the bin, dude. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? We're gonna grab the Tsukiyomi. And now Insidious has Thunder and Tsukiyomi in hand. And we're going to go for it. We're going to make a chaos play here. Maybe we can, if it's BLS, no, it's Sork. So I think Insidious is like, you know what? We're just going to hit the gas pedal. We know you don't have any spies left. Maybe I could just get through. If this is Night Ass, you feel bad. Is it Night? It is Tribe. Set Tribe here in that position is interesting. Maybe he knew what it was and was trying to play around the mind control. So Insidious is trying to hit the clock, is trying to hit the gas pedal and just get to the finish line. You need to dodge another powerful spell card. The graveyard is not set up, so that's one phenomenal thing you have going for you if you are Insidious. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, you gotta continue this pressure. You need to get to some of your good units. You need that ring. You need more chaos. You need some pot. You need some good trend yourself. You're just kind of sitting back hoping the deck does you some justice, as Tsukiyomi and Thunder Dragon are going to be the cards left. Arvin has 5 cards in hand. Life points are on the table though. And Insidious does have more information that Kaiku, Naomen Crossout, and Trap Does Shoot are in the hands of Arvin. So that is 3 cards in this position that aren't really doing a whole lot. And you have 2 more that we don't know what the rest are. Insidious is playing correct. He's down on cards. He has to play risky. He does have information. He did resolve this Does Shoot, so he does know what some of the components that Arvin has, and Arvin takes the obvious play, goes with the Thunder Dragon, able to clean that thing up just to relieve some pressure, but and then sets 1 spell trap onto the field. So now Insidious does have to play around Nobleman across out. You have to play around a lot of Mind Cons and all that stuff. Even though Mind Con, he probably rips it there, get rid of the Chaos Sorcerer, and then we're going to Regeki Break in the standby phase. So that was the card that was drawn as we kick the Trap Dust Shoot out as cost. So and Tsukiyomi is to clean out. Look at that. So Insidious was able to somehow stabilize this position after starting behind a shoot. And after starting behind a pot and a duo start, going second, you still got 3 cards and you're able to achieve some type of stability in this game state. And you still have some information available from your Trap Dust Shoot. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think he played it very well. And you're up in life. And now you somehow got a card too. As now you're playing another Trap Dust Shoot. Oh, you knew the shoot was there. You knew the shoot was there based on your Trap Dust Shoot as you called it out. So you kind of knew that was coming. In standby phase, Trap Dust Shoot will be flipped and resolved. Tsukiyomi is going to be the play. And let's see if we get a type out on what the rest of that hand is. And if Insidious, in fact, could have managed to get around it. Oh, maybe that was a held pot of greed. That'd be so good if he held that pot of greed. If he held that pot, that'd be such a heads up maneuver. As we're going to go for second Sork. Sork has hit the field in attack position. Do you have another one to go beside it? And you do. The train has left the station, and this is exact game. Insidious gets there on the back of the pot of greed. If he held that pot of greed, he's probably the best player I've seen in my freaking life. If he held that pot of greed, oh my goodness, that would be some serious discipline bestowed upon this duelist. But that was really cool. Well done, Insidious. Well played, showing some resolve and getting the units you need and playing it correctly, playing your cards right and getting the dub. So it's not always going to be, you know what I'm saying, it's not always going to be who gets what and when, but sometimes you have to play your cards right. And that was well done. All right, so we're going to pull that bracket back up again. Now my bracket's lost. I've closed everything multiple times. So let's get this thing back on up here, back onto the scene. We have the bracket. It looks like we are in round number 4. Insidious just defeats Arvin and is going to play the Ice Phoenix. We have Spiral and Bernie Brocheless, and we have Ghost Rider and Barcode. So we had some Ghost Rider fans in the chat early, so we're going to check out Ghost Rider. Even though Ghost Rider has a bazillion invitations already, we're going to go check out the Ghost Rider and see what he's up to, trying to get a third invite, as Barcode is still trying to get their first one. Ghost Rider doing gatekeeping duties while trying to secure a buy for themselves. So here we go. Ghost Rider, Barcode in the building. Coming in next, this is round number 4. Let's update the round count to reflect that this is indeed round number 4. Boom. Here we go. So you guys couldn't hear my guns that whole time either. That is so whack, dude. Let me see. This whole time, I thought, because it was working yesterday. Hold on, how about now? Can you guys hear this? Are you guys here? You guys can hear the soundboard? This whole time? Oh, that's so whack, dude. That's probably super. Is that loud? I can't tell. As Ghost is up with 2 spies, we heard those shots, those last ones, but have you been here? I've been firing shots all morning. I don't know if you guys heard any of those shots. I have my drum rolls going. That's so whack. I gotta fix my sound. I gotta check it out. I got this. You know what I'm saying? I got my leg is in there. I got all kinds of stuff going on, and it's my soundboard has. Okay. Dang. I haven't heard a shot all day. That is so lame, dude. Oh, okay. Something. I think my computer just needs to be updated. Something's going down with my sound. I'm having some technological indifferences with my Go format dueling sound, and let me see something. Let me tinker around real quick while I'm studio display speakers, Scarlett, Shure MV7, streaming Scarlett aggregate. Let's see something. Let's try this. All right, I'm going to fire a gunshot right now. Did you guys hear that? I'm trying to work on my sound. I'm trying to see if my sound is working. I'm gonna do it one more time. If you guys can't hear it, nothing, huh? We're getting nothing. Sorry. I'm trying to fix my sound before. Yes, you can hear it. You can hear that. You can. I'm gonna do it one more time. All right, I'm gonna hit. All right, I'm gonna play a sound. You guys tell me what it is. What sound just went off there? What sound was that? If you guys can recognize this sound, tell me. I'm gonna play it one more time. Okay. Nice. Okay. All right, so you guys can't hear. Okay, we're good. Well, sound is fixed. Nice. Okay, I'm feeling confident now. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling better. Sorry, back to the action. Now I'm feeling good because now I can hear. You guys can hear. We're all in it together. We're all in this together. Yes. Okay. Shout out to Discord. Okay, we can't hear it now. Yo, Jay Dizzle, the drip looks fire. How are you today, this fine Sunday afternoon? I am up in a way that I cannot describe. I'm feeling good. I was trying to get sick, and I was like, you know what? Not today. We're not getting sick today. We're not getting sick this weekend. We're not getting sick at all. Fought through that, and now I'm on the other side. I'm feeling good. I'm up in a major way. Thank you so much, Nav, again, for showing love. Dropping by, saying what's up. It means a lot. As Ghost is sitting at 1,300, and his tribe can be a GG. What a tribe. Karibo. Oh, this main phase 2 tribe. Main phase 2 tribe is so ass. Oh my goodness. Not the main phase 2 tribe. No, you had to do it because you're low as and now you get the snatch. Hate to see it, Barcode. Hate to see it, but shout out to you, man. You gotta send it. You gotta send it earlier. Ooh. That's one of the funniest sounds, dude. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Come on, man. That's a game. That's a video game. I used to put hands on people in that game. Probably not now. It's probably like some people out here who just spend all day and night just mastering the frames and the graphics in the optimization of that game. Dude, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But back in the day, man, I used to lay hands on people. Street Fighter 2 Turbo, dude. Fight. I used to work on people, dude. I used to be Dalseem. And just spam the little up angle down and hurricane uppercut. Come on, man. You guys know what time it is. Hadouken. Just spamming, dude. Just spamming. Come on, man. Yoga. Tiger. Uppercut. Come on, man. Dang. I need to get emulator and play that game. Game's fire. As we are waiting for side decking, Barcode's done. Ghost Rider's thinking about it a little bit. I was trying to. I get online sometimes and I watch like they have new Street Fighters that are still coming out, obviously like PS5 and stuff, and I see like some of the stuff that these people can do, and I'm like, oh my goodness, man, this has come so far. It is so intense, man. It's really up there. I can't do it. I like to watch it though. You don't want the smoke in Street Fighter 2, brother. I will clean anyone up in that game. Probably now. But if I can have a time machine, can I get a time machine? If I can go back in the day when I had my dexterity and my mental clarity, I was him, dude. I probably wasn't him. I was probably Big Fish, Small Pond. I was probably clapping up on a bunch of noobs. I probably wasn't him. You're probably him. I'm probably not him. But I know how to get busy, though. As Barcode is going to play the Delinquent Duo. Turn 1 Delinquent Duo just pisses me off every single time. I'm never going to not get mad. As Nav says, oh, Nav, you are right. We got some viewers in here, and our like to viewer ratio is nowhere close to where it needs to be. We need to go ahead and get the likes up. Let's get this thing up to 70 likes if we can. 70 likes, and we can whatever you guys want. We can make something happen at 70 likes. 70 likes, I'll do Q&A. I'll answer whatever question you guys want at 70 likes. Whatever question you guys want, I'm answering it today at 70 likes. You better be tuned in and you better be liking the stream. Let's get it and get your questions ready. It's gotta be good questions though. I'll answer 3 questions. Whatever you want. Ask away. Well, maybe not anything you want. We're not gonna get too personal, but 69 likes or we riot. Let's go. Get that thing up to 69 likes. if we can. If you haven't liked the stream already, go ahead and do so and get this bad boy up to 69 likes and or 420 likes, whatever you guys want to do. 69, 420. I'm too old to be talking like that. Let's get this thing. Oh, Rex. Oh, dude, Rex is. You guys don't want Rex, man. Rex. You guys don't want Rex to come out here. Rex is talking about piles and zags and bag. Oh, dude, you don't want Rex out here, dude. I don't even know what my Rex ensemble is, dude. My Rex motif is somewhere. I don't know where. Get some questions up. We can ask questions for Rex. Oh, where's my Rex hat? I lost it. It's somewhere over there. We can find Rex, dude. Get him in here. As we're going to go ahead and hit the trap dust shoot with the Regeki break, it looks like. Sorry, I looked away for a second looking for my ensemble. All right. But again, as always, if this is your first time tuning in to the Go Format Dueling stream, okay, never, if we're on the stream and we're going live, please don't message me on Dueling Book because I won't read it. It just won't happen. Not going to do it. Get into Discord or get into the YouTube comment section or something like that. Please, please, please do not message me on Dueling Book because I'm not going to look at it. I refuse. I have too many ops on Dueling Book. Okay, there are too many alts and there are too many people who just want to troll me, man, and I don't want to pull it up. And it's usually something racially motivated or mean-spirited most of the time. How much likes for the pot of greed dance? Oh, we don't have enough. I don't think enough likes can get that to get the break dancing out of there. Maybe we can do a little bit of this, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of that. You guys don't want to see that. I don't want to hurt myself. I actually hurt myself after that. Shortly after that video, I was hurt before and I re-injured myself moonwalking in my house. So I don't think I'll do it right now. I had some knee issues. I hurt my knee before that, and I was breakdancing with an unhealed knee injury, and then I injured myself again. Fun fact, a little behind the music of that video. You know what I'm saying? You guys don't breakdance. You guys don't pop and lock. Y'all ain't living, man. Y'all need to figure y'all lives out. You gotta be out here. STT. Wow. That is a torrential tribute. Okay, granted, it was only a serpent in there, and it was a faith in there, but you really didn't want to deal with Thousand Eyes Restrict and all of his antics that much. You really didn't want to deal with 1,000 Eyes Restrict and all of his antics that much that you just hit the ripcord immediately. I don't hate that. I don't hate it, but man, that's a bold move. That is a bold move. At CSS, what's the most expensive cards you own? I don't really like. I honestly, and I've said this a ton of times too. I don't really have an impressive collection at all. Like my collection is very, very mid. Like I don't have too many rare cards like that. Because I like to, if I'm gonna spend money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I'm a bulk menace. I'm a common king. You know what I'm saying? I get out and get busy with the bulk. My cards are not high rarity. I think I might have like a few expensive cards. But nothing like over the top, no like crazy misprints or super rare tournament. I just don't have it. I'd rather have my money go long than instead of for one thing, because I'd rather have like 5 decks. If I have to pay, I'd rather pay $400 for 8 decks opposed to 1 card type thing, even if it's like the rare whatever the hell. It's just not, but to each their own. I know that there is a huge collector side of our game. People love to collect. It's human nature to want to collect things and have a collection. That's a huge part of it. I like to just keep it basic. I have a common one. I have a rare one. I have the secret rare one. I have a Deuce Gang, and I have an IOC BLS. So but it's not like super mint first edition BLS. It's just my LC BLS is pretty banged up. I have a Dusa BLS. I think Dusa. I have the secret rare one. Because I have multiple decks, and all of them, most decks in our format is going to have BLS, so I have them out there with it. As we're going to go ahead and thunder up into a Pot of Greed. Okay, and Ghost Rider's cooking. As we're going to go ahead and enter into the battle phase, and Thunder Dragon is going to go headlong into some more scapegoat tokens. So we got scapegoats are back in the meta. Looks like. Oh, I'm big Deuce Gang. show me the Dusa ops. If there's somebody out here speaking ill on Dusa, you can get the claps quick, dude. I'm Dusa gang to the max. I am repping Dusa to my core. Okay, I'll die on that. I'm big Dusa in the building. People might hate on Dusa, and it's time to fight. I'll throw down on Dusa. I ride for my Dusa gang. If you're not Dusa gang, then I can't help you. If you talking ill about Dusa, I'm coming after you. We deuce it up over here. I got Deuce of Faith, and I flip them things, and them things always get back pot of greed. Believe that. Believe that. If I'm flipping that Deuce of Faith, them Deuce of Faith get back pot like you would never believe. Them things never get crossed out. Deuce of Faith survive, dude. Come on now. Come on now. As Avo007 says, can Korean cards be used in official tournaments? Hell nah. Hell to the nah. No, sir. No, Avo. You cannot. Korean cards, I don't even think, like, even in places where they let you use OCG cards, I don't think they let you use Korean cards. I don't think so. No chance. Especially if the corporation's backing it. Don't even try it. You're just going to waste your time. They might toss you up out of there, too. They might see them Korean prints. They're like, man, get the hell out of this facility right now before you call the police. They're not going to let you do it. Don't do it, man. It ain't worth it. Dusa, it's like Dusa is, honestly, I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what Dusa stands for. But if you look at, let's see if I can find some Dusa. Let me see if I can show you some Dusa out here. Let me see if I can show you guys some Dusa. Let me pull these Dusa face out. Let me see if I can find this Dusa. All right, let me see how. All right, I don't know what the Dusa stands for. Yeah, I got the Dusa in my main deck right now. In my deck right now, I'm rocking Dusa. Where is that? Where's my Dusa gang? They just like kind of rarity bump some things. Duelist Saga is Dusa, and they kind of rarity bump some things, and they give you these ultra rare face. They get the ultra rare Dusa gang face, and they're still relatively cheap, and they look good, and they because I was like, I mean, I'm not rich, you know what I'm saying? I'm not rich like that to be spending I probably could afford it, but I got kids, man. They got to go to college, dude. I got kids, man. They got to go to college. I gotta spend college money out here. I can't be out here spending $700 on a car. Are you serious? I can't do that. $800, but how much that cost? Oh yeah, the play set, I spent $4,000. I can't do that. I mean, I could, but it would be very irresponsible for me in my life to do that. But if you get $10, you give me $10, and I'll give you this Deuce of Faith, that's easy. I can do that. Come on. I can't do that. I can't. Come on now. I got kids, man. They got to go to college. I got cars and houses and bills. I can't be out here spending no $900 on no cardboard. Shout out to you if you can. If you balling outrageous like that and you can afford that and you're living your passion and you're not hurting nobody, then live your life. Do you. I love looking at people's collections, man, flipping their binders and see all their expensive cars that they have, that they've spent thousands of dollars on. I'll admire that. I'll take a picture of it too. I'll look at it. I'll go live with it. Like, y'all, look at me. I'm out here balling. Look at all my cards. Just flexing on somebody else's stuff. And I'll close that book, slide that bad boy right back across that table and take my ass home. Not going to do it. No chance. No, sir. No, sir. I'll flip them deuces, man. The super or the ultra. I know they got super metamorphosis, and that thing is expensive. As we're going to hit the dust tornado in the end phase, sniping the torrential tribute. As we're staring down three mons on the field, two of which are scapegoats. Barcode is trying to defend himself against this ferocious thunder dragon, as life points are about even, 77 and 7,000. We're going to clean up both of those scapegoats and then hit the Nobleman cross out from the floorboard. JDT on the beanie game? Oh yeah, you got to, man. It's cold out here. It's cold out here. This is fall. It is fall. The leaves are falling everywhere. Staring down in the first main phase, Barcode is up and active. Dude, Ghost is kind of playing this game cool, man. Ghost is such a cool character too, man. He don't ever kind of freak out. He always got something up his sleeves. As we're going to go ahead and continue on into the main phase one. Look at this guy. We're going to continue on in that first main phase as we are rocking and rolling. Snatch Steel is going to be the play, targeting the Thunder Dragon. Meta right here, one time. Do you got it? Sack it up for the Zaborgian. Zaborg is up. So we're going to go ahead and Thunderclap this set card on the field. Is a Serpent. Man, that's the worst clapped. Serpent enjoys being clapped. Serpent enjoys being clapped. I only got printed. Hold up. It only got printed at Common and CP Super. At CP Super, yeah, the Super one is the expensive one. And I think about it sometimes. I'm like, man, that'd be really cool to have those because I like Metamorphosis and I like playing control decks. And I'm like, oh man, how much those things cost? Oh yeah, let me get $800 for how many? 1,000? No, just one. So you mean to tell me I get one card and I got to give you $800? Yeah. And people do this all the time. You've lost your damn mind. Nah, that's how much it's worth. $800. I need that. I'm not giving you $800 for this freaking card. You lost your mind. I can go get a common one for $5. And it does the same thing. Nah, but you're not balling though. Yeah, I'm not balling. I'm not. I'm falling, dude. I can't be out here $800 on a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Come on, man. And I'm gonna use it, and then somebody can just shuffle and bend it up. Or I'm gonna put it in a book and let it sit there and continue to gain value. That's possible too. That's possible too. There are people who had these cards when they like first came out, who had these cards when they first came out, and they bought them cheap. You know, when they were like $10 and $20, and they had them and they just hung on to them, and now they're worth thousands of dollars. That's a good investment. I don't know if there's a bubble in there somewhere, if that bubble's going to ever burst, but I'd get off of that stuff. I don't know, man. Then you sell it and then it goes up even more. You're feeling real stupid. You're feeling extra dumb. $800? That's a half a tank of gas. Dang, let me see. Tell me you guys hear it. Can you guys hear my drum? I've been sending drums all day too. Can you guys hear the drums? Can you guys hear this? I've been sending drums all day as well. Did you guys hear the drums that time? Hopefully I fixed my sound. But did you guys hear the drums go off that time? I'm gonna hit them one more time. That right there. Okay, cool. So soundboard is live, folks. The soundboard is live. I feel like my sound is live. Got it. Okay, sound is up. Soundboard's back. My computer hacking skills got it working. As Michael Gray said, I just made the worst mistake I've ever made in life or in Yu-Gi-Oh. I felt the drums in my soul. All right, we're good. We're up. As Randy Garcia says, you're too cute. Oh, okay. I could rock it. Shout out to you, Randy. Thanks for the compliment, man. I'll take that. As Ghost plays the pot before the animation can even render in. That's how fast that pot went down. I think that's really funny that happens on Dueling Book when there's a little lag. They play that thing so fast. As we're going to enter into the battle phase with Sangan. Sangan is going to hit into the GK spot, take 1,000. As Sean asked, what cards do you think these players are siding for this matchup? This matchup, Go Control versus Chaos Turbo, I would assume that Barcode is going to be siding in Mind Controls, perhaps. He's going to be siding in Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. He's going to be siding in Mystic Sword level 2 if he plays that aggressive package. I think he might have had a Warrior Engine in there, perhaps. He's going to keep those Zaborgs in, and he's going to continue to play a little bit different. Whereas Ghost Rider probably sided 0 cards. I'm being real. Ghost Rider probably sided in nothing. Maybe brought in some Sakuretsu armors and maybe Assura Priest if he plays it. But let's be real. Ghost Rider's not playing Assura Priest anymore. He's probably not playing Book of Moon anymore. He probably bought in some Sakuretsu armors and maybe some more battle traps, and that's it. That's what I think. But typically, if you're playing against Go Control, cards that are good against Go Control, it's going to be Assura Priest, Book of Moon, King Tiger Wangu, and things of that sort. I think that's what they're going to bring in for this moment. But you'll never really truly know, and each person is very reclusive on their side decking operations. A lot of times they don't like to side tell their secrets too often. If this is Spy, you feel bad. And it's not. It's going to be Magician of Faith. We're going to get another copy of that Pot of Greed activation again. So not having Knock, you got to play better, man. You got to draw Knock in your starting hand, dude. Minecon or something. As Nomen of Crossout wasn't played, and you tested for Knock with the GK Spy, and you couldn't get it in time to hit the Faith, as it is, in fact, going to get back that Pot of Greed and draw a couple more cards. draw a couple more cards. And money for college, corporation will give out scholarships for Duel Academy. Send them over to Duel Academy, make them play Obelisk for real, and then you can go to college. I paid $10 on average for my CP cards in 2017. Meta was most at 50. Yeah, so that's a good investment. You can probably take those now and go buy you a small compact vehicle if you sell all that stuff. As Ghost Rider is going to just get aggressive with the chaos maneuvers early, get that Sork out early, get that bad boy down in defense position, and get that tribe up out of here before setting one card and another Mon in the face of Barcode. So Barcode is down again. This is how it is sometimes. You got an early Sork, you got a double pot, and now you're just trying to figure out a way to survive. In these instances, my mind always goes back to, damn, I wish I had Morphin Jar. These are the times when Cyber Jar and Morphin Jar and those crazy volatile ass cards can be good going second against this, you know. Or I think Barcode actually went first this time, so I might be mistaken. Or did Barcode go first? Either way, another Faith is coming out. So you let one get through, you let the Spy get through, you let the Faith, and they're just going to keep coming, and they're going to keep potting, and it's just going to keep getting blown out. And just like this, Heavy Slump. You got a slump? You got Heavy Slump one time. That's another card that's just volatile as hell that can just absolutely send people directly to the Shadow Realm right away if you could just slump up. But you got to be brave and bold enough to use it. As Barcode is getting sacked in 4K and Nobin to cross out, you got it. Barcode never had it, never stood a chance. As Mrs. Tomato never also stood a chance, and you're going to go ahead and prepare Chaos Sorcerer for an attack. We're going to launch on in for 2,300 and then 300 as well. As Cosmo says, JDZ, if you ever feel bad, I won a 2017 envelope with a prize card, sold them for 1,200, and then 4 years later they're being listed at 10 to 20k. It could be much worse. I talked to Crashfold, is a good friend of mine, and I talked to him about that same. At least we have this conversation at least like once a year or once every 6 months, because he won Shonen Jump Championship in Seattle actually years and years ago. And he won the prize card Shrink, and he said he sold it at the tournament for like a couple thousand bucks. And he looks at it like once a week to see how much it's worth now. He's like, man, I really hate that I did that. I really hate that happened. As we're going to hit the Regeki break on the snatch deal and then send that thing on off the field. And he's like, okay, you got it all. Bubble Crash? No, he needs that heavy slump, dude. He needs a beyond Bubble Crash. You need to get slumped right there. You need a couple compulsories, a giant grenade, and a heavy slump. And that's pretty much the only way you're going to get back into this thing after getting hit pot so many times. Ricola. As Serp TT is really good, but you don't have the TT to back it up. You're just going to go into the battle phase and just get that Magician of Faith off the field. So no Tsukiyomi loop that you can have. It could be I do similar with Ghost DMG. I had to delete eBay for a while just so you don't watch it, just so you don't kind of look at it and just torture yourself. You're just like, oh damn, every day thousands of dollars as the Koichi's going to flip, getting another plus. Barcode is down but not out. Oh yeah, you're down. This is game 3 too. Yeah, you're down. You're probably gonna be just trying to man, and you're down in life too. Goes to the clean 8,000. Yeah, this is looking pretty grim. It's looking pretty grim for the Barcode. But as the Barcode is it's kind of hanging on tight. You guys hang on tight to that like button too. Please engage with it, caress it, engage with the like button. You have Mirror Force. Wow, that's a good card to kind of get back in. Okay, so you're able to get a plus value sort of from this Mirror Force. You get the Sork and you get the Dekoichi off the field, but Ghost still has a billion cards in hand, and Chaos is live. Chaos round 2. Share the stream, or you get 7 years of bad top decks. I don't even know who I would share it to. I shared it into the. Did I even share it into the Discord? Let's see if that thing is up there. Let me put this thing out here. Let me put this thing into the Go Format Dueling Discord and see if anybody else is out here chilling on a nice, beautiful, lean Sunday evening, and maybe they can come and join us. maybe they can come and join us out here. Let's see if I can get this thing out here. Boom, bam, boom, bam. And I'm not going to tag everybody. I'm not going to tag everyone. I refuse. I'm just going to share it right there. And there it is. So it's on the Discord now. And anyone else can see that, and maybe they can come and join. I shared the stream with my alt account. Nice. You shared it with yourself. You shared it with yourself. Sunday. Did I say Sunday evening? Sunday evening, Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon. It's the evening somewhere. As breakers up and active. Breaker with counter, looking for another plus value again, and it's going to be scapegoats. Okay, so you need to get immense and ridiculous value with these scapegoat tokens. They have to go long, and they have to survive. They can't just get picked off, and they can't just they have to do something. You gotta transfer these scapegoats into some type of conversion, either creature swap. Thousand Eyes has to get really super sticky. I'm talking the most sticky person in the world. You need to have MST snipe the Solemn Heavy Storm yesterday. Okay, that's the play. Even though there's probably 900 Solemns back there. As Joe James Ark says, hanging and bang. Are you hanging and banging right now? Are you rocking and rolling? Are you hanging and banging? You know the vibes. If you're hanging and banging, let me know. If you're hanging and banging, if you're hanging and banging, if you are rocking and rolling, if you are absolutely getting it in, hit that like button and let us know what the vibe is. All right, as Trap Does Shoot is going to send some units back to the deck, man, and you got the hand is very, very inactive. Send Tomato, call Zaborg. As you set one card onto the field before passing it on over, you're just hoping. You're sitting, waiting, wishing, hoping that something can turn. Ghost has some good units. You just need some units. You just need some quality units, man. You need some good units to come to your Go Format dueling hand stat. As Barcode is like, every time you draw, you're like, dude, just get more and more pissed off as BLS is now on your ass, dude. Now BLS is on your ass. Oh, damn. Not the tomato. Is it a serpent? It's tomato. Oh, damn it. It's a damn tomato. BLS is on your ass now. You really need a miracle. And now serpent's on your ass. They're coming after these tokens. This is exactly what you didn't need to happen. As Barcode is just like, you know what? It is what it is. If you've been sacked enough, you guys know what the vibe is. Still sitting at 8K. He's chilling. Yeah, Ghost is mega chilling. Like, is chilling like a villain. As we got the Serpent, Breaker, BLS all in harmony. We summon the Tsukiyomi just to try to get through some of these attacking mons, just to survive. We'll clean up that Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and Ghost will just go ahead and Sakuretsu armor that. And we're just like, damn. We can't even take a chance, huh? We get nothing. And you know Ghost has at least 7,000 Solemn Judgments down there. It's all just spiraling out of control. 2 chaos piles staring at each other. We're not doing piles. We're done with piles. Piles is off. And we got Dekoichi, and we're going to continue to attack. Yeah, Ghost has it all. This game's over. Game's done. GG's though, man. GG's. Sometimes you got to get the units, man. I need my units, okay? I need all the units. And sometimes you got the units and sometimes you do not. And that is the way love goes. As Spiral is cooking. So Spiral back in. Spiral 555 is back in as well. And Spiral took a huge break from the GOAT scene as well and is now back and is almost at the precipice of going into the GOAT format world, the grand finals of the last chance qualifier. I also got to know Spiral very well. We also go to the region. He's local to me, and I've met this duelist. He goes to the regionals down in the Seattle area, and we get busy, man. We knock it out, and I'm glad to see him back. I'm glad to see him find his way back into the GOAT world. I'm gonna have to check out Spiral in a minute. We just got a full dose of Ghost, so I'm gonna go see what Steve, Super Saiyan 4 Steve is doing, and Insidious again, as Insidious is very close to getting an invite as well. He's playing lights out too. He's playing outside of his damn mind, trying to get that invite, and he's so dangerously close. And I'm gonna hop on in and see what they're up to, as Insidious and Super Saiyan 4 are locked in. Let's see. Here we go. Insidious, and TB Steve, TB underscore Steve. As Dilf says, I hope Ghost wins it for the gatekeep. Team Gatekeepers is in the building. Nah, man, come on. We gotta let these gatekeep. We gotta let these duelists live, dude. We gotta let these duelists live. I think I can see both sides. I can see both sides, but man, we gotta let these duelists live, man. These gatekeepers are just out of pocket sometimes, man. They're out of pocket. They're out all the way out of pocket. Lucas the Heretic has 5 invitations to the Go Format World Championship. Fun fact, nothing happens after 3. You get 3, that's it. That's the cap. You have already you've prestiged beyond. There's no more post credit scene. You get to the 3rd one, you're done. He's still in this tournament. He still came in this tournament. Oh man, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. As we got Insidious in his sack bag, so we got another back-to-back sack as Insidious has resolved the full Trinity and an Upstart Goblin. Still, Chaos is not live as TB Steve is bracing for impact. As TB Steve has resolved no Trinity and is still trying to just hang on to his butt at this moment. As Jeremy Crispin asks, am I a judge for Dueling Book? I am not. I am not. I think it will be neat though if Dueling Book were like, hey, Go Format, we have Go Format tournaments on Dueling Book. We understand that you guys are literally GoFormat.com is literally the entity of Goat Format. Like, we understand that. Everyone respects that. How about, you know what I'm saying, if you guys want to have people be judges, here's the judge role, and you can just do judging specifically for Go Format events, and we'll just accept that. Because, again, we were talking about this yesterday's stream. Our judge staff overperforms. And I don't say that too often about anything, but I think our judge staff overperforms in terms, maybe there's some things that we mess up in terms of like, you know, whatever, different things. But in terms of like knowing the rules and getting the calls correct, GoFormat.com staff overperforms. The Dueling Book staff, maybe sometimes they might not, because they don't play that much Go. They're not around the game as much as the GoFormat.com judging committee is. So we got a lot of people who are really dedicated to this, and they've done a lot of research. They've gone through the rules. They understand it. But still, they do their judging. We do ours. And I even mentioned that yesterday too, and I'll mention it again. Like, even now, because I've been going to so many of these Konami side events. I've been going to so many of them. I've done like 6 or 7 of them at this point. They're starting to recognize me as someone who's big into Ghosts, and I'm doing these streams and I'm hosting these tournaments and stuff. They'll come to me. Even the Konami judge staff will turn to me and say, "Hey, is this ruling correct? Is this right?" And they will listen to it, and they will make those ruling calls on the scene, because we had issues with that before. So people understand that, you know, the word is getting out there. It might not be as fast or as loud as you would think it is, but the word is getting out there that GoFormat.com is the official home of Go Format, and the rules that we establish here and the things that we do here are the standard, and that is good, man. So it's no. I'm not getting no co-money. I'm not with the corporation. You know what I'm saying? I would like to, but at the same time, I think the corporation doesn't care enough about what we're trying to do. And I think we can get further if we try to just try it ourselves, man. And I think it's cool. I think it's cool what we're doing. I think it's cool what we have here. I think our community is cool when it's not just jam-packed with wall-to-wall bitterness, vitriol, drama, nonsense. I think when you scrape all that off, all the top layer of filth, when you get all that off and you get to the meat and potatoes of it, it's a really fun, phenomenal community with great people, and it's awesome. And I enjoy being a part of it. As we're gonna play the Heavy Storm here, electing not to play anything, we're gonna get a Jar of Greed. Insidious is getting kind of blown up by this Heavy Storm. If he doesn't have a response, maybe you change something to that jar. Perhaps if you had a Solemn, Insidious is kind of getting blown away here. We'll see. As Jar of Greed resolves, Regeki Break is going to resolve. We're going to target that set. It is another Regeki Break, which I think still could be chained to if you wanted to, if you felt so inclined. If you felt so inclined, as Michael Gray says, the drama keeps it alive. Yeah, when there's drama, and the drama is like game based, or the drama is like, if there's like intrigue, like team based, like, hey, we're better than you, you guys suck, we're best, we have this, we have that, that kind of stuff. But when the drama gets personal, and when the drama gets, very violent, that's not good. You know what I'm saying? That's not good. That's not healthy to have that type of, to have that kind of stuff, man. Nobody wants to be around that, because for me and for most people that I talk to, this is kind of thing is like an escapism kind of thing, because life is going to continue to happen. Your life is going to continue to have drama. Your car is going to break down. Your job's going to suck. Your financial situation might not be the best. Your romantic life might be struggling. You might have your social life might be struggling. You might have, image issues or mental health issues, all these kind of things. And then you come to this area to escape. And then now here you are with your safe zone that you try to escape from. Your daily life drama is now filled with drama. And you're like, dude, that's why I came here. Now I need to go somewhere else. Are you in this tournament? Jeremy Crispin, are you in this tournament? If you are in this tournament, we have our own judges. So reach out to the Discord and ping the judge, and they can support you. If you're on Dueling Book, I can't help you on Dueling Book. But if you are in this tournament, get into Discord, type at head judge, and ask them. Get in there. Are you in this tournament, Jeremy Crispin? Somebody help Jeremy out. Jeremy, are you in this tournament? No, just on duel. If you're just on a Dueling Book, get up. You gotta get up out of it. We can't help you. You gotta get up out of here. This is not this. This is why you need to play in these tournaments, Jeremy. Get off a damn Dueling Book. Get into Discord and play in some damn tournaments. Okay, get out of that. Get off of that. Get out of that. Get out of that. Get into the actual tournaments, man. This is a tournament. We can't help you there. I'm sorry. It's just the life, man. right on. You need to get in Discord. Okay. Let me see your link. Get in here. Get in here to Discord, man. Get into the Discord. Let me get you in here. Here you go, Jeremy. Here is the link to the goformat.com Discord. Get in there, and then you can ask questions. But I'm telling you right now, if you go in there and you start asking the judges in this Discord about Dueling Book judging, they might just immediately just ban you right away. So don't do that, because they're not going to be able to help you. And it's really frustrating when people come in and do that, because there is like I just mentioned, there is no connection. Our judges can't help you. They can tell you the rules. They can tell you what the right answer is. They can look at the replay, and they can kind of assess what the situation is and give you what they would have done, but they can't go into Dueling Book and help you. It's just not going to happen. So don't go in there asking for that, because they're going to tell you what I'm telling you right now. So keep that in mind. All right, cool. Welcome in, Jeremy. All right. Cool. As we got Faith on the play. Sorry about that. I'm missing the action over here trying to help old Jeremy out. But we're back in it now, as Insidious is sitting at a giggity goo 6,900 life points. Sangin on the beats. Magician of Faith is up and active. Sorry, I missed half the game. I don't know what is completely going down. No Chaos is live for Steve, and Insidious has a lot of units. So that Heavy Storm, I remember that now. That Heavy Storm seemed a bit ferocious. No need to apologize, Steven. No need to apologize. It's good. It is good. It is good to go, man. No need to apologize. As we're going to play the Graceful Charity from TB Steve. So Steve has somehow on the back of that single Heavy Storm, you're able to re-flip this type of duel, and Insidious was in his sack momentum, but now has kind of reverted into being sacked momentum, as you are going to continue to discard some quality units with this Graceful Charity, and now you have your own chaos maneuver that you're going to make. Is this TT? You can unsack yourself right now if you reveal Torrential Tribute And you cannot, as BLS is going to come out and do his thing, throw that Dekoichi all the way into the next dimension, as Sang is going to continue to crush in for 1,000 points of damage. As you set one card on the field, toss it back on over to Insidious. Insidious, 3 cards in hand, and now you have a very active BLS again in defense position, being very threatening and menacing. You have this Sangin who's just ready to tickle your health all the way down to 0 if you allow it. Let's see if TB Steve gets involved with this BLS, relieve that bad boy in defense position. Yeah, we'll just leave him tucked in safely in defense position, smack on in for 1,000. Someone was mentioning Dark Mirror Force. That would be a sick ass Dark Mirror Force right there if you had it right there. But no one's playing that card. Let's be real. As Sang is going to come on in with 1,000 points of damage. Again, Insidious is sitting at 4,900. You need a way to get through this damn BLS. Oh, sorry. So we got good morning, Goat World. What's up, Mayberry? Afternoon? It's still morning for me, big dog. Big Hoss, I'm still out here in the AM in the Pacific Northwest. It's only 10:30, and I am absolutely rocking and rolling. Love to see it. Woo. Love to absolutely see it. Cool. Everybody's up. Everybody's up. Everybody's in. Everyone's getting active. What do we got here? All right. Let's see. Let's check the Discord real quick. Everyone is good. Everything is moving along. Again, huge shout out to Casos for being our cape and wearing the head judge gown today. Doing their whole thing. As Will, the GOAT guy, says, yo, JZ, do you know me from GOAT Grand Prix Detroit? I don't. Will, the GOAT guy. What is your actual GOAT format dueling name? Will, the GOAT guy. Were you the TO? Will, the GOAT guy? Or I don't recognize Will, the GOAT guy. I'm not gonna hold you. As Insidious, go ahead and looks like you take a GG there, goes down at the hands of the blacklusted one, and that's always that right there is where I tilt to. Is when I come out, I start well, I play some really good cards, I feel like I'm way far ahead, and then I don't win. Like I feel when I play pot and I play charity, I feel like I need to win that one. I feel like the GOAT gods have blessed me and they've given me the materials I need, and I need to secure victory there. And when you don't walk away with that, that always feels bad. So now Insidious have to keep that in mind. Like, hey, maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I let something get away. Even though I have to look at the tape. You have to look at what went down. Will, watch your you watched your interview with Ultra Instinct. Great humor and personality as always. Yo, thanks, Juan. That was really fun. That was a really fun one. I want to do more. And again, I love that video. I watched it multiple times myself, and not for me because but I watched it for Indoors editing ability, man, because I'm trying to learn how he did most of that stuff, and I want to kind of try to duplicate some of that for some of the videos that I make, because that was impressive. Like, the editing is so tight and so clean, and the way he put it together, I think he has a good mind for this stuff. And I tell him that all the time because he's an extremely creative person as well, and I think he has the ability to like do this for real. Like, this YouTube stuff that I'm doing here, it's great. It's all well and good. I love what we got going on. We're over 8,000 subscribers here at GoFormat.com. I want to continue to make great videos, and maybe we can get to 10,000 subscribers at some point. But I know that it's only so far that this can go realistically, because our community is so small. This thing is so niche, and there's only a limit. There's a limit of advance that we can go to. But I think when you can do stuff like what Indoors is capable of doing, I think you're able to reach so many more people, because you can that is translatable, because it's funny, it's timely, it's hilarious. The editing is just so tight and crisp, and that can go. Like, I think that's the next level, man. So I try to encourage people to do stuff, man, and he definitely took up the challenge, and it's very creative. So I would check that out, and hopefully I'm subscribed, and I can't wait to see what he comes up with next. And I'm willing to help him any way that I can. Anything that I've learned throughout my time of trying this YouTube thing, I will be glad to bestow that information to him. And it is so good. As MST is going to hit Jar Green in the end phase, that's still going to be a 1-for-1. So that's pretty good for Insidious. I'm sure he enjoys that. Trying to play around, trap, does shoot. And you're going to thunder up here immediately as you immediately Let's see. I got sacked by Chris P. Second round of GGP. I played a player Earth. You played Earth aggro. I did you top? Did you win? I can't. I don't. I wasn't at DGP Detroit. I didn't get a chance to meet everyone. We did do like a stream rebroadcast out there. I know Bluetooth and Cosmo were out there holding it down. So maybe you met them, but I wasn't at GGP Detroit. I did not. Well, was not able to attend. Even though I did hear great things about that event. I was worried. I'm not gonna lie. I was worried that event was going to. Oh, is that the kid? No, that's not the kid. That's not the kid. That's not the kid. That's not the kid. I don't believe Will the Goat guy is the kid. That ain't the kid. I think someone's trolling. Someone's trolling. That's not the kid. If that is the kid, that's really cool. If that is the kid, I do now I do remember the kid. I remember the kid. That's awesome. If you are in fact the kid, I got to take people at face value on the internet. But if that is the kid, that's really cool. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're so great. Wonderful. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're going to get Upstart Goblin. Upstart Goblin is up. We got 4 and 4 right here. Each player sitting at 4 cards. One player has resolved Thunder Dragon. One player has not. But there's only one copy of Thunder Dragon in hand, as 2 are still in the graveyard. I was the kid. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. If you were the kid, I believe it. I can't have you prove it because they're like, hey man, all right, if you're the kid, send me some kid pics. And now I got pics of kids. You know what I'm saying? Do not send me no damn pictures if you are the kid. Okay, I believe you, and I will let that ride. But you definitely got sacked though. The kid, if that is the kid got sacked. Chris P was sacking. All right. And that's a fact. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Thunder Dragon, we're going to send the Gravekeeper Spy on off the field. And we're going to do it just like that. So 400 damage comes off of Insidious as both duelists are sitting at over 10K for Steve and 8,600 for Insidious. Send me cold pizza. You need some cold pizza? Dude, I got some fajitas that I had last night. And I'm a absolutely body rock those things here in a little bit. I'm gonna let lunchtime roll around. And I'm telling you right now, man, I got them fajitas I didn't finish. Because it was a really interesting situation after the stream last night. My 2 youngest daughters, they had a sleepover with their friends at their friend's house. And my oldest daughter didn't get invited or didn't want to go. She's old as hell, so she's 16. And so it was me, my wife, and my oldest daughter had a chance to go out on like a go out with just us and not them. It was a very weird dynamic. We went to eat some fajitas and watch some movies. Good time. So I am so that I got some fajitas left over from that. And I'm about to I'm gonna obliterate them bad boys. I'll probably play in the last chance qualifier. I'm definitely not thinking that's the kid. You gotta, because you're gonna be you're still probably in like middle school. You can't be out here in middle school playing last chance qualifiers with a bunch of grown ass men. This is an adult game. This is not a kid game. This is a man game. If you are the kid, as main phase 1, I am the kid. No, I am. As we're gonna snatch tribe again. Tribe infecting virus is gonna be snatched, stolen, and we're gonna punch on in for a paltry 1,600. You get an instant rebate. You're going to get your 1,000 back unless we figure out a way to get that tribe off the field. As both duelists sitting at 4 cards in hand, or 2 cards in hand for Steve, 4 for Insidious. You've managed to convert those Thunder Dragons. It appears you get a 1,000 rebate. I beat them all the time. You beat all the old people all the time. You beat the elderly. All right, you gotta respect your adults. Okay, you gotta respect your elders, young man. If you are the kid, respect your elders. As Breaker is going to come on in. If this is Night Assailant, you feel terrible. Well, he knows what it is. He hit the shoot, right? Insidious plays shoot, so he knows what it is. As we're going to go ahead and clean up that fade, and then we're going to. Well, if you knew what it was, you should have. Maybe he didn't know what it was. Because I think he'd go ahead and hit that hit that snatch, hit that guy and do an additional 1,600 points of damage if he knew what it was. As you get an upstart goblin back. So maybe he didn't know what it was. He did play shoot, so he should have known what it was. I don't know what the hell is going on, man. I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay. There's no chance. Is that the kid? Is he really 14? I'm really starting to think this is the kid now. I'm starting to think this is the kid, as 14 does kind of seem like the right age. Me? Oh, is that the one? We did get 70 likes. Is that the one question? Is that your question of the day that you guys got it, that you want to know, that you would like to know? I'm not 14. I am not 14. I wish I was 14. I wish. Oh man, I have never given my official age, as we are going to go ahead and smack on in for 3,200 points of damage and Jar Greed played. Did I miss something though? Seriously, I think I was looking around. I was talking about the kid. Did I miss something? But he could have used the breaker to break the snatch, and then you missed out on an additional 1,600 points of damage if you knew what that set was. Maybe he thought it was. I don't know. So we're gonna continue on. If it comes down to the point, and Insidious can't win this duel because he's short 1,600 life points, we might have to check the tape. I'm going to be in shock if you are 50, because you look like you're in your 30s. I am not in my 50s. Not for real. I'm in my 30s, high end 30s. Your boy JDZ, we're going to say, is 37. Big 37. All right, that's it. And that's a shame. That's old, right? But it is what it is. I'm an old man. Sue me, okay? Sue me. I'll be old. All right, you got me. There it is. Now you know. Okay? If you were at this stream, now you know. Now you're on the inside track. You got the scoop. Your boy 37. All right. I did it. There it is. You can have it. All right. Now y'all got a roast, man. Y'all don't got a roast, man. Y'all don't got a roast. As we going, and look at that. You see, now he's at 14. You're at 1,400. You have 1,400. The game could be over. You got 1,400. You got 1,400 life points. This game. Am I missing something? If I'm missing something, let me know. Get in there, because I miss it all the time. But you knew what it was. You had to snatch on the guy, and now Sukiyo Flip Me is going to go ahead and consume this Breaker the Magical Warrior, as we are thinking about it here. 3 and 7 means you're a 3 plus 7, meaning you're a perfect 10. Yo, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's the kind of encouragement I need. That's the kind of encouragement that I need. Let's get applause, dude. Let's get some. That's the kind of, one more time. Hey man, what can I say? What can I say? That's what I'm talking about. 186. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. We in the building. We out here. We are out here. Oh, you guys already know what time it is. My favorite card is none other than the Vampire Lord. You guys know what it is. If you know, if you know. That's a deep cut JDZ lore right there. You know the cuts. You know that one. When I was 14, when I was about your age, 14, 15, I used to throw down. I was getting busy with that Vampire Lord. As we're thinking here, Insidious is thinking here on Tsukiyomi Summon. And it just sucks. I'm telling you, because he would have, and he hit the knock too. Okay, so that would have been game. That would have won. He would have won that if it all shook out exactly the same way and you had that additional 16. I think that sucks. But you got main phase 2 though. All you need is a way to just juke 2 sets, and just do 1,400 points of paltry damage to the hitbox of TB Steve, and you can just get on up out of here and make your way downtown to the freaking to the next round of this tournament. This is game 2 actually. Never mind. You had to win another game. So you got Sinister Serpent on the beats. The Sinister Serpent is going to be on the prowl, and you're going to prowl in with the Sinister Serpent. The slippery Sinister Serpent is going to smack in seductively for several points of damage. 99 gang up in here for real, for real. Yo, the 90s is taking over. I was watching. We were watching the new Goosebump show. We were watching a new Goosebump show the other day, and it had like a flashback, and it was like 1993. We got 1993, and that in my mind, I was like, oh, that was like 10 years ago, bro. That was like 30 years ago, man. I'm way off, dude. I'm like, oh, that my Brian. I was like, oh, that's 1993. Yeah, 10 years ago, 1993. Hell nah. Hell to the nah. As we have, Scully said, who we got left? We got Ghost Rider, Spiral, Stevie, Insidious, OG Beachy, not Flocky, Ice Phoenix. Dueling High is still chugging along in the Dogtown, and we got Barcode, Bernie Brocheless, Wolf, Pim, and Fresh. So we got a lot of heavy hitters still left. There are a lot of the I call them gladiators. There's a lot of gladiators still in this damn arena. Anyone that has an invite already, I'm calling them a gladiator. So you got to figure out a way. The non in, on the top side of the bracket, as we're waiting on Insidious to make the decision here. I'll pull that thing back up one more time. We have Ghost Rider, who's already invited. Spiral are going at it right now. Stevie J and Insidious are both uninvited. So we have on the top side, 3 out of the 4 are trying to seek invitations. On the bottom side, we have two duelists have invites as well. So 3 out of the I believe 12 remaining duelists have invites. So maybe we can get a new invitation given out today, but we also probably couldn't as well, as Ghost Rider is still in a very, very strong position. I do like gatekeeping gladiators. The gladiators, the gatekeeping gladiators. That's what it is, man. They're doing their duty to king and country, as Tsukiyomi is going to shield itself from Tsukiyomi, as Insidious is going to be forced to take another bit of damage, 300 in the process, and we're going to continue to pass it on over as Serpent remains in attack position. Because you had to, because you with the Souk flip maneuver. It's only gatekeeping if you have 3. It's gatekeeping if you have 3. I think it's still gatekeeping if you have. I think it's gatekeeping still if you have 1. If you have 1, I think you're still gatekeeping in the last chance qualifier. But maybe not. Maybe not. As we are going to be on the play, Insidious 5 cards in hand. Again, I think this duel should be over already. So Insidious got to be like, okay, let me figure out a way to salvage this. Let me figure out a way to salvage this as the Gate Guardians. Is that what we call it? We're going to make a roll? Are we going to make a roll? Don't do that. I don't want to encourage more gatekeeping. I don't want to make a roll and establish the Gate Guardians is to establish the Gate Guardians as an actual thing. As we're going to go ahead and summon the Magician of Faith here in attack position. Still trying to play around Knock and Mind. Maybe we're going to go for... We just continue to set cards on the field. I don't hate that. Encourage gatekeeping. So you want more gatekeeping. As Will the Goat Guy says, is Goat Control your favorite deck? My favorite deck is in fact Chaos Control. I like Goat Control too. That's my second favorite deck, but I still like Chaos Control, even though it is absolute ass right now. It's probably the worst deck. I like Chaos Control and I like Monarchs too. Both decks just unplayable. Unplayably ass. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. You know what? It is what it is. You take it, you take what you can, and you leave the rest. You leave the rest. As Maverick says, is Earth Warrior also good? If you're talking like Earth, like a deck with Marauding Captain and stuff like that. When I think Earth Warrior, I think of like Marauding Captain and Blindly Loyal Goblin and stuff like that. If you're gonna play an Earth Warrior deck, I just play an Earth Aggro deck. I think that's a little bit better. Which is basically an Earth Warrior deck, but you can play like Giant Rats and stuff, and you can play, Gigantes. You can play stuff like that. I think that's a much, much better deck. But if you're trying to load up Marauding Captain in this economy, I think that's a misplay. Marauding Captain and Goblin Attack Force, I guess you can still play that. TT, strong. TT is strong here, as no negation is going to be played by Insidious, as you're going to lose this entire position. blowing up your board. Do you have a chaos follow-up? Maybe you can just send it in there and see what happens. Insidious will do just that. As one light, one dark has been secured, Chaos Sorcerer is on the prowl looking to get into the hitbox, and he will go into the battle phase, crack on in for 2300. I misplayed, says Steve. GG's all around. And just showing some little bit of courtesy, and that's fair. I think that's fine a little bit. In these side decking times, I think that's fine in moderation. You come in, you side deck, you say, hey, I misplayed. I should have did this. I should have did that. All right, right on. I did too. And then we're ending that conversation. We can't, I don't think you don't need a lot of back and forth in that side decking time. You need to be side decking. Get out of there. Tell it to the judge, tell it to your therapist, tell it to somebody else, not me when we're in this heated duel right now. It's probably what Insidious is thinking. Tell it to the judge, tell it to your therapist, tell it to your friend. Don't tell it to me. I don't want to hear it. As we're going to lock and load for game number 3, Insidious gets out of there with the dub. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of finds his way on through as TB Steve is going to rip that upstart goblin. As Cody says, Earth Aggro is the coolest rogue deck right now. Definitely not top tier, but Assault gives a wild. DD Assailant is also just a great monster. I'll go as far as to say I don't even think Earth is rogue anymore. I don't think Earth is rogue anymore. I think the Earth deck is a contending meta threat. I think it's a very good deck, and I should be considered in people's game plans. I think it's that good. Call me what you want. But we just look at the tapes. Look at the tournament results. Look at what's been happening all season. Watch the tournaments. Watch the coverage. Look at what is going on. There's always these Earth players making very deep runs in large, significant tournaments. It keeps happening. And when that continues to happen, something in your mind should say, hey, maybe this isn't a freaking joke. Maybe this is real. Maybe I should consider this. I don't know. Perhaps at least respect it enough to say that it's good. It's a pretty decent deck. It does have glaring weaknesses too, like most decks do that aren't, Chaos Turbo. Chaos Turbo even has weaknesses, but they probably just aren't as prevalent as other decks are. If we're going to go ahead and play the Minecon and then play the Charity, no flip here, so maybe that could be a Faith, perhaps. Earth won the last Obelisk. Yeah, Shifty is big Earth now. Shifty is a Earth user. As won the Obelisk playing Earth. Huge shout out to Shifty. Win another invitation via the Obelisk program. The GCI tournament that happened in Italy, there were several Earth decks that got qualifications. That was the largest Go Format event we've had of the season, and it was in real life. And Earth decks were just going nuts in that tournament. So it's a real deck. You check every top tournament. There's an Earth. Earth is in there. Because people just don't respect the strategy enough. They think they got it all figured out, and you got Goblin Attack Force all up in your shit, dude. And you're like, damn, maybe I should have thought about this. You're peeling Gigantes off your ass, and you're like, damn, maybe I should have thought about this. Maybe I should have respected it more. As we are going to go into another Trap Dust shoot here. As we are entering, another copy of Trap Dust Shoot is going to be resolved. And Tsukiyomi here. Ooh, so that's the send back. That would have been a great punish here, but it was not able to hit the board. It just kind of sent back to the deck. Perfect timing. As the hand is going to be Nock, Zombira, Sork, and Sook, and Spy. So he still has answers to this board. He's going to use the ability of the Zombira the Dark to clean up the Gravekeeper's Spy, knock that thing on out. A clean plus one. A clean plus one, just like you can cleanly plus up the like button, as Tsukiyomi is going to be something to feel, has get a nice little crack back on the Zombira the Dark. All right. Am I breaking up? Am I losing? Am I losing out? I just feel like something's about to happen. I feel something is about to go down, and I can feel it. but we're not going to have negative energy, positive energy only. As Maverick says, so I see if that winning deck from WYC 05 would still be top tier, it sadly gets destroyed. Which deck are you talking about? WYC 05, the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 05, the winning deck, the Phoenix Control deck. Someone topped with that deck too. They were in the tournament and they played that deck and they topped. That deck's still good, man. Someone played that deck yesterday in Last Chance Qualifier and topped the Last Chance Qualifier with that 8th place. But still, that deck is, I mean, you can beat people with that deck. You can easily beat people with that deck, as you had to reset the Zumbira the Dark and then kill the Knight Assailant. I don't hate that either, as you're trying to play around eventual redraw of Tsukiyomi. Upstart Goblin is going to be played. Insidious is now sitting at 9,100 life points. At 9,100 life points as we set another monster onto the field into defense position. And then we'll go for a snatch steal. Oh, wow. So that could have been cool. That was probably part of the plan. Now you got a beefed up Zumbira. You got your Tsukiyomi Zumbira loop established on your own time, on your own side of the field. This guy's permanently your property now. And you attack into the set. It is that GK spy. So that was a great snatch steal. You're able to take over the Zumbira the Dark, and you have the ability to work your way through these GK spies relatively easily. And now you're going to force Steve to have an answer for it, and you know the information perfectly in his hand is Nobleman, and Chaos Sorcerer based on the activity. So you just need this thing. You need this draw to not be Thunder Dragon, basically. As now you play your own Thunder Dragon just to play around Trap Does Shoot. I don't hate it. I don't hate that. You just need this to not be Thunder Dragon right here, even though you know your opponent has 3. Oh my goodness. Every single time, dude. Every single time that is going to happen. I shouldn't even say anything. I shouldn't have said nothing, dude. I should just I should have let fate guide us through that whole thing. But you know what? It is what it is. But maybe Insidious has a plan for this, as the hand is Knock Knock TD Sork. And we're going to go for it, as the Chaos Maneuver will be established here, as Chaos Sorcerer has found his way onto the field. And we're going to negate that bad boy with Solemn Judgment. That's a pretty strong Solemn Judgment. Although costly, it is still quite strong, as we're going to go ahead and negate that bad boy and then pass it back on over to Insidious, as he sets a card onto the field. So maybe the typing was incorrect, as we got Knock Knock TD. Oh, he has another card. So we got Knock Knock TD. I think he might have mistyped up something there, as I don't think that is the correct, as a monster is now being set into defense position, as Insidious has corrected it. In fact, Tsukiyomi. Maybe that's not Tsukiyomi either, because probably you get that Zumbira off the field. I'm not sure what the hell is going on anymore, as we are continuing to stand by, as Mewtwo Struck Back gives the commentator jinx. I need to just stop. That's why I don't make too many calls, because I don't want to jinx anybody, and I don't want to inadvertently provide any type of coaching to anyone if someone is listening to the stream, because I know for a fact, maybe not everyone, but there are some duelists who do tune in to the stream and they listen to things that I'm saying. If I'm out here making calls and assessments on what's in the field, in the graveyard, in people's hands, then they could probably use that to facilitate their decision making process. So I try not to, and I try not to jinx everybody either, man. I try not to jinx. As Nate Dogg says, I don't know how they do it. It would distract me like crazy. I don't either. There is no way in hell I could have this me in the booth in your ear while playing. It would just throw me off, man. But some people can do it. I can't make a rule against it. You're gonna make your own self do worse, I think, if you got that going on. As we have another chaos play, so this has got to be so tilting, as Insidious is just like, bro, what can I do? What do you want from me? Tyrese face, as we're gonna go ahead and banish that Zumbira the Dark. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. You know, he just gotta be like, damn, bro, let me live please, as we got Sook and Thunder Dragon are known entities to Steve at this point, as Insidious is forced to humbly T-set, pass it on over to the face of this Chaos Sorcerer again. 4,500 life points, and you knew that there was a Nobleman to cross out, as Nobleman is going to be played, and we're going to send that GK Spy and all other copies out of the deck and out of play. I faced Nate, who was a dog at Goat Locals IRL. You and Nate go to the same locals? Rail my dad? RMD, I forgot. I said it again. I said it again. Please don't clip that. Please don't clip that. Please don't clip that. Please don't clip that. Let me, RMD, you and Nate Dogg go to the same locals? Dude, that's heat. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dope, man. That's pretty dope. That is pretty dope, man. RMD. Not me. Oh. You're not that Nate. not Nate Dogg. RMD. That's RMD. I forgot. Let me write that down again. RMD, not Rail my dad. Okay, we're not saying that too many times, because the algorithmic process can't be cool with that. If me just out here saying that loudly, I don't think we'll get away with it very much, as we're gonna be into the main phase 1 for Insidious. So he's in a very precariously perched in a precarious position, as you have this Chaos Sorcerer that is up and active on the field. You're looking at these two juicy mind controls that you no longer have, that you sent out yourself, and you're like, man, I wish I had one. And we're going to go ahead and use that Regeki break, target the set onto the field. It is the heaviest storm. If you flip the Nasty Boy, this duel is going to probably come to a screeching halt, and top deck the Minecon too. You have got to be kidding me. Insidious is so sick, dude. I'd be madder than hell, dude. I'd lose it. I come unstowed. And he had a fade too. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm out of here. I can't see anymore. I can't watch anymore. Shout out to TV Steve, though. Not taking anything away from TV Steve, but that is a tilting experience, man. That hurts my freaking soul. Not gonna lie. That hurts. You gotta be built different to get that going. As it just happened that way. But you know what? It is what it is. So we got TB Steve. Steve Super Saiyan 4 is going to be hanging out here in the winners finals. Steve Super Saiyan 4. And we have the Ghost versus Spiral. The Ghost and Spiral are locked into a duel. So we're going to hop on over there and see what Spiral 555, 55th. Spiral keeping it 55th Street out here, as Ghost Rider and Spiral are in a duel of wits and battling right now. If the game is over, I don't know. Let's see the Spiral. The game might be over. I might have missed it. Ghost. I might have missed it. I think the game might be over. I don't know the results, as we're going to sit here and wait for some reports to come in. Ghost in the shell. Ghost. Did I miss it? I think we might have missed it. I think I might have missed the boat. We might have missed the boat. As, let's see. Oh, we got some comments coming in. We got, do you think Giant Rat is still good in Earth? Shaggy said it was ass in his last Florida Man deck list, but I'm not too sure you would even switch for it. I think I'm going to listen to Shaggy on that one. I think I have to yield to Shaggy on that. I think sometimes it's good, but recruiters right now are just ass in general. Recruiters, no one's attacking recruiters no more. This ain't the 90s. People aren't hitting recruiters no more. They're going to figure out a way to juke that recruiter. We did see yesterday on stream, someone was playing Earth, and they had those recruiters rocking and rolling. They were looking real good. But most of the time, you just got this 1400. You're getting Injection. You're getting Exile Force. You got Rhoda already. I'd rather just have more bulky beating dudes instead of that. So I could be wrong, but I think Rat is just so mid. I hate to say mid because everyone's saying mid about everything, but it's so underwhelming most of the time. As Ghost Rider has defeated Spiral 555 55th Street, keeping it 55th, and he's going down to Dogtown. As now Ghost Rider and Stevie Super Saiyan 4, we're going to lock in for the winner's side finals, and that's the game we're going to tune in for. We're going to get it raw chicken straight from the source. So let's see what's cracking here, as Ghost Rider might be hosting up soon, perhaps. Ghost Rider trying to get a third invitation, trying to secure a bye to the Go Format World Championship. And if we don't get a new invitation, I'm going to be sad. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna be sad. I'm not cheering against anybody, but man, oh man, I would like to have a new invitation. We have 2 last chance qualifiers, both of which appear to be at least have the potential to be won by someone who already has at least one invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. As we're going to see what's happening. They should be hosting up here quite soon, and we're going to kind of wait in the wings while that's going down. As Nate says, oh, I'm surprised Ghost doesn't have a third invite already. He has 2. He has 2 from what I understand. There are 2 invites for Ghost, but he's looking for that precious, rare, and indigenous third invitation that gives you maximum powers in the Swiss portion of the Go Format World Championship. That will be taking place next Saturday and next Sunday. So we're doing this again next Saturday and next Sunday. We might have something special for that one. I'm going to keep y'all posted, but I think I'm going to get the homie Bluetooth to come by the actual booth. Okay. We're going to get Bluetooth to come by the actual booth. That's right. We're going to get Bluetooth to come by my actual home and sit in the booth with me together, and we're going to bring you guys that stream together as a 2-for-1 style situation. It's going to be cool. I got this green screen. Maybe we can hook something up with that. I got this all this stuff, man. It's going to be cool. It's going to be a good time, and it's going to look great. Cosmo has been just going nuts on this stream overlay. Shout out to Cosmo for all the assets and development he's done behind the scene, helping us get right. That thing is going to be looking good. It's going to be a spectacular feat. So you guys don't want to miss out on that. It's going to be cool. Let's see what's happening here. I don't know if they're taking a break. I don't know if they're going to be taking a break. No, we're going to extend out a little bit. We're going to sit it back. We're going to have another chair. We're going to have a whole mic. It's going to be a thing. It's going to be a thing. If he can do it. If he can't do it, then we probably won't. We probably won't do it. If he can't do it, we probably won't do it. But if he can, that'd be nice to get that to transpire in that manner. Okay, we're still waiting on Ghost. We're still waiting on Ghost, but I think they might be taking a break. I'm not sure what's going down, but we're gonna take a little soiree real quick while we wait on Ghost Rider and Stevie Super Saiyan 4 to get on in there. So checking out Dogtown, we have Bernie Brocheless and Wolf 73 are engaged. Flocky and OG Betchy are engaged. We have Ice Phoenix and Dueling High. I'm gonna do a little quick sneak peek and see what Dueling High and Ice Phoenix are up to. Ice Phoenix, I don't think, has been on the stream all day today, and Dueling High has not either, fresh off of a win literally less than 12 hours ago. This duelist won this very same 24 hours. 12 hours? Yeah, about 12 hours. I was maybe a little more, a little less, something like that. I can't count. Man, oh man, Insidious. Me looking at Worlds. Oh, dude, why he don't want me? Why he don't want me? I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, man. That was some next level. That was something. That'd be something to complain about. I saw it with my own eyes, man. The way that went down, the way that just transpired, man. You are currently located all the way in Oblivion, dude. You got blasted, dude. And again, not taking nothing away from TV Steve. Huge shout out to TV Steve. He played the cards right. But man, oh man, that hurt to see. That definitely did not go the way. It was very, very convenient. As we're going to go ahead and use the Blade Knight to clean up the Zombira the Dark. Dueling High is rocking and rolling. We got the Zing Zen, who is probably locking down that set spell trap on the field. This is Dogtown. We're just doing a quick soiree. I'm not going to update the charts to reflect any of that. I'm not going to update the charts. Got to win 4 in a row. After 5 rounds, we continue. Honestly, if you're going to lose, you lost at the right spot because you still have to grind, but it's not as far as it could have been. So I think you're in a good position. I would honestly be rooting against Ghost Rider. You need him to fall quick because you don't want to have to be doubling up Ghost Rider. You need him out of there. You need him to get the hell up out of there. You want to get your rematch with Steve if that's how it's got to be. But I think you still got it, man. Don't give up. You got your bad luck out of the way now. Let's go ahead and boot and rally and get it done. I think you can make it. I think a lot of people can make it. I want everyone to make it, man, but I'm a huge Insidious fan. I want to see Insidious in the Go Format World Championship. I really do. As Cosmo saying, is Formula winning another? You think Dueling High is about to go back to back? I don't think Dueling High is going back to back. It's hard to go back to back these days. As Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to slice and dice the Zumbira, and then the Mobius is going to go ahead and reach in for 2400, connecting in. Ghost versus Spiral has okay. You mean Ghost versus Steve Super Saiyan 4. Let's see. All right, let me get back up in there. As we did see the dramatic conclusion of that game. So now we're going to bounce back on up to TB Steve and Ghost Rider, who are going to be locked in. This is the winners finals. Winner of this goes on to the grand final area and waiting on the results of Dogtown. And now we have Ghost, who is trying to get a third invitation, but also trying to maintain the dominance of Chaos Turbo. Okay, Chaos Turbo has been the dominant deck for the better part of years now at this point, but there are some inklings that the Warrior strategy might be surpassing it as the deck to play. There are some inklings that people are saying that, hey, Warriors might be better than Chaos Turbo because it's so good against Chaos Turbo. So maybe there might be some. So Ghost Rider is not only defending his second invitation, trying to get his third invitation, but also trying to defend the Chaos Turbo strategy, as you are now in a bad position in the red corner, as you have a Tsukiyomi loop established with a Magician of Faith and a piece of trend to grab. This is always a terrible, feels bad, no good scenario. The CT Thunderclap matchup is too rough. Thunderclap is clapping Chaos Turbo. The Thunderclap is clapping. Let me see this. Let's see this thing right here. Search Thunder, and then we're gonna do a little of this. Yeah, this right here, dude. A little bit of that, and then we're gonna do a little bit of this. Yeah, that right there, dude. Thunderclap, dude, is just clapping up, Chaos Turbo, and I'm for that. Anything to see Chaos Turbo lose is going to be good with me. I don't mind it as long as they're not winning. I don't care. I don't care who's winning. I don't care if Burn is winning. I don't care if Reasoning Gate is winning. As long as they're getting clapped, I don't mind. But Ghost is still trying to represent that strategy well. As we are staring down one defense position, Monster Ghost is sitting at 2 cards, as TB Steve is continuing the sack train, as Graceful Charity is now going to be played. Ghost is down horrendous. And we're just going to scoop it up, save a little bit of time, get the hell out of there. I don't hate that. Some people don't like the premature scoop. Some people don't like, oh man, play it out. I don't hate that. If you're getting your absolute marbles sacked off, why sit here and just continue to tilt and just try to fight an uphill battle? Just get the hell out of there. Save yourself some mental clarity. Get the hell out of there and then come on back. As Will the Goat guy is dropping some thunderclaps and some thunderclaps are coming in. As does that mean you don't care if Library is winning as long as Turbo loses? That's tight. That's a tough one. Nah, I can't go that far with it. I think it's like Library is like I don't know, man. That's ultimate evil. Library is the ultimate evil. Turbo is like my nemesis, but sometimes you have the ultimate evil and you have to join forces with your nemesis to take down the ultimate evil. And that is Royal Magical Library. You can't root for that deck in any way. I can't bring myself to do it. But after the ultimate evil has been settled, then you go back to warring within yourself, and then that's when you need to take out Chaos Turbo as well. Anything to destroy Chaos Turbo. When I saw Thunderclap on the GOAT website yesterday, I was cracking up. Yeah, nobody saw me slip that in there. No one saw me tactically just slip that right on in there, and I did. As TB Steve is going to reveal Heavy Storm, Ghost is going to immediately subtract 4,000 from the health, and now Heavy Storm is one less card that you're going to have to worry about. As Insidious asks, so whose alt is TB Steve? Good question. We're gonna have to do a full investigation on this duelist TB Steve because he's playing too good and too tight and too sound of a deck to TB Steve is Steve Super Saiyan 4 on Discord. We need to launch a full investigation. Who knows TB Steve? Who has TB Steve been talking to? Let's get a full investigation on TB Steve because he's playing too good. His deck's too good to just be off the street. We need to know. Let's find out. We'll launch a full investigation. We'll launch a full investigation on TB Steve. Charles Johnson, do you know TB Steve? Do you know TB? Have you had a conversation with TB_Steve? That's the beauty about this community, is that it's small and it's tight knit, and everyone kind of knows everyone, and people have been around for time. People know people. So if you know someone, someone knows TB Steve, let me know, and we're gonna have a conversation. Let's find out, because this dude's playing too good to not be on the radar. As TB Steve is rocking and rolling, got these GK spies for Ghost Rider, who has now cut the life points in half, but you added an additional 1,000 due to the upstart goblin. You're staring down a snatch steal, taking the defense position 1. Can you check out my 1,000 hours? I don't. What is? Can you ask the question again, Charles? I will take the time to answer your 1,000 hours streak question right now. Ask it right here. Ask it right now. You have 45 seconds to put the question in this chat right now. If you don't, I'm never going to mention it again. I'm never going to talk about it. You got 45 seconds. I'm going to set the timer. If that question is not in this chat in 45 seconds, I will never answer it again, because I can't scroll up and see, it come in. You got to hit me with it right now, and I will answer it, and I will get you the answer you need. Let's see. It says, if MST hits the equip on Terror during battle, you will take damage, and Terror will be... I've answered that question 9 times already. And yes. If I attack with TER and it gets MST during battle, yes, it will die and you will take that damage. That is a fact. And I have answered that. It will, if you declare an attack, if you have launched an attack with 1,000 Eyes Restrict and they MST your 1,000 Eyes Restrict, you cannot, oh snap, I don't want to attack anymore. You have already ripped that attack. The attack is up. You got to keep sending it. Now the attack has been sent. You have to continue on, and you're going to lose your guy, and then you're going to and you're going to take that damage, and your 1,000 Eyes Restrict will die. And we will hit Solemn Judgment on the first revolution. Okay, so that's a huge swing for Ghost Rider, as you able to get a pretty big plus from your Heavy Storm, but you did burn the second copy of Solemn Judgment, and your life points are kind of in this vulnerable position as you flip Spy. And you have a third? No, you don't have a third GK monster to bring out onto the field. As Lewis Hall says, TB is one of the 100s of ACP all. Dude, I'm certain ACP has alts, man. He's in here, dude. I'm not hating on that duelist, man. I refuse to hate on ACP. I will do a little bit of hate. I will get into my hate bag a little bit on ACP, because I watch some of ACP. I watch most of ACP's videos. I'm not gonna lie. I be tuning in sometimes, man. And this duelist coming out with this duelist and his voice. Did you guys see that? Did you guys catch this duelist's voice? Oh my goodness, man. I was dying, dude. I was dying. I thought it was so funny. I'm not trying to bully nobody. I'm just trying to, these are jokes. Okay, these are jokes. If I come in here, okay, with my bald ass, I'm bald as hell, okay? If I come in here one day and I got freaking braids going all the way down my back, or I got dreadlocks hanging down my face, and I expect you guys as my friends, or you guys as my homies, to be like, hey, JDZ, you got to get these jokes. Give me the jokes. Give them to me, and I'll eat them. You know what I'm saying? Give me these jokes. But man, oh man, that dude, man, he got this voice. I thought that was damn Barry White in there. I thought that man was Barry White in the booth, man. I was like, good night, man. You know you don't sound like that. We got documents what you sound like. You know what you sound like. Okay, buddy, pal, Mister. We've been listening to that duelist for damn 10 years making these videos. You know what the hell you sound like, and it ain't that. All right, come on now. Love yourself. But if you want to keep it a buck and be like, look, man, I'm trying to do this YouTube thing. My graphics are good. My editing is tight. My information is sound. My colors are good. My everything is good. The only weakness, my voice is not great. So I want to fix that. I got AI. I got this software. I'm gonna make me a new voice. I respect the Grussel, dude. Get your views up. Get your watchers up. Get your YouTube up. Live your life. But don't try to fool me and be like, no, this is what I always sounded like. Bro, come on, man. Come on, man. Let's be real. All right, that's my hate. That's my that's my hate for the day. That's my get your auto tune on, man. I'm not hating. Live your life. Live your life, man. Live your He pronounces Sasuke, Sasuke, and Geyseris. Oh man, I can't even try that. Great content. No hate. Hey, do you, man? Do you live your life? Suzuki. People say Suzuki. Moxie says Suzuki. Suzuki. Sasuke. You gotta say it with the Sasuke. Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. Can I do that? No, we're not doing that. Cancel that. Cut that. Cut that. We're not. Suzuki. God damn Suzuki. Ninja Suzuki. That could be something with that. But man, I thought that was so damn funny. I thought that junk was so damn funny. Like if I come in here and I start talking in auto tune, if I come in here incorrect, if I come in here and I'm just changed like a major change, and no one says anything to me, y'all ain't no real ones. Y'all ain't real ones. Cause I need real ones around me. I need people to be like, hey, bro, I respect the Grussel, but you that ain't right. What you got going on? If I come in with if I got full head of hair. Come on, man. That is okay. You're right. I'm gonna cut it. I'm not doing it. I felt bad. I felt bad letting that one fire. But it's Sasuke. Let's go, Greek guy. Is TB Steve from Greece? Is TB Steve is TB Steve from Greece? Maybe. If he is, let me know. Do you Evans GR? Do you know TB Steve? We're trying to vet TB Steve right now live on stream. We're trying to vet TB Steve live. Okay, someone has to know who this duelist is because he's playing too damn good and his deck is too good. So TB Steve knows the vibes a little bit too much, and I need to know who that is. Okay, Evans GR says yes. This is my teammate IRL. Okay, Evans GR trusts you, so TB Steve has been verified and vetted. Unless Evans is also a known paid actor. Now we need another invitation. No, I'm kidding. JDZ, full head of hair. Well, actually, guys, this is my real hair. But when I recorded the video, the lighting made me look. All right, I quit. I'm not bullying. We're not doing that. I'm not. Yeah, guy, I'm not. Come on, man. Because y'all ain't stupid. You think I'm stupid? Man, we have decades of footage of this man, what he sounds like. And it ain't that. It isn't that. Okay, it's not. As Ghost Rider is going to be on the play. 7 cards in hand. Okay. We could go back. You can look at it. Like, oh, no, it's my digital. You see the autumnal equinox. When the sun is rotating this way, my voice drops 8 octaves. Come on, man. Be real. Keep it real. Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck. All right. Enough of that. No hate. Again, huge shout out, man. No malice, no ill will, no hate. Don't do it. But I just thought that was incredibly funny. As we are going to stare down a set mon and 2 set spell traps onto the field. As Cody said, when did he change his voice? Am I missing something? It was just the I think one of the last videos that he made. I tuned in because we make the video. We host the tournaments. We make the videos, and then he'll cover our tournaments. That's the only issue I do have. I wish he would promote what we're doing over here, because you're just covering the same stuff, whatever. But anyway, that's a whole nother conversation. But to myself, I asked, I was like, who the hell is this talking? And then I checked the comments, and they were like, yeah, who the hell is this? They were like, oh, it's me. Oh, I just lowered my octaves or whatever, something with the sound and speeding up and slow it down. Come on, man. Let's be real. Booze with that. Let's see. I am balding right now, but I don't want to be bald. I want to have hair. I want to have hair. I want to be a person with hair. I don't want to be bald. So, you know, it sucks to be balding. I don't want to be bald. You guys know the vibes. Shout out if anyone out there is suffering from hair loss. You know what I'm saying? That's not a joking. That's just sad, man. I want to have hair. I don't want to be bald. I'm gonna try to fight it. I'm gonna fight back. Usually I just cut it off and I keep it really low. But right now I kind of want to make a haircut for Halloween. I want to be Blade for Halloween. I want to cut it like Blade. So I gotta kind of grow it out a little bit, and I have to. I want to, but usually I'm bald. I just keep it bald, man, because I'm going bald. I don't want people to make fun of me if I'm struggling with my hair loss. As we got Zambara the Dark sitting at 2 counters right there. So he's sitting at a paltry 1,700. Both duelists have a ton of cards in their possession. As we are staring down each other's position. Ghost Rider has 4 set spell traps and 22 left in deck. These are those Ghost Rider type games. These games I think he thrives the best at when it's just a lot of materials. But we have 4 set spell traps, and if TB Steve has a Solemn here, that could be strong. But Ghost will not play it. We're just going to hit a Ring of Destruction, target Zombara. We let that go. Maybe have a series of Jar of Greeds as well. As TB Steve plays Jar of Greed. Let's see if Ghost chains anything here. Let's see. Bald is the easiest hairstyle I've had. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's the way to go. It's the way to go. Nate Dogg, you're good. Nate Dogg, I've seen you got some luscious locks, Nate Dogg. You have some good hair. You have some quality. You can work. You go if you want it, you can work with what you got a lot better than what I got going on. You can work with that. You can grow that out a little bit more and kind of just style that, and you're good to go. I'm telling you, mine is going back, dude. I look like freaking Majin Vegeta over here. You know what I'm saying? My junk is back, dude. Back B. I got that Vegeta welcome Kakarot situation going on. As we're gonna lose double Solemn. Wow, Ghost didn't rip any of those Solemns there. Wow, just lets it all go, huh? And then we're gonna play Mind Control. And then we're going to rip the Mind Control as Pex Dude Bro says, dubs against duelists with hair feels twice as satisfying when you're balding. Oh, you might be right, man. It feels good when you win, but when they beat you though, I mean when you do win and they're packing their stuff up and they got like this long hair and they're just like hitting you with one of these, like getting it out of their face, and they're packing their box up, man. Hey man, good game. You know, you got BLS, you got Ring, and they're just throwing the hair back every time. That kind of stings. They're just whipping it out of their face, and they got this hair just flowing. You kind of feel bad about that. I'm not gonna lie. That's true. That sucks. They're just kind of doing one of these, kind of throwing the hair back. That stings. As we got 2 spies up after the Mind Con take spy punch in. So you now have an active spy in attack position with 3 set spell traps. Dude, yeah, that Lucas is not fair, okay? Have you seen Lucas got some sweet lettuce, man. Lucas got some sweet lettuce, dude. He's got some sweet cabbage on there, man. Sweet dude, sweet hair. He absolutely zings your ass and hits you with Reaper and blasts you up and then just flips his hair and gets out of there. I'm like, bro, let me have something, please. Let me have something. Please. Let me have something. Let me get a chance. You over here got nice, luscious locks too? You can't even be bald, huh? Fucking bullshit, dude. That's what it is. Crash Spy. And you're going to set another Mon into defense position. 6 cards in hand, 2 of which are Thunder Dragon and 1 of which is a Sinister Serpent. Did anyone see Jimmy Butler's hair for the season picture? Yes, he went full emo, and now you got a second Mind Con. So let's see what this one's going to be. It could be that slippery Sinister Serpent, but no, it's going to be Dekoichi. So you're getting maximum value out of your Mind Cons, even in this Game 2 scenarios. Ghost Rider continues to set cards onto the field that are mind controllable. that are mind controllable. As Hydra says, hello everyone. Hope you're having a good day. We're all having a fantastic day, Hydra. Thanks for joining us out here into the Go Format dueling experience. You guys, make sure you continue to like this stream. I've already answered several questions today, so I might not be able to answer any more. I might have time for a few more if you guys have more. And the Goo review is coming, so we might pull that up when we get a little bit of downtime, see what Pui is doing. So make sure you guys are checking out Card Academy too, as she released the Goo review. At 69, TB Steve Giggity Giggity Goo review is going to be up, as we're going to be passing TB Steve 4 on the field, 4 in hand, 4 set spell traps. What can they be? Donnie says, just don't go full Carlos Boozer with that hair. Oh my. Get the Beijing. I won't go that far. I won't go that far, because that's hilarious. Okay, just like, yeah, exactly, Donnie. If I come in here and I got full Carlos Boozer and I'm sitting in the booth and I got Beijing all over my face and Beijing all over my head, I expect at least most of you to be like, look, JDZ, I see you, dog. And that ain't it. You don't need that. Fix yourself. Get it right. We like you just the way you are. You know what I'm saying? We like everything about you just the way you are. You don't need to do that. You're better than this. I expect people to say that to me, because if you're someone who gives a shit about me and you care about anything I'm doing, I expect you to be a real one and be like, look, dog, you don't need that. Take that off. You're embarrassing yourself. We know the vibes, man. We know what it is. If I'm sitting here full Beijinged up. Let me show, if you guys don't know, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? As we got this freaking Dekoichi is getting busy. We got, what's happening here? Sangan is on the field in attack position. Sangan is in attack position. Oh my goodness, this is so silly. This is so silly, dude. This is so silly. Oh my goodness gracious. As we're going to continue to just set cards onto the field. Still 4 set spell traps. Trying to kind of minimize dust shoot, but you run right into a dust shoot now from Ghost Rider's perspective, as it's going to be the end of draw phase, pass priority, trap, dust shoot. So let's see if we can get a peek of the hand. Maybe Ghost will get a banish. Duelists aren't banishing anymore. So we can't play it at home. Oh man. But let me roast you. So yeah, you're gonna hit me up. You'll fix yourself. But let me roast you real quick. Oh yeah, I expect to get them jokes. I would expect no less. You gotta fix yourself. But you gotta get them jokes. As the hand is going to be Snatch, Mind, 2TD, Sork, Dekoichi, BLS. All right. So we're going to send the Blackluster one, tuck that bad boy back on into the deck, as we're going to set one card onto the field before passing on over to Steve. Steve now with 6 cards, Ghost Rider with 5. So Steve on the play, up 1 card from the draw. And now we're going to play Regeki Break in the first main phase. It's discarding a light monster in name of Magician of Faith. Probably didn't want to risk that bad boy getting mind conned, and you want to make this chaotic play, perhaps. Let's see. As now you have Light and Dark, Faith and Zombira are out, and now Sork is going to rip on in for 2,300 as you set another spell trap onto the field. So Ghost Rider's in a vulnerable position. You have TB Steve, who has some very excellent, perfect information even. You do have a clean out to this Chaos Sorcerer, but there are 2 very threatening set spell traps that could deny the activation of this Snatch Steal and or Mind Control. So you have 2 clean outs, actually. And you have a draw. So we're going to lead with the Snatch Steal first. Maybe Book of Moon, maybe another discard trap, maybe just give it up free and clear, and Ghost will just reach in for 2,300 and that bad boy will connect. Wow, so that worked out very great for Ghost Rider, as you have another set mon. Let's see what we elect to put down onto the field here. Let's see what we elect to put down onto the Go Format dueling field here, as Ghost Rider is beginning to contemplate what's going down. Just like you guys should think about hitting that like button. It would go a long way. As I got my little handy Starbucks here, caffeinated. It's time to have it. As Kalish Mike Jinzo Do 9 says, probably has breaker. Probably has breaker. As maybe he felt the same way, and he has elected to go ahead and tribute set for the Thunder Dragon. So there was no breaker. There was a Jar of Greed. There was no breaker. There was, in fact, a Jar of Greed so far. I guess you have to, because they know what you had, and they gave you that Chaos Sorcerer so freely. That just seemed a little sussy baka, you know what I'm saying? You gave it up so easily with the Snatch Deal. So maybe Ghost was like, okay, he's got some shenanigans afoot. There's something going down. So Ghost elected to just give up the Chaos Sorcerer via the Thunder Dragon. And now you're going to go into another copy of Trap Dust Shoot, which gets a little bit better now that you know that the Thunder Dragon is down on the field as you send single copy of Thunder Dragon back to the deck. And the hand remains to be RB now has been added. So is RB Dekoichi? No, it can't be Dekoichi. Dekoichi's gone. This must be old information here. As we're going to flip Thunder Dragon and just try to get on the gas pedal and apply the press. 1600 might go in. Let's see what Ghost Rider elects to do. As the hand, this must be old information because there are definitely 3 Dekoichis right here. So that can't be Deco in hand. There could be Minecon in there, and it could be Serp, and it could be one other thing. Regeki Break. Okay, Minecon, Regeki Break, and Sinister Serpent are going to be the cards. As Thunder Dragon gets in there for another 16, that connects freely and clearly. And we're going to set one card on the field. We assume that to be none other than the Regeki Break. So TB Steve is up and active on the prowl, trying to figure out a way to get past this one copy of Trogdor, the level 5 Thunder, 1600 attack, 1500 defense Mon that is holding down the whole board state. You're looking in your bin, you have no light monsters yet. You have not found one of your 3 copies of Thunder Dragon. You have 3 in your deck, but one of them has not come to you just yet. So you're kind of just waiting in the wings as you are thinking about what to do here in this spot as Snatch Steal has been played. So now you have to make an assumption that Thunder Dragon, okay, so you're going to pass it up. You're going to pass over the Thunder Dragon. Let's see if we can get something happening with this Regeki Break, perhaps. Who knows what's going to go down? I don't know. It's a tight spot, boys. It's a tight spot as TB Steve begins to TB ponder. We will ponder here into this. And now we play the Delinquent Duo. So now he's forcing your hand. Wow. Cool play. As Delinquent Duo will pay 1,000, and we will in fact chain the Regeki Break, and it was the Solemn Judgment the entire time. So Solemn Judgment is going to be played, and the Regeki Break will be negated. And where happened to the Serpent get sent back to the deck? What am I doing? I think that Dust Shoot information was not accurately posted into the watchers chat, so I missed what the actual information was. As Ghost Rider will go up 1,000. You're on the top deck. You need this to be a live card. And then 1600 will connect. Okay, I have to take a small break after the. No, we should be good. Let's see. Sorry, give me a second. And it was the Jar of Greed. So draw jar here feels terrible as you are now you have 2 cards to work with. Snatch Steal is giving you 1,000 life, but that Thunder Dragon is threatening lethal damage. As DB Steve, let's get 125 likes. Let's do that. Let's try it. Let's see if we can make it. I think we can make it to at least 100, maybe 125. We are not in round 4, by the way. We are in the winners finals, and I don't know why I've had round 4 on here the whole time, but changing that thing is kind of like a pain in the ass. Let's see if I can get this thing up to. Let's see if I can do that. It should be pretty easy actually. Let's go with this, that, and this. There we go. That took like 1 second. What am I talking about? It took like literally a second to do. I'm getting fast at it. All right. So we are going to I rewatched the stream yesterday, and he said Ghost Rider always beats me on stream. He has never beaten me on stream. He's beaten you before. Has he not beaten you before? And what? BLS? Where the hell did this guy come from? Where in the hell did this guy come from? What is going on? And we're swinging. And what just happened? Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. What the hell just happened? He had it. He just, wow. Damn. That came out of nowhere. That came out of nowhere as Ghost definitely just grabs that BLS from the ethers and absolutely gets the dub, man. And Evans GR is sending in the saddest faces. Sad faces all around, but Ghost is in the freaking winner side final, and that's a problem. Okay, that is a problem. That is a problem for everyone else in this freaking tournament, because that is a strong position for Ghost Rider to be in. He's going to be incredibly hard to beat twice. He's hard to beat once. Definitely going to be hard to beat twice. So Ghost is looking to close in on his third invitation, and just like that, you guys know what time it is. You guys know exactly what grind it is. What time it's time to find it, and it's time to grind it. It's time to take a trip down to our favorite location. That is a place that you go when you don't win. Okay, when you get knocked down and you get drug out, and it's time to make it down, you gotta go to the dog town. And here we are today. So I'm gonna pull this bracket up again. I think we are actually at the top 8. So as we often do as well, I'll go and pull up the standings real quick, and I'll switch it over to a top 8. Actually, we're not at top 8 just yet. We're close. We have one more match being decided before we can get a full, complete top 8. And that one is going to be the one that we're going to go into right now, which is going to be Not Flocky and OG Betchy. OG Betchy, I had a dream that this duelist won this tournament, but it's kind of going to be difficult because he's kind of way down in Dogtown. But I think OG Betchy might have what it takes to get on in there. So we're going to hop on in now and see. Never mind, as it looks like OG Becky has lost to the Ice Phoenix already, and they are in the duel. They're dueling right now. Ice Phoenix and Ice Phoenix and Flocky are playing. So OG Betty was taken out by Flocky. And so that's going to complete our top 8. We have Flocky, Ice Phoenix, Barcode, Wolf, Ghost Rider, and Steve Super Saiyan 4 in the building. And we got some heat. We got some heat coming in from this Ice Phoenix. Ice Phoenix is playing some heat. Who is this Ice Phoenix character as well? We need to find, who send out APB on Ice Phoenix. Who in the hell is Ice Phoenix? As they look like they're playing that Ice Spice right now, freaking strategy that Lil Bounty was on in one of the previous tournaments, one of the previous PWCQs. We need another quality control freaking alternate alt check on Ice Phoenix. Does anyone have any information on the duelist Ice Phoenix? Need to know that information right away. Let me know. Shout out to them though, as they're playing this warrior deck with some Ice Spice capabilities in it. Cool. All right, give me just one. Let me get 1 sec real quick. Matter of fact, while they're side decking, I need to take care of something. So what I'm going to do, oh my goodness, what is this? All right, give me a sec. What I need to do real quick, I need to actually, I need to take 2 minutes to knock something out real quick, and I will be right back. Okay, don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. Actually, I'm gonna wait till after this match, and then I'll do it. But I have to take a quick break, and then we will return here shortly thereafter. I have something I have to knock out really quick, and then I can come back into it. All right, so we have Flocky playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. We have Ice Phoenix. Again, does anyone know Ice Phoenix? He's him, apparently. Barcode is Pile versus Go Control. Can we get to see Lava? Spell Fragrance, I'm hyped. Let's go. Yeah, so this is lit. Whatever Ice Phoenix is playing is very cool. But I want to know who they are. We need to alt check, sus check everybody. Everybody needs to know somebody. No one's alone in the GOAT world. Or I'll come and know you. I'll call you. I'll call anyone. Oh. All right, cool. Ice Phoenix is Ice Phoenix. Okay, okay. Who's Ice Phoenix friends with? Who they talk to? Where they come from? Where they been at? What's the history as Ice Phoenix? Because I can always tell. Like when I see these accounts, let's see how many user points they have. Let me see how many dueling academy units they have. As they got a 591, that's pretty regular. For the 447, a 591 with a 447. Come on now, that's screaming. That's giving me new account. That's screaming new alt. Okay, they're playing these cards super fast, and they know what's going down. I like to keep my eyes open. You know what I'm saying? I like to see with my eyes. I like to hear with my ears. I like to smell with my nose. Okay, I use my senses, and my vibrational frequencies are very attuned. I'm watching you, Ice Phoenix. I'm seeing what you're doing over here. As we got this Mystic Swordsman level 2 that's going to get hit with the Regeki break, Regikai break, Raijeki. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. And now we have a Zing Zen who as well is going to find his way via Dust Tornado off the field. Flocky with the Koichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, is in attack position. It's going to get cleaned up by the Zumbira the Dark. We'll ring it up. We will ring it up. Funny that Dingo caught some flack last year, but his Chaos Return deck was the originator for the new pile deck. He was 1 year ahead. I don't think anyone said anything negative about Dingo's deck. Dingo has been playing that deck for a long time, and Dingo is a very respected player in this community. He is the Go Format World Champion, so whatever he's doing is probably the right thing to do because he won the whole damn tournament. So that would be pretty disingenuous if someone were to say, "Oh, Dingo's deck sucks and he's bad for having these cards because he won the whole damn tournament." So I don't think that computes. I don't, at least in my, and I'm my ears to the ground in this community. I like to talk to a lot of people, and I'm always listening to what people are saying. But I don't think anyone's coming out and saying, "Oh, Dingo's deck sucks" or "he's a bad player" or giving some type of beef. And as far as the Zagro, the Thunderclap deck or the pile, whatever the hell you're saying, that deck it's basically the Flip Warrior deck that's kind of been around, but people just continue to experiment with it and just trying to make the best version, the most optimized version of that strategy. It's going to play Delinquent Duo again, as Ice Phoenix is going to get hit with some Delinquent Duo. As you're saying, Ice Phoenix is Ice Phoenix's own alt. Ice Phoenix. You know me, I just get sussed out by everybody. Everybody is somebody's alt. Everyone is someone's alt to me. If I don't know you, if I've never seen you, you're somebody's alt. Until you come out and be like, "Hey, this is who I am. Sit in a voice call with me. Let's talk about it. I need to know you." Or you're gonna be someone's alt until that happens. Or if someone's like, "Hey, I know this guy. We go to locals together." Or I've been in this guy. I've seen this guy around. This person, I know them. They're somebody's got to vouch for you. Ice Phoenix equals Wolf 73. That can't be true. Wolf 73 is Wolf 73, and you should not play on alternate accounts like on Discord. If you want to change your DB account, there's ways that you can do that. But if you are playing on a Discord account that's not associated with you, you should not do that because you get one opportunity to be one entity, unless you're going to completely fry the other one and then change your whole internet persona. But who you are on Discord, as in terms of this Go Format tournaments, is who you are. So you cannot just freely, without coming to the judge and the staff and be like, "Hey, I'm no longer this, I'm this," which has happened in the past. So make sure you're not doing that because there are punitive actions that can be taken. And I know I'm joking about this alt stuff and alt this and alt that, but if it is discovered that you are playing on an alternate account that isn't the one that you should be using or something like that, you will be banned. Okay, that's a fact. You will be removed, and no one's going to be sad about it for you. You're going to be removed from the game. as we're going to go ahead and enter into the first main phase. Hitting the Solemn Judgment on the Thunder Dragon. Don't hate that. And we're going to Dust Tornado the last set. It's going to be another anti-spell fragrance. So you got the materials here. If you are Flock Nasty, you got several Dust and Regeki Breaks. You're here for it. As you're going to go ahead and attack into the set monster on the field. You need to be a Night Assailant here. Or something. And it's not. It's a Warrior deck. So why would you have Night Assailant? Maybe Sided In. Who knows? Who knows? Pray for my boy Wolf. Thunderclap needs to go further. Are you all in? Are you buying? Thunderclap? Are you buying? The Zaborgismorg? The Zapper? The Thunderstruck? You've been thunderstruck! You know the vibes. Are you buying? Are you buying? As Flocky needs to make the most of his free entry. Flocky was given entry by none other than the Ivan Rosito. The Ivan Rosito has sponsored Flocky's entrance into this tournament, and he is trying to make the most out of it. So Flocky was kind of just sitting around, and I was like, I have a free ticket in if anybody wants it. Flocky raised his hand, and now he's trying to make the most out of it, playing this Chaos Turbo. Maybe Ivan was like, the only way you can get in is if you play this deck, and he gives him an Ivan Chaos Turbo special. Now he has some film to check out later and see what the, just like a free testing guinea pig or something. Because Flocky's a pretty solid player. He has good fundamentals. So that's maybe something Ivan can, instead of playing it himself, just give it to someone else, save the brain waves, and just look at the film later. Dilf says, Ivan says, I'm not playing if using that damn Monarch deck. Yeah, Flocky's big Monarchs, which is good. We need a Monarch guy. We don't have a Monarch guy. There's no dedicated frontline Monarch player. Flocky was kind of turning into that person. He's put a lot of time into that strategy, but I was like, if you're playing that, you're not getting it. You got to play this deck probably. And it ended up being this Chaos Turbo deck. As we're going to go ahead and set 6 pass with the anti-spell fragrance, and you're setting yourself up for the zing of a lifetime, as Zambara the Dark is going to come on out and smack headlong into this set mon, and it will be a Sakuretsu armor. All right, so Sakuretsu will be played. Dust Tornado will be played, hitting the Dust Tornado. And then what else we got here? No other sets. Zing would have just went insane there if you had another Zing Zin Who. As we're entering into the first main phase, we're bringing forth the Donald. The Don is down, and we're going to go headlong into battle phase with Donald Z, and he's going to smack into a Mirror Force. Will we solemn this? Is it worth? Is it Val? Yeah, we're going to pay 4,000, and we're going to stop that Don Zalug. We're going to stop that Mirror Force from killing the Don Zalug, and we're going to continue to rip in. Keep in mind, you can't play another Battle Trap, but you can play this Jargreed. That is, in fact, legal. Book of Moon as well. Also, Scapegoats could have been played in that position. As what? Yes, he can. He super duper can. Yes, you can. Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, you can. That's right. Flocky's spitting right now. Flocky is spitting right now, as the Ice Phoenix account was made October 1st, 2023. Where's my tinfoil hat at? Where's my tinfoil hat at? I don't have my tinfoil hat. I don't have my tinfoil hat, but I have this. This is my conspiracy cap has been called on Ice Phoenix. Okay, we need to verify this duelist. We need to verify this duelist's life right now. We need to verify this duelist's life right now, as Ice Phoenix is now being on sus patrol, as Don Zalug is going to be able to rip the tribe infecting virus, and you're going to have to continue to set in the face of this anti-spell fragrance. As Rampage says, what the hell is going on here? Someone's using your materials, okay? Someone's using your items there, Mr. John LaBounty, as they got the anti-spell fragrance warrior deck. It seems to be up, but this person also seems very alt. Guy said can't. I think that's he's on the case. He understands that we are on his case. He's trying to pretend to be a noob. Okay, they're trying to throw us off the scent by feigning noob. Okay, that's what that is, Dilf. I'm pretty sure. So we have Don Zalug, who's still on the field. We had the Minecon that kind of whiffed there, and now we're still sitting here behind his anti-spell fragrance and 2 set Mons onto the field as we flip Spy to reveal Spy. Ice Phoenix is Dilf in Texas. Dilf in Texas. Dilf in Texas. Dude, I'm so sorry I did that one time, man. That one time, as Scully knows who it is. Okay, so if they've already verified it with Scully, then it might not be an issue. So let's see what it is. Is that a real person? All right. We gotta ask. Okay, I gotta ask. As now you're cooking. Ice Phoenix is absolutely on the cook here as we hit the Sangin with the Mystic Sword in level 2, and you get to whatever you grab back. Dawn is about to take that, so Serpent is the only thing that matters. It appears that is of value because whatever you grab is getting yeeted and depleted unless you got an answer for it with this Donald Z. And Don's going to go ahead and try to grab that faith right on back up out of your go for Matt dueling hand, sitting that thing on up out of the equation as 1200 goes in for an additional damage. And now you're sitting at 26 and you can't play any spells. Heavy Storm from the back row is huge, and Upstart Goblin is neat, and Pot of Greed will be sick. Breaker is great. Wow. Instant stability, as Breaker's going to be able to outclass every single card that you have right now, starting off with Don Zalug. I mean, I would probably even go after one of those GK spies, honestly. I would probably go after one of those spies because he's about to shift both of them things to defense position, and never mind, it doesn't even matter because Zumbira will come out and do cleanup duty shortly thereafter. All right. So Ice Phoenix gets the Dublinsky on Flocky, sending Flocky out of the tournament, and Ice Phoenix will take over as the dog of the day, it appears. So we're going to pull this thing back up. We're going to take the sus cap back off, and we're going to pull the Brack Nasty back up and see exactly what's cooking, as Ice Phoenix is going to be going headlong into Spiral. But we're going to go back down again and go to see what Barcode and Wolf are doing. Wolf is playing some Zagro, playing some Zapper, playing some Thunderclapper, trying to get that deck back into the winner's circle. Game is going to be 1-1. I was supposed to take a quick little hacienda. I might have to do after this one. After this one, I have to take a quick break, but the action is just so jam packed. I can't pull away as Breaker the Magical Warrior gets his man on the Dust Tornado and then smacks in for 16 direct. Barcode is up and active. Wolf has 4 cards. Barcode has 5. On the play is gonna be Wolf. Morphing Jar is banished, so there is a Morphing Jar. Look at that guy. Blade Knight. Strong blade here. If you can base boost this blade, you might be in a good spot, but you can't get full boostage. Hate to see doubles of Borg sitting in hand with a weakened blade. That's an oversight to the Zagro strat, as you're going to bump Coconuts with Blade Knight, but never mind. We got Solemn Judgment. We're not going to bump anything. We're just going to set the bait, and you walk into it with your Breaker and throw that bad boy on into the graveyard as we summon the Serp to a metamorphization, and we'll do a little quick suck on the Thousand Eyes Restrict, taking over the Blade Knight. Ice Phoenix be stealing. Yo, Ice Spice, man. I made a video about that on the on this channel. Go check that out, man. I made a video about like a Monarch deck that plays anti-spell fragrance called Ice Spice with Mobius and anti-spell fragrance. That junk can just beat people sometimes, man. Anti-spell fragrance is a good card. It really is a good card. Maybe how LeBounty use it is probably much better, coming in as a side deck, kind of change up anti-spell fragrance, zing Zen Who. You force them to put it on the field. You zing them. You true nate them. You Mobius them. And you just cause calamity, man. I like that. I like that. Who told these people to run Go Control? Go Control's up. Go Control's a good deck. You wanna make your okay. You wanna be cute. You wanna make this deck. You wanna make this warrior deck, Zaborg deck. You want a thunderclap? This dude right here. Let me tell you somebody who don't give a damn about thunderclap. Let me show you a picture of a card that doesn't give two damns about a thunder anything. All right, where's my thing at? Look at this guy. You think this guy gives a damn about a thunder or a clap or a month or anything? This dude don't care. This dude's sucking. All right, that's all he's doing. That's all he cares about is the suck. You put all those cards out, and this guy's gonna take them from you, and he's gonna use them to clap your ass, dude. Yeah. Out of context. People say that out of context, and that's gonna be bad news. Don't clip me out of context. Mark my words. I'm calling right now. Go Control is winning the Worlds this year. Go Control is winning the World Championship this year. Oh man, double shot. Go Control is winning the World Championship this year. I'd love to see it. I'd be lit up, man. I'd be so happy. I'd be cheering from the rooftops if Go Control can take this thing. Go Control has not won one yet. It came close, man. Geist D was at the precipice last year, and I want to be unbiased, but I was rooting for Geist D. I was rooting for Insidious. I was rooting for dude. I wanted them two to win. I really did. I need to see some goats and metamorphosis in the top at the winning position. As Undefined says, Go Control is the best deck. I mean, it's a good deck. It might not be the best deck. It might not be the best deck. I think Chaos Turbo is it's too damn much, man. It's too much. But it doesn't have that dignified and refined taste. It doesn't exude class, okay? It's very barbaric strategy. As we're going to play this Heavy Storm, we're going to pop them scapegoat tokens onto the table. But you are in a goat lock crisis here, as you're also going to chain the Book of the Squanch, setting your own GK Spy down into face down defense position. And now Wolf is observing the game board, checking the decks, seeing if you got what it takes. I don't think the deck out challenge is even in your radar. You're going to have to play this game, because I know that Barcode probably has several ways to get out of this goat lock scenario and apply pressure to you, but maybe you don't have that right now. What if Reasoning Gate wins? People will be like, oh yes, we avoid Modern for spamming monsters. Now we got to worry about goats too. I don't think Reasoning Gate has a chance. I don't think Man A, Man B, I don't think Reasoning Gate has a chance. Just based on how this tournament is going to go down, like the way this world's set up, again, as I mentioned it yesterday's stream and the stream before that, like we're always going to continue to try to do different stuff, because this is us. Like we are the entity. We are the rule makers. We are the tournament organizers. We are the designers. We are going to continue to try different things. We're not going to just box ourselves in to do the same thing that everyone else is doing, because we're taking opportunities to try to do different stuff. So last year's Worlds was one way. This year's Worlds is going to be a different way. And the way that this Worlds is set up is going to be very difficult for the Reasoning Gate players to make noise. It really is. Because you're going to have to win. You're going to have the opportunities to lose a little bit more, but you're going to have to win when it's time to win. And I think that is going to run parallel to the Reasoning Gate strategy. Like because it's going to be, that deck is very fickle. And when it's time to sack, they're going to sack you. So they're going to beat people, but I don't think they're going to beat enough people to make it to that double elimination day 2 tournament, which is what it's going to be. So making it to the next day is everything that is going to be needed. As you can't thumbs up and then do that after seeing my other card. You already activated without thumb. What does that mean? I activated Solemn, Heavy Storm. You have to Solemn, okay, use the thumb. You activated Goats directly. So what are we talking about here? What is the issue? What is the issue? Are we talking about Book of Moon? There's no solemn even a part of this. If they're talking Book of Moon, he could change the Book of Moon to scapegoats. If you go heavy in book, you can play book. What is going on? What is happening? Okay, let's get this. Yeah, let's get the judge over here. Let's get the judge over here. I don't even understand I don't even understand what the situation is. I'm saying you don't confirm the activation. You directly flip goat of heavy. He played what? What are we talking about? What's happening? Can somebody fill me in? What's going down? He played heavy, and then he chained goat. If you had a response, what happened? Who needs what? What's going down? Everything is everything. What are we trying to say? What are we trying to get at here? What are you trying to say here? He heavy. Oh, let's see. Let me read. You guys are smarter than me. He says, "He keep them beefing so I can finish my lunch." Do in cities. Come on, man. You're too damn funny. He heavied opponent chain goat and he chain book. He's saying once you thumbs up, you can't chain a card. Yeah, we're keep it moving. Keep it pushing. I'm gonna hit Wolf. I'm gonna text Wolf right now, and I'm trying to figure out what's going down. Let's hit up Wolf, man, and see what the hell is going on, dude. Wolf, what's the issue, man? I'm here. You're on stream. What is the issue? What is the issue? Let's do this, man. You know what? I'm gonna get Cosmos in here because he is the head judge, and I don't want to overstep my bounds. But what this is just. Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing here? What do we got going on? He's saying I can activate Book of Moon. He's saying I can. I directly use goats. You played Book of Moon. Book of Moon is fine. Who? You can't thumbs up and seeing what he play. If he plays, who played heavy? Oh my goodness. You know what? Because this is completely legal on Wolf's side. Okay, so Wolf is fine. And Barcode. What's Barcode's deal then? What's Barcode's deal? Let's check Barcode out. Barcode, what's the deal? What's the deal, Barcode? What's happening, man? If he played heavy, you chain goats. You can chain Book of Moon to goats. Still, what are we talking about? Right? What are we talking about? Barcode is saying he can't chain book. Yes, he can chain book because he can chain book to the scapegoats. If he plays heavy and then you play scapegoats, he can play Book of Moon. This is nonsense. Let's play the game. Let's just go ahead and get it cracking. Let's do this. Let's play. All right, Barcode. Come on, man. We're wasting time. We don't have time for this. Play the game or get out of the tournament. That's where we're at with it. Let's play this damn game or get the hell out of this tournament. We don't have time for this. He can play Book of Moon to freaking deactivation of scapegoats. What are we talking about? I can't even find this man's name. I can't even find his duelist name. Let's play. Come on. We don't have time for this. Barcode. I can't even find this duelist. Let me scroll up to the top, man. What are we looking at? Where is this duelist? Man, come on. As Wolf has timed out here, we're gonna play. We're gonna get this thing going. But this is ridiculous. We don't have time for this. We don't do this. Not in this house. Not right now. So Barcode is going to be All right. What is the issue? He can chain book to scapegoat. Please play. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing no TT crying Jordan. We're not doing any of this kind of. We're not doing that. We're not gonna do it. Not right here. Not right now. Let's play. Let's duel. Let's duel. Let's play the game. Okay. Just like it just happened. Let's just play. Barcode knows we don't because there's no timing to miss. Like what are we missing? What are we missing? Did Heavy Storm get played? Scapegoat gets chained. Book of Moon gets chained to scapegoat. Is that not correct? Can you not do that? Oh man. Oh my goodness. He had no response and then decided to respond after seeing my other card wasn't ring. But did you play the goats? Did you get a thumbs up after goats? Did you go goats thumbs up? Have you been thumbs upping this whole time? Is this if it was both, like, did you goats thumbs up goats, or did you how did it work? We have to look at the log. So I'm gonna step back. Maybe I need more information, and I don't want to disrespect anyone. I don't want to disrespect anyone. But who thumbs up to who's goats? This is why I hate online sometimes, man. This is just so bad. Cosmos is here. Cosmos is in game, and he's gonna sort this thing out. But dude, I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. I get it. I get it. I get it. We're trying to get somewhere, but you don't got to get there like that. Is he trying to shark, or is he trying to be fair? Like, what are we trying to gain here? Like, what is there to be gained? What are we trying to do? Like, so he goes heavy, he chain goats. If he chains goats and then Wolf hit thumbs up, the Wolf go thumbs up to goats. That might be an issue. That might be something the judge have to. If that's what happened, then that's a bit sus. That is a bit sus. I'll give him that. If he goes heavy, chain goats, and then he goes nothing. I got nothing for you. I got nothing for you. Okay, Ivan hits me with the DM. Okay, this is what happened. Okay, activate heavy storm. Blue activates heavy. Okay, activates scapegoat. Seem okay. Let's see. All right, so we have the judges in the house right now, and for me, it kind of does blend the lines of this shark and air, but Barcode does have a legitimate case, as just based on I'm looking at the logs now. Barcode does have a legitimate case if we can determine if that heavy storm that if yeah, Barcode sent his heavy storm before that, and there was a signal okay for that thumbs up. That did go down that way. I'm not going to impugn the judge's decision, but just looking at the log, it does appear as if Wolf rips the heavy storm, and then Barcode changed the scapegoats, and then Wolf says that's okay. Heavy storm, I think that chain must end there, and then Wolf comes back and tries to play the Book of Moon. It does seem a bit sharky, but at the same time, I think Barcode actually does have a legitimate case to the way that this went down. So I apologize for immediately leaning towards shark, but that is a legitimate concern, because if there were, another chain here, then that's not fair. If that heavy storm that Barcode had was another playable chainable card, then that's information that Wolf could have used to make a better decision. But yeah, if in fact Wolf never said okay, but said after the scapegoats came out, if he says think, or if he says something else, then you pause the game there, or you make a decision, and now Barcode has a decision to make. He owns that set. He doesn't have to reveal that. That's a part of the game. So I think Barcode does have a case. So the judges are working it right now. The judges are working it right now. Again, if I lean immediately, I'm gonna go towards shark like right away. That's my first instinct. But that's why I'm not the head judge. We have judges who are a little more are gonna do the case. They're gonna go through it right now. Cosmos is in the building. Ivan is in the chat. So we have two of our judges are on the case right now working it. Yeah, and that's what the judges do agree. So I believe Cosmos does make that decision, and that is fair. I'm looking at the logs right now. That is exactly how it went down, and that is fair. So we're going to roll with it just like that. Stop the, stop the count. This game is taking hours at this point. I know, I know, I know. No restart the match. No restart the match. We're good to go. The judge was there. Shout out to Consoles. He made a timely ruling. Everything is good. Everything is everything. By God, it's broken in half. Oh my God, what is this? Tell what? It's, you gotta be kidding me.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that? No, don't do this. Enough is enough.
Me when anyone calls the judge, dude, that's my first instinct.
No, don't do this. Enough is enough.
All right, can we see Barcode's grave? Of course. So here is what Barcode has. Here's what Barcode's got going on. Okay, and that was my instinct initially, which was like, okay, shark. But these opportunities, this is a good learning opportunity for everyone. And I'm not saying shark, even though that's my first instinct. I did say shark, but I probably should work on that, especially when I'm sitting here in the booth. But and he had Tsukiyami the whole time anyway. So what we really doing? As you're gonna go ahead and as Suk is gonna come on out and reset the Zumbira the Dark. And now you have to clear this Zumbira. I mean, maybe just the lag of play might be something, but maybe if I'm Wolf, I think that might be a slight misplay too. I think I'm leaving that bad boy on the field. I'm drawing some more cards, and I'm making you clear that spy with this goat lock situation, and then I'm doing the next thing because now look at you. I think this is a much worse spot. I think I keep that spy. I keep that spy on the field, and then I keep that Zumbira the Dark on the field, and then I'm chilling there. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why he did that. He was locked out. You could have just gotten like at least 4 or 5 cards out of that situation. Yeah, everyone, I'm agree. I'm in full agreement with you all. If you agree with that, go ahead and hit the like button. If you don't agree with that, still go ahead and hit that like button. I think that goat lock was established, man. That bad boy should have been stayed up on the field for at least 4 to 5 more turns as you get 4 to 5 more succulent cards and make him clear this bad boy. You don't do that, as we're going to hit the Sakuretsu armor as well. So you do have another type of lock here again, as you manage to see if you can right those wrongs. And now we're going to trib up for the he's on you. He's on you. The Android Psycho Shocker is on your ass now. Now ain't no time for it. Ain't no oh my God.
Oh my God.
That Jinzo is on your ass now, dude. You better figure something out quick, bud. You better figure something out quick, bud. You better get a Spirit Reaper established, because Jinzo, your life points are literally 2,400 remaining. He is a menace to society. Zoggler, you know that. You know how I feel about Jinzo. Jinzo is a menace to society, as Tribe Infecting Virus is able to clear the Android Psycho Shocker with the greatest of ease, discarding Premature Burial. And let's see if we pay. We're going to pay one more, pitching the Zaborg, so it was Zaborg in the hand. And you're going to punch on in for 16. What game is this? What game are we in right here? And it looks like this is a game 3 situation. So you have no light and dark, so you don't have to worry about getting chaos out of your mind. You have faded some Zumbira the Darks already, so maybe that guy might not come your way. Can he solo with Tribe? You think these Tribe legs are long? You think Tribe's legs are long? Oh, you got swapped. Ooh. As you're going to go ahead and come on in with Sangan as well as creature swap. That was a very impressive creature swap that sends the tomato. And let's go, as Graceful Charity coming off the top of the deck. Someone has just subscribed. We have XZKHALX has just subscribed to the Goat World. Welcome in, Zakal. Welcome into the Go For My Dueling Experience. Thank you for subscribing. Stay a while, check out some videos, and play in some tournaments. Make sure you join the Discord as well. Zakal. As we go ahead, so get out of here. Get the shit out of here. As we want to go ahead and continue on, we're going to play that Call of the Squanted. Call of the Squanted, bringing back the Zaborg, and we're going to pitch for Thunder immediately. No Aquas there. Mobius would have been great if you had a Mobius instead of that Zaborg. We're going to go and set one on the field in phase. Barcode feeling like victory is imminent. Victory is approaching, as you are going to go ahead and mark and bypass your sinister one, but it doesn't matter because you're going to flip for a creature swap, and this duel will come to an immediate and screeching halt. GG. I probably, yeah. And that is going to be that, as we're going to pitch over the Magician of Fate, and that is going to end that duel. So GG's all around. Again, thank you both of these duelists, and they did it the right way. They did it the right way. They had a discrepancy. They talked about it very, very chill. Like, they weren't cursing at each other. They weren't raging at each other. They were very peace. They had a discrepancy. They got the judge involved. We got it done, and that was it. So that was a good match all around. But I'm gonna hop on up here. We're gonna see what Spiral from 55th Street, keeping it 55th. Spiral on. I'm not gonna say that. I don't know. Is that offensive? I'm not about to get beat up now. If I'm over here making fun of Crip Mac out there keeping it 55th Street on Hood, 555 Spiral keeping it 55th. As we got, man, you got all, oh my goodness, you are just getting absolutely anti-spelled over here. As you are down a game, up in position. It looks like you got a nice positive zing zen who. You got a positive zing zen who, as you are going to draw one additional card from the GOAT format dueling deck. Ghost is in the finals. Team Gatekeep. Team Gatekeep. And Crip Mac. Look at that. Crip Mac is actually in the watchers over here. Shout out to Crip Mac, keeping it 55th. I see you over here in the watchers, Crip Mac. I know you represent Spiral, keeping it 555 Spiral 55th. On Hood. I was out there on Hood on 55th Street. You fight me, so I'm out there on 55th. I love that dude. It's so funny, man. Internet's a great place. Internet's a good thing. As two GK spies are coming on out there, coming in directly 2400, keeping it 2400 Street. Keeping it 50 feet. Okay, I'm gonna stop. That's the last one. Last one. You fight me on Hood. I probably should stop saying that. I'm about to get beat up. Somebody gonna see me walking. And I'm like, hold up. I'm against the establishment in which you are claiming. I will accost thee, sir. I'm like, haste. Verily I say unto you, do not accost me, for I do not represent the 55th Street on Hood. As Crip Mac has just dipped from the Watchers chat, probably coming to spin the block on me right now. I did it to myself. As these GK spies are getting active on Spiral's hit box, as you're now sitting at 32. Zing is going crazy. Anti-spell seems to be going crazy, and life is going in. What do you think is the best monster art? The best monster art is so many. It's so many. There are so many good ones. We got so many, and another trap that shoot. That is just depressing. You are getting pulverized by these trap cards right now. Do you have access to a freaking Royal Decree? If you play Royal Decree, you're in there. You're in there like swimwear. There are so many beautiful monster arts, man. I like a lot of them. I like Matazo the Zapper. I like the way that card looks. I like what else? I love Vampire Lawyer. Obviously, that's my favorite card. It just looks too cool. OCG, Mrs. Tomato is not it, Nate Dogg. You know that. That's fight. That's time to fight right there. That's time to fight, dude. I like a lot. I like a lot of them, man. It's so many. There's so many cool ass looking mons, dude. There's TCG Mrs. Tomato is pretty cool. Sacred Phoenix, gorgeous Yu-Gi-Oh card. There's probably gonna be Yatagarasu. The way that card looks is beautiful as hell. It's so gorgeous. I like Hino. I like Hino where Hino Kakatatsuchi looks. Card is cool as hell. Heavy Storm from the pro set position is very cool there. As Spiral actually got through all of the calamity that was set, but you still can't seem to find a damn mon to put onto the Go format dueling field. Where are your monsters at, big dog? Where are your mons at? You can't seem to find one. As these GK spies are absolutely waylaying your hitbox, you can't seem to put one on the field. As Brandon Parker says, OCG Water Omotics, you need to drink some water. Okay, you're thirsty. You are thirsty. Lord have mercy. Stomach is bubbling. You are thirsty, good sir. You need some milk. You need some water. You are thirsty. Oh, water omotics. Oh, sir. Sir. You can't be out here water omotics, dude. Water omotics, as you're going to crack on in for an additional 12. Had the Sakuretsu, one of those guys, because you can't seem to find a monster. Put him on the field, big dog. Find a Yu-Gi-Oh! Bro, still no mon. You're still just setting. Where are your units at? Summon a unit to the field, please, to defend your queen and castle. To defend your queen and castle, as you're gonna have to waste 2 Sakuretsu armors on these 2 GK spies. Hate to absolutely see it. As DD Crazy Beast or DD Beast, or is it? I know DD Crazy Beast. Archlord Zerato is dope, dude. Oh, that's a cool looking card. That card is dope. Archlord Zerato looks really cool. And that's another card I think looks, you're talking as far as just straight artwork, as straight freaking artwork, the Spirit of the Pharaoh, dude. I wish that card wasn't the worst card ever printed, because it's ass on a plate. Spirit of the Pharaoh is complete hyper ass, but it looks cool as hell though, man. Archlord Zerato is up there too in looks, but ass as well. The ass quality of Archlord Zerato is off the charts. The look of it though, I wish he wasn't so pink. They could have made him a little more fleshy, a little less pink. End of Anubis is badass looking. Badass looking. As you take the 16 from the breaker, Ice Phoenix. Did he take damage from that ring? And we're gonna get a ring for a game here situation. You finally find a monster and then you just lose because it gets wrong. That is just too much. That is just too much. Oh my goodness. I hate it. I hate to see it. I absolutely hate to see it. Just go on Mon drought, have no Mons. Hate to absolutely see it. But oh, I need to do something real quick. Give me just 1 sec. Let me see if I can do this from let's see if I can do this. Okay, close that. Get the hell out of here. All right, what am I gonna do over here? I probably can do it live. I can do this live. If you see something pop up, just avert your eyes for a brief moment. If I accidentally dox myself, I'm so sorry. As we're going to go ahead and here, and we're going to do this, and we're going to do that, and we're going to do freaking here, and we're going to do as they're side decking. Side deck central. Sorry, got this going on. World's Champion Worlds. Where is that thing at? Sign up. Here we go now. What is this? And we got how do I do this? Dang. I can't do it. I have to wait till after it's over. I can't do it right now. It's okay. It'll work out later. I can't do it right now. It's not worth it. Ice is a bit newbie. He took 1900 for breaker. He needs to watch the Judge Rules video on Go Format YouTube channel with head judge Cameron Saunders. Head dueling book head judge Cameron Tinder chat. Get the hell out of here. Come on, man. This hasn't happened in so long. Why is this happening today? Get this crap out of here. We're going to, where's this thing at? How do I report this for unwanted and this and get that out of there? All right. And remove this thing off this thread, man. What the freaking. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Apparently it might be a real person. I'm still fully convinced that this person is just a deep cover. A deep cover. I have a level 1 Mon support cards from Ancient Sanctuary. Ever done anything in Goat? No, unfortunately. If you're like talking about like a casual type thing, like a casual tournament where people are playing like underpowered decks for fun, then yeah, you can get busy with level 1, like the triangle pyramid or pyramid energy and triangle power and human wave tactics and mass factor mass production and all that kind of stuff, you can get busy with that. You can get busy with that. You can get busy with that as you're going to hit the Sakuretsu armor on the Spirit Reaper, putting that thing in the bin. Light and dark is established. Speaking of, if you guys want, make sure that if you do enjoy playing this game, but you're not like into the whole serious competitive tournament grind thing, which a lot of people just aren't. Let's be real. Some people, like most people, the vast majority of people who play GOAT format will play this format and they will never enter a tournament, a competitive tournament. They just won't. They play this game for their own reasons, and there should be a space for that, and those people should be represented. And there is another Discord that is 100% dedicated to casual Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! And I can get the link for that as well. It's coming to our Discord and GoFormat.com. Necromancy is kind of taking the tip of the spear on that one, as he is like the synonymous with being casual Yu-Gi-Oh! Casual Go format. He kind of wants to take a step back from the competitive venue and focus more on the casual game, which is great. So they have casual based tournaments over there, just like we were talking about, like the level 1. Oh man, Ice Phoenix just absolutely gets crazy. As Spiral, this right here is why I cannot stand this deck. Look at these cards. Look at these cards. Okay, look at these cards that Spiral playing. Spiral's playing the Chaos Control strategy. Look at the card that Spiral has drawn. What the hell is he supposed to do with this? Look at these. I'm gonna sit here for a minute because people keep asking me why Chaos Control is this and why Chaos Control is that. Look at the card economy that Spiral 55th Street drew into for this game. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Look at them. Look at these units. Look at these units that are in this duelist hand. What am I supposed to do with this? You see what I'm saying? What am I supposed to do with this? Chaos Control is just, it ain't it, man. It ain't it. It could just break like this. You can't do anything with this. You can't. You're gonna have issues, man. It breaks way too much. It's so hard to play sometimes, and it's so frustrating as well. But a huge shout out to Spiral 55th. Welcome back. Sorry you had to absolutely brick your whole life away right there. We're going to jump back down to Insidious again, who's still on the prowl, not giving up. He already got his sacks out of the way, and now he's trying to hop back in. And he's playing against the duelist Barcode. Barcode and Insidious are both trying to get invitations. Phoenix, Insidious, Barcode, and Steve Super Saiyan 4 are all duelists who are uninvited to the Go Format World Championship. All of them vying for the opportunity to run headlong into the wood chipper that is Ghost Rider, who's waiting patiently in the Winners Grand Finals. So they're going to have to get up in there and have to double dip the chip on Ghost Rider, which I'm not trying to do that. But you know what? I'm not trying to do that either, as we're going to go ahead and continue to rock and roll. Going to the you lose some, you win. That's right, Hydra. You do. That's the right attitude to have with it. You do win some, you do lose some, and you live to fight another day. I know the vibes, man, but it just feels so bad. Like I want to play. I want to play. I'm here to play. I want to play. I want to put cards together and I want to play the game. And my deck is not helping me do that. It's just going to piss me off. Because I've had games just like that where I have all the juice in the world, but I just don't have the pieces it needs. Yes, finally, another one who figures those days it's like they never seen DBZ. I've met people who have never seen Dragon Ball Z. I automatically think different about someone. I'm like, hey man, I make a Dragon Ball Z reference, or I talk about like a Spirit Bomb, or I mention Goku or Kakarot or Saiyan or something like that. And I'm like, oh, what's that? Where's that from? What is that? I'm like, bro, dude, you don't even know, man. I just think if you don't know the power of Goku, okay, if you don't know Goku's out there saving the universe. If you're not read on to that, I can't help you, man. I can't help you, bud. As Thousand Eyes is going to go ahead and suck the Chaos Sorcerer, and they're going to be poised for battle into the GK Spies. Both of them are trapped into attack position, and now that's going to take an additional bit of damage off of the GK Spy, taking Insidious down to 2100. It's going to take him down to 2,100. Today, I lost a tournament to Full Trinity turn 1, then Full Trinity again, then win 3 games in a row and got 4 delinquent duo in the last match. I'm wasted. I'd rather be lucky than good. Carmelo Vitamin. One more time. Carmelo Ventimiglia. One more time. Ventimiglia. I'd rather be lucky than good. I'd rather be lucky than good. Give me the good cards. Let me try to win with the good cards and let the better players try to unsack themselves when I'm sacking them. I'd rather be lucky than good. Because you have to be both. If you want to win these damn tournaments, if you want to play this format, you have to be both. You have to be lucky and you have to be good. There is a luck required. But if you notice, who's sitting in the winners finals? All right, it's someone who already has 2 invites. That might tell you something. That might be a little bit of skill involved as well. So it does. And just yesterday, who won? Someone who already had an invite. Who was in second place? Someone who already had multiple invites. So there might be some skill involved, because if it were all luck, you wouldn't see anyone have more than 1 invite, because you can't only get that lucky so many times. I mean, of course there is luck. Of course. But if it was all luck, if it was all luck and random, there's no way people would win more than 1 tournament a year, let alone 6 tournaments a year or 7 tournaments a year. You just wouldn't, right? Because you can't be that lucky. You can't be, because luck is yeah. You can't, Ricardo. You can't have over a 70% winning rate with luck. You can't be that lucky. Now, if you're saying, hey, Ivan is hacking the mainframe and downloading the database and doing all that, I'd understand that more than, oh, he's just so lucky. Nobody's that damn lucky. These tournaments, you have to get that lucky. You could win 7 of these tournaments a year, 50-person tournaments, 60-person tournaments. No, it's got to be something else involved. Look at he's sitting again. Ghost Rider is sitting in that winners grand finals again. And if you ask some of these players, if you look at the chart, if you look at the bracket before this tournament started, and you see the names of the players that are in it, you can look and you can say, okay, this person, this person, and this person. I'll take these 5 people over anyone else in that tournament to top, and you'll probably hit, because of the odds. Because these people are pretty damn good at this game too, man. These people are pretty damn good. They're lucky, but they're also pretty damn good. And as the Spy says, JDZ, how do I enter into these tournaments? Okay, anyone who wants to enter these tournaments, you got to get into the Discord. The Spice, get into the GoFormat.com Discord right now. Check the events tab. Check it out. When a tournament comes up and you feel like it meets your fancy, get on in that tournament. And I'll continue to say that. Get into that Discord, spread the word, get out there and share. As we're going to go ahead and make a chaos maneuver right now. Blackluster Soldier has hit the field, and we are going to, are we bypassing fear and panic? And Barcode will think about it in the priority portion of this. As HMVB says, Ivan puts in a lot of work and does his homework. That's why he is a machine. Ivan might also be a really good Yu-Gi-Oh player. Let's think about that too. He might just be really, really good at this game. This might be something that he is the best at. This might be something that, like, you can think about it like this. What is something that you feel that you do better than anybody else? I'm sure you have things that you do that you enjoy, that you feel that you can do better than anyone else. Maybe this thing is Ivan's passion. Maybe it's something that he puts a lot of work into. I know he's always watching film. He's always on the Discord. He's always watching replays and testing new decks and theorizing and talking about the game and constantly around the game. Puts in hours. Ivan is someone I like to classify as a degenerate of this game. He's a Go format degenerate. He plays it. He knows it. He talks it. He knows the rules. He knows the cards. He's got it. He puts in that amount of time. It's a whole bunch of time that this man puts in. So I think for me, and I talk shit to Ivan all the time. I talk shit to Ivan all the time. But at the end of the day, I do think that that is a little bit disingenuous. It's a little bit disrespectful when someone's like, the only reason that you can win is because you're lucky. I think that's unfair. I think that's unfair. It's unfair to these guys who are putting in an incredible amount of time, especially if you're someone who isn't putting in that much time because you don't care about it as much. Like for me, I'm a player. I play, but I don't grind it because I can't. The way my brain's set up, the way my life is set up, I can't do that. I can't afford it. I can sit here and stream and talk and chill, but I can't afford to just grind it in ratios and do this and play hundreds of games and watch hundreds of hours of film. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not for me. It's not fun enough. But if you take enjoyment out of that and you're enjoying becoming the best possible player that you can be and being number one, and that's important to you, and then someone comes along who isn't doing that, who isn't putting in the work, who isn't dedicating that amount of time, and they're like, oh yeah, you only won because you're just a lucky sacker. I think that's unfair, man. I really do. And it's going to be a graceful delinquent duo situation. Just as I was talking about getting lucky and being sacked, Insidious is getting hit with delinquent duo and graceful charity. But you did get your duo off too. You did get your duo off as well, so it's a little bit okay. As The Rock says, I'd rather be good because everyone can have luck, but not everyone can be good. I'd rather be lucky. Oh yeah, forget being good. Forget everything I just said. If I'm in my sack bag, the Rook, I said The Rock, but the Rook, if I'm sacking, I'm beating anybody. If I'm sacking, and I don't care how good you are, because I will sack the hell out of you, and I don't care. I won't look back. I won't apologize for it. I'll be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I got you that time. And you can be the best player in the world, but if I'm sacking, I'm sacking. And I'd rather be the sacker. Granted, luck will run out, and luck, what they say, luck is where skill meets preparation. Okay, write that down. That is, if you're not prepared and you don't have the skills, you're going to need to be a whole hell of a lot more lucky if you want to win. But if you got a lot of skills and you are prepared, you don't need to be as lucky, and that's a fact. So that is transitional. That it goes beyond this Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Yu-Gi-Oh is always gonna be a metaphor for me, but luck and skill, write that down. As Ring of Destruction is going to be utilized here. I know it's not being discarded again. What's happening here? As Faith flips for knock, and we're gonna ring. Okay, so the ring was set on the field. We're gonna hit that Faith. Cool, and chill. And the Abyss. Oh man, the Free Willy is on the field. That's what I'm talking about. We're lit for Free Willy over here. As we're going to enter to the main phase one. Insidious has to figure out a way to get this freaking Free Willy off the board. Maybe he's got his Umbira. Maybe he didn't bring it in against the control deck. The card's not very good into control type strats. Skill Dark right now is a staple for me, by the way. I keep a Skill Dark on me. And I'm telling you, I've clocked dudes with Skill Dark so many times, I'll never take it out of my deck. I don't care what I'm playing. Skill Dark's going in there. Spam a Skill Dark to the field and just clock right now. And they say do something about it. That Tonka truck leaves the station and you don't have to worry about it ever again. As we're going to go ahead and enter to the main phase one. Sinister Serpent here is just violent. And we're going to flip the Tsukiyomi onto the Abyss Soldier and attack into the set. It's going to be Magician of Faith number 2. And we're going to grab back that Delinquent Duo before pounding in with another 1800 and sets one more spell trap onto the field before passing it on over. Insidious is behind. You got this freaking Aqua on the field and coming after you. As Ivan says, good thing. Oh, you talking when you got in. And you talk because wasn't he Ivan, weren't you big into the Dragon Ruler stuff? Weren't you like one of the best Dragon Ruler players we had too? And he gets into Edison, does very well there. He's just a good player, man. He's a really good player. Is intelligent and it transfers very well. As you are going to find the Sticky Spy, great creepy spy for Insidious. As Barcode now has an issue, you have to figure out a way to get through 2 copies of Face Up Resolve GK Mons. You're going to pass back on over to Insidious, who has probably take a little bit of time to do a quick sigh of relief as you're able to stall out, grab a few more cards. and stabilize this position. Steve says 2014 was such an amazing time for the game for me. 18-year-old, first job, blowing my check on Yugi. Those are the happiest times, man. Like when you don't have too many responsibilities and you got a little bit of money and you can just get your Yu-Gi-Oh on. You can get it. You feel pretty good with that. I like that. Just going out all weekend, playing Yu-Gi-Oh with your friends all night, playing all day, dueling all night, trading all day, making your way up around town, leave the house with no money, somehow come back, pockets full of cash from trading cards and selling cards all day long, doing what you can, leaving the rest. Those were the days. Those were the days. That was a good time. I'm glad it happened. Shaped my character. As we are going to reveal the scapegoat token. I would leave my house and I would scrounge $1.75. I would get onto the MARTA. I'm talking about I would have no money, no plan, just my backpack full of cards, and I would scrounge $1.75 to get on the MARTA bus in Atlanta, and I would ride that bad boy to the locals, and I would come back, pockets healthy, you know what I'm saying? Food in my stomach, money in my pockets, more cards, and I'm just feeling so fine. As we're going to go ahead and make this 1,000 eyes restrictor, and this is a violent 1,000 eyes here. This is a really, really, really strong 1,000 eyes restrict. You're going to take a bulky bit of damage in the process, and you need a solution. You need a solution to the world's problems now, and that is a great one off the top of this deck. Tsukiyomi has responded to your needs, and Insidious is like, please. Wait, JDZ is from Atlanta? Oh yeah. I was born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia. Born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia, before moving all around the goat world and finding my way into the Pacific Northwest. Born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia. As we're going to go ahead and continue with the Tsukiyomi, setting the GK Spy. And now you have to think, though, because your life points are very vulnerable. Do you have another copy of GK Spy? Do you have another one? I'm worried about this one. Man. I'm worried about this play here. Unless Insidious knows the vibes. He's got to have some more defense. But I'm worried about this one. As we're going to think on position. I mean, you already spammed that bad boy in attack for the flip one. I don't know about this one. As we're going to go ahead and send that bad boy out into defense position, as Insidious will go ahead and clean up the final two remaining scapegoat. And he did have the defense, so it was Swords or Revealing Light. Played well done. He had the information, and that's the way that you wanted to do it. As we're going to continue on, Swords are up and active. Barcode now has an issue, as you have two positive GK Spies up and active in attack position. You're thinking about it. One turn on Swords. I went to the locals that was at South DeKalb Mall. It was the locals at South DeKalb Mall. It was what was that card shop called? North DeKalb. It was North DeKalb Mall. I went to that locals, and I went to one in Gwinnett, and I went to one in it was a mall over there by Avondale. I went to a few. I went to one at Stonecrest. Stonecrest used to have a locals as well. I would go to Stonecrest Mall local, North DeKalb Mall local. I would go to the one in Gwinnett. And it was one more. I can't think of the other one. And yeah, it was a good time, man. I was all around. I was out there with it. In 2000, I don't want to regale with the Vampire Lord tale again. I don't want to tell people that story. You know, that's a deep cut. If you know, if you know situation. But yeah, that was me. That was your boy JDZ out there getting after it. What was the name of that damn store? It's closed down now. I went home and I drove by there just to see what it was like. And it kind of takes me back. The nostalgia is too real. And it closed down. It was like a carpet store, and now it's just like boarded up and it's nothing now. Are you from Atlanta? Challenges was in the mall. I think that mall shut down, but they moved to a new location. Where city were you in? The Rook? Were you in Atlanta? Were you in Atlanta? What part? What part were you in? Cause I was like an East Side guy. I was like in like the Decatur area, Decatur, Clarkston, Scottsdale, Stone Mountain, Redan, East Side, Lithonia, that area. That was my domain over there. You're in Duluth. Okay, so you're like up north. You're up north. Okay, so we probably met at a regional or something, or we probably were in that vibe. But I don't think I went. I don't think I made it that far. The farthest north we would go would be to Gwinnett, to their locals they had up there, and we would take all of the Pac-Man cards and bring them back down to the East Atlanta and trade Pac-Man for this, and then take them over to Stonecrest. Wasteland and Super Games, man, that's small world. As Insidious continue to buckle up, to prepare for the long game. As you got 2 positive GK spies up, as you're checking your deck, you have 15 cards. Your BLS is gone, so you're just trying to map out a path to victory. As you're going to continue to come in with the Tsukiyomi, we're going to set the GK spies. Barcode has more cards and more life. Or in deck, I mean, more cards in deck and more life points. So this is kind of a favorable position for Barcode, as the Ring of Destruction still has not been utilized by Barcode. So Insidious is gonna have to keep that in mind as we are getting to the long game. This one could go deep. Insidious still does have access to the Heavy Storm and one Nobleman of Crossout. So maybe with that combination, you could probably piece something together. But this is where it has to be. These cards are going to have to be what it is, as the gaming pit. I do not remember the gaming pit, as Tsukiyomi is going to continue to attack and get walled out by a mystical tomato 1100 and 1100. So now you have the Mystic Tomato is up and active on the field. Insidious just trying to break through. Barcode is also path to victory. You got a lot of options for yourself. You got deck out. You have stall. You can stall this thing until Oblivion. And you're just trying to figure out a way to draw the Ring of Destruction, set it onto the field, and use it in the most effective manner possible. Or you can just start launching attacks into these sets and just trying to get active with it. This is game number 3 right here. This is game number 3. Winner is going to continue on. Loser is going to straight up go home. So this is intense. Like this, we gotta lock in. This is some intense GOAT format dueling action right here. This is like I'm hand shaking right now trying to get to this one. As you finally get up to 4 cards past your priority, so Trap Does Shoot will resolve with full effect, and you get to take a peek of the hand of Insidious, and maybe we can get an idea of what that is as well as we're checking the opponent's hand. Did you ever go into the Dragon's Horde? I can't remember the names. I don't remember the names off the top of my head. I can't remember the names of these places. You gotta understand, this was literally over 20 years ago. Like this has been a long time. This has been 20 years. So even if it was called that then, it probably was not called that at the time that we went. Maybe the names changed, or people or places closed down and opened up. This was literally in 2003, 2004, 2005. Like this was then. This is I think they're already home. Who's home? Who's home? Who's home? Who's home? That's funny. If Barcode only had Man with Wajat, he could have eat man's look. See, if Wajat was on the field, you have to be peeping all this information. But now Insidious has done a pretty cool job of finding another type of win condition. As Barcode now is opening up the lane, TT is already gone. So Insidious can now just continue to manipulate these GK spies and attack in and continue to just maybe press that way. That could be another path to victory if you can just continue to chip away with these GK mons. Oh damn! Yeah, I started going to the shop in 2009 to 2010. Yeah, I was done. I was done from the game in 2006 essentially. So last time I've been to Atlanta, it's been several years since I've been home. It's probably been last time I've been back to Atlanta maybe damn, when was it? I can't even remember. It's probably like 20 before COVID, I think, or like right in peak COVID. I think I took a little trip over there. No, take that back. 2021. I want to say I was in there, and I wasn't on there on like any Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but I did drive around just to see some of my old stomping grounds, and it was still pretty cool. As DD Warrior Lady is going to hit the field in attack position, and you're going to send one into that set. And it was the singing. So, wow, what a snipe and what a hit. And you let that thing go through. And we're going to see if DD Warrior Lady elects to use that special ability. And see if DD Warrior Lady uses it. And no, we won't use that effect. We're going to let you get another card from your deck. Singing's effect is mandatory. You have to show it, and you have to add that serpent back to your deck. And now it might be difficult to play around this does shoot, as DD Warrior Lady is going to be locking up this goat format dueling board. Okay, goats are everywhere. This is fine for you. If you're Barcode, you're loving it. You're fine with this because you have more cards, you have more life, you're chilling. You're so good with this if you're Barcode. Now you're putting the onus on Insidious to get more active with it and see if he can establish a way to get through all these goats. But Snatch Steal is huge for you if you are in fact Barcode. Let's see if he has an answer for it. And these are the games that I live for right here. These are the best type of games because you kind of are you figure you know what's going down. Everyone knows what time it is. You can kind of start piecing together what cards are left in your opponent's strategy. You can kind of start mapping your own path to victory, and you can see if you can execute it. And Insidious, it looks like he's going full assault mode, and you're bringing everybody. And now we're going to flip the GK spy, the fourth spy or the second spy. And now we're going to try to get after it. We're getting after all these tokens. Mirror Force would have been huge there as 1, 2, 3, 4. Barcode is still holding on to that Ring of Destruction. He is hanging on to dear life. If that Ring of Destruction you got to make sure that when you play it, you're winning the game. As we're going to continue to in-phase chain more scapegoats, and Insidious will begin to ponder yet again. As you have 2 face-up attack position GK spies and a 4th DD and a 3rd DD Warrior Lady just hanging out in attack position. So Insidious is going to ponder here, and we will pay the 350 to stop those scapegoats from coming onto the field. So now you are opening yourself up to the ring. Maybe that was your answer for ring. Maybe you got another one as you're still kicking it right here in the standby phase. So passing on over to Barcode. Now you're in the standby phase. No trap does shoot to be had. You got 4 cards in hand. You have game could be imminent if you can manage to weasel attack through to one of these GK spies. You only got 350. Their attack's only 12. But maybe Insidious has a plan for that. As we are going to stand by, it's going to be 1 set Mon onto the field. Insidious has to be fine with this. And you're going to set into the Metamorphosis. It is the slippery one. The slippery Sinister Serpent is going to be turned into a Thousand Eyes Restrict, as he often is. Thousand Eyes is on the field. We're going to get a clean quality suck onto the DD Warrior Lady. Hey-oh. And we're thinking, though. We're thinking here. No negation. Okay, so the negation has been bypassed, and Thousand Eyes Restrict summon is sticking, and you have to give up your DD Warrior Lady probably, or are we taking the GK spies? What are we taking here? What are we taking here? We're pondering. We're pondering. We're getting a quality suck. Suck time. Okay, let me get my suck. Where's my suck at? We're going for a suck. Insidious is playing Chaos Turbo. He's taking the Chaos Turbo, and you're going to go after the DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady, and then we're going to play the Book of Moon. Okay, so we had it all along, but that book was your ticket out of the freaking Ring of Destruction. Insidious definitely didn't want to use it, but he had to go ahead and deploy that thing, and you got 15 cards left. Another card is going to be played. It's going to be the Premature Burial. 800. What are we targeting with this 800? It's going to be Mystical Tomato. The Tomato has been summoned to attack position as paying 800. The Tomato isn't strong enough to end this duel, but he will be able to attack into one of the GK spies. Let's see if you have another answer for this. Second copy of book is good, but you elect to say, you know what, that's okay. I'll be fine with this as you continue to allow the GK spy to go onto the bin, and Insidious is sitting at 150 life points. Barcode sets 2 threatening sets onto the go format dueling field. You still need to juke this freaking ring of destruction. It's in the back of your mind. It's on your heart always, as you have these mystical tomato and set threatening Thousand Eyes Restrict. This duel is not looking great for Insidious, but he finds the tribe infecting virus. Tribe is going to use his ability with priority. We're going to target that Mystic Tomato, send that thing on up off the field, and maybe there is a Book of Moon or some type of effect for Barcode. TT has already been utilized, but Ring, he does it. He finds it and he plays it, targeting the Mystic Tomato. And now we think Insidious has to play the Solemn Judgment, bring yourself down to 75. So that was the last piece of the last issue that you really needed to concern yourself with, but you're still not home free just yet. There's still significant threats left in Barcode's dueling deck, as BLS has never been accounted for. And now you're not out of the woods. You're not out of the woods, but you're kind of out of the fire a little bit. You're still sitting at 75 life points. You're going to go ahead and attack into the Thousand Eyes Restrict, and then you're going to attack in with 1600 as well, perhaps. Okay, we're thinking if he wants to banish the Thousand Eyes Restrict with DD Warrior Lady. As Insidious is sitting at 75 life points. Man, I'm sweating and no effect. And then we're going to attack in with 1600. Now you need to find a little bit more defense. Just one card on the field. You don't have the defense needed. We're going to top deck, get back the Slippery Sinister Serpent. And you're entering the main phase 1, 14 cards left in deck. Insidious is got to be buzzing right now, because if you can find a way, but there is a 1 light, 1 dark situation, and the Black Lizard Soldier has been located. Insidious will ponder here and think about what he wants to do in this spot, and he plays another Solemn Judgment here. So you have no choice but to play it. You understand the hand is none other than that Slippery Sinister. Call of the Haunted sinks your whole battleship, but he didn't have it. Call of the Haunted's already in the bin as well. So you're going to see your opportunity to strike as you have Heavy Storm. Does he have another option with it too? Heavy Storm, and you're going to play Nobin to cross out, and that's going to be a GG. Very well done by Insidious. Very well done by Barco. What a game. What a match. What a game. What a match. What a game. What a match. That was cool. It blocks it in chat. I can send it. Can I send it? Do you need it? What a game. What a match. I would be absolutely buzzing right there. That was very well played by both of those duelists. I think both of those duelists understood. He just scooped it up. Oh, yeah, he just scooped it there. That wasn't game unless he had another summon. Unless he had. Oh, that wasn't. Let's see. Maybe no. He had serpent. He left the serpent. So that wasn't. It might not have been game. If he had another, he probably had another normal summon. But he had Sook. So he had another normal summon. It didn't matter. It did not matter. So that duel was over. Yeah, because he had spy plus that's 3,000 and 1,500. That's game. Wait. Yeah, that's GG. That's GG. Very well played. Very, very well executed duel, man. Insidious kind of did what he had to do there. Barcode played well. Both duels were playing to their utmost, but it just seems like Insidious got there quicker and faster. He could have there were a lot of plays in there where he could have went the wrong way and got turned around and absolutely fumbled that bag. I think the use of Solemn Judgments by Insidious was pretty good, and I think that he played it very well. I think Barcode also played well, but it just didn't work out this time. But thanks for your participation, as Insidious is going to continue on from Dog Town. So we're going to pull this thing back up one more time, and let's see what's going to be, as Insidious is going to have to go into the Ice Phoenix now. So this is going to be a long and arduous run that Insidious is going to have to make through this losers bracket, as Insidious is going to have to play against Ice Phoenix, Steve Super Saiyan 4, and then double dip the chip with Ghost Rider 15th installment, 15th of his name. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm gonna see if they're hosting up right now. And if they're not going to hold, they might have to take a quick break. But if they're going to take a quick break, I might have to take a quick break as well. And I'm actually going to go all the way and take a full break, because I don't need people, listening to my bathroom etiquettes again. But what I will do, though, what I will do, shout out to MetaMask. I didn't play this yesterday, and you guys don't touch that dial, okay? Don't touch that dial. Just go ahead and let it rock. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to MetaMask. We're going to let it run a few times because I have to take a quick break, and I will be back very soon. Thank you all for tuning in. MetaMask in the building.
Playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for?
All right, sorry about that. Had to take a quick little merienda, and we are ready to go. Let's see if they're in there. Let's see if they're in. Insidious. All right, Ice Phoenix and Insidious. They're in, and they should be getting it started right now. Whew. Sorry about that. That's some good news, man. Good news. Oh, that's some great news, actually. Oh, my goodness. Sorry about that. Got to send one more text. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Just a straight up fuck yeah. Sometimes you got to fuck. All right, here we go. We're back. We're back and better than ever. Whew. Man, oh, man. All right, so what's happening here? What do I miss? What do we miss? We have Ice Phoenix, who's playing a LeBounty style warrior deck. He's got the Ice Spice conversion going on in the side deck. We have two GK spies that are on the field in attack position. Insidious has revealed the Trap Does Shoot and a Pot of Greed and Thunder Dragons and Upstart Goblin. So we're in a pretty good spot. And we're talking about, you know what I'm saying, Vita Rain. We got the Vita Rain going, and I also have the Vitamin Water going. So I'm double dipping right here, and I'm gonna do a little taste test, see which one is gonna be the meta right now. Cool. All right. I gotta root for Spell Fragrance. I think everybody wants to see Spell Fragrance, but I want to see Insidious. I'm a huge fan of Insidious. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan. I like to be a fan sometimes. We're gonna go ahead and DD Warrior Lady, Tsukiyomi Nobleman combination, and then we're gonna smack on in with GK Spy for 1200. Cody says, "What about mouse pads?" MetaMask, dude. They're not mouse pads. I'm not hating. MetaMask, shout out to MetaMask, man. They've been holding us down. And that goes for anyone else out there. If you're a small business owner Okay, if you got some type of thing that you want to promote and you want to help sponsor GOAT format in any way that you can think of, either sponsor these streams or sponsor these tournaments or sponsor something some way, hit us up and we can help you out with that, or you can help us out. We can help each other. Again, we're a small grassroots type of thing, but MetaMats has been holding us down. They give us steep discounts on the prize mats that we issue out. They help us with the designs and they send them out, and they're actually pretty good. And the quality is only increasing. You know, the quality is only increasing. They're actually really, really high quality cloth mats now. I know a lot of people were talking about they can't use the rubberized kind of mats that, you know, that are typical, but they make those cloth style spell ground kind of mats if you're into that kind of thing. I like them both, but shout out to MetaMats. Okay, that Vitamin is kind of smacking. Okay, I get at that basic smack. Let's see if this thing's smacking. Let's see if this thing is busting. What we got here? Yeah, that Vitamin is kind of smacking a little bit harder than this vitamin water. I think you might be right, Nate Dogg. That Vitamin is kind of smacking a little bit harder. As my dad got me a Stone Cold Steve Austin MetaMat for my birthday. Very sweet. It's good. It's a good product, right? T-Bone. It's not bad. It's not a bad mat. It's not a bad mat. Yeah, you might be right. That Vitamin is kind of going stupid, and this vitamin water is a little bit medicinal. It tastes medicine like, and we're trying to see if this heavy storm is going to get plus value, as Zumbira is standing alone and unafraid. Main deck Zumbira the Dark. Okay, I see you, Insidious. As we're gonna spam out Breaker the Magical Warrior, just trying to put a clock on the outcome of this duel. As Ice Phoenix is sitting at 1900. Did I cleanse my palate between tasting them both? Got to do it right. Okay, you're right. Let's keep it real. Okay. So let's do it one more time. Cleanse. Okay. We're gonna start with a vitamin water. Okay, this is vitamin. Pinkies up. Okay. Go a little. Okay. I'm gonna go here. All right, hey, I'm telling you, man, Vitamin is smacking. Vitamin's better. Okay. Vitamin might be better. Vitamin might be better. I like it. Welcome back. Thank you. This is beautiful. Can I have it?
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's a little baby carved at the aquarium here at the house.
All right. Welcome back. Welcome home. Hope you had a good time. Okay. As the sleepover has just commenced. Sorry, I had to do a little taste test, and Vitamin win. And we're going to continue on as Insidious is up a bajillion here, as Breaker is going to get another quality plus 2 cards. Oh, no. That was a heavy storm still, right? Am I missing something? And now we're going to bust on in with 30, with 16. That's going to be a GG. Okay. Do you know if you're into energy drinks, but Rain's Cherry Limeade is bussin'? I had to stop. I cut all energy drink. I still drink caffeine. I still drink caffeine, but I cut like all. I used to love obviously Red Bulls and Monster. Monster was my go-to. The white Monster with the blue. Come on now. But it was damaging my heart. I was having a lot of heart issues, and I didn't want to continue that. So I just drink caffeine, like not every day, but once in a while. And I don't go on. I don't do the energy drinks anymore. But I used to go with Monsters, Nas energy drinks, Red Bull. I couldn't shake it, man. I was drinking them like multiple times a day. And then what did me in what did me in was those bangs. When Bang started dropping out, when Bang hit the scene, that finished me off. I was already on the way down, and then Bang dropped, and that did your boy dirty, man. I couldn't continue on. Bang finished me. After Bang dropped, I was like, I'm done. Yeah, Bang is crazy. Bang is too much. Bang should be. I'll go even further. I would say Bang shouldn't be legal. They should make that illegal. That should not be something that you could buy off the shelves. That's too much. The way you feel after you start banging up, I can't support that. As we're gonna go ahead and set for bring out the anti-spell fragrance. You can, I believe, chain MST to that, and it won't stop you from doing that. But you're gonna have to go ahead and set all your cards into the face of the unknown, trying not to get zinged, and you don't get zinged. So you're chilling here, and you're chilling here. You need a doc script for Bang and Mobius. Ooh, Ice Spice. You thought I was feeling you, dude, and it's just like that. It's hard, especially if you hit some trend here. I might just scoop. I might silent this. I might lose right here. And you hit the Sakuretsu, and you hit double Saku. Oh my goodness, that's a plus on a Mobius, and you're gonna smack on in for 2,400 points of damage, and both your Saku. No way you set triple Saku, and you're gonna hit both Sakuretsu armors. What a hit! What a hit. Used to drink vodka energy as well, but not anymore. Apparently, if you had 2 of those, the effects would be the same as sniffing cocaine. Dude, vodka energy. Vodka energy is something that you do when you're young. That's a young person's thing. Can you imagine if you're 30, if you're old as hell, if you're damn near 40, if I try to drink a vodka Red Bull, I'll freaking die. I'll immediately just crawl onto the ground and die. Come on, man. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense because it's a depressant, and you're mixing energy with depressant, and then that ends up in a bar fight. You end up in a police car. You end up in a police cruiser. That's what happens there. Because when I was coming along, the thing was you had vodka Red Bull, and then you had Jaeger bombs. We did Jaeger bombs was the thing. You had Jägermeister and Red Bull. Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs equals police cruiser backseat going to the station. That's what that equals. So stay away from all that stuff. Keep your body clean. Keep your mind right. You don't need it. You don't need it. Because alcohol is meant to get you down, and the energy drinks are meant to get you up. And you're just messing with your hormone chemical imbalance. You're young, and you're just ready to fight. You get in that vodka Red Bull and that Jaeger bombs. You're just ready to throw hands with somebody. It's not the way. That is not the way. As you're going forth with the tribe infecting virus, his tribe is going to go ahead and try to reach in and tickle the hitbox, and you're going to connect through 5 back row. Anti-spell fragrance really not doing much into the face of this attack as you are staring down tribe infecting one. Yo, Weebay, how can JDZ look so fresh during every stream? Because I don't get tired. I'm like Kevin Gates. I don't get tired. I don't. Okay, I pride myself on not getting tired. I don't get tired. I don't get weary. I don't get hungry. I am relentless. Okay, you gotta be built like that. That's how it is. That's how you got to give it up. I've trained my whole life for this. This is what it all comes down to. All those years of training has all come down to this. No. I wish. No. This is something light. Just representing the Seahawks here on this beautiful Sunday. Oh man. As we're going to premature the Mobius to Frost Monarch. And we're going to think about it here for Insidious. Maybe you got another Dust Tornado, more traps. You haven't played a single green card just yet, as the anti-spell fragrance has been stifling you. You're going to premature on the Mobius. You like that? You like this? You guys got to get right, man. You got to represent, you know what I'm saying? Got to feel good. Appreciate it, man. You guys are giving me some. I love it, man. I love you guys. I really do. I feel good. Sometimes I feel bad, which is why I like to stream, because sometimes I feel bad. I do. I feel bad. I have like a lot of emotional issues that I work through. And sometimes I come in here, I'm feeling bad, and then by the time I leave, I feel so much better. And this has been helping me. This has been, whether you guys know it or not, You guys are doing a tremendous amount of work for my mental health, helping me out, and it goes a long way. And I thought I'd share that with you. I know I help people, but you guys really helped me a lot as we rip. So we did have the dust tornado, and we did snipe the solemn judgment. Pro set Heavy Storm right here. Insidious is a genius, and I'm gonna go on it just like that. If he reveals Heavy Storm right here, smartest duelist I've ever seen in my life. If he flips his Heavy Storm over, and we're gonna go for Breaker. The magical warrior is summoned to the field in attack position, and Ice Phoenix will start to think about it here. As Ice Phoenix will start to think about it here. And if you just join us in this stream, and we've got another solemn, so man, and a second solemn, it was 2 solemns all along as Insidious. Now you flip the Heavy Storm. Didn't have it. Did not have it, as the anti-spell fragrance Mobius solemn combination are seen to be doing great work, and Insidious still just can't seem to play a green one, as you're going to flip GK Spy. GK Spy to add GK Spy to the field. Let's see the position this bad boy comes on out in. It was solemn all along. He's coming out in attack position, and we're going to push for exact game. If this all connects, you need mirror. You need to have the mirror, and it is the Regeki break. And we're going to target that Mobius, the Frost Monarch, getting that thing off the field. So you do live, but you do lose half your health, and game is imminent. So you have this is where anti-spell fragrance is at its absolute strongest, because if Insidious wants to get left and right with it, it's going to require a spell card that you cannot just play. You're going to have to set them all. So that kind of sucks. And I think also, ooh, that's a pretty good one though. That's a good one, as Zombira the Dark is fine for you. And let's see if Insidious schedules an attack, and he will. He's going to send it. He's going to send attack in. I think I just leave that bad boy there, but it works out. Fortune favors the bold. Fortune favors the bold, as you're able to get the Zombira and get him active and get an attack in. I probably just let that bad boy. Oh, that BLS came down so fast. Is it live? It is. And he had the Sasuke, Ninja Grandmaster, and he had the GK Spy as well. Did he give him that dark? I would have to look at the tape. Did he give him the dark needed? But I guess you can just crash. I don't know. I don't know how to play the damn game. We based this. I would sell the house for a JDZ NFL casting. They don't want me in that booth. I can get in there. I can drop some dimes in there. I could be out there. I could take Pat Summerall's job. Not Pat Summerall. Who is in there? Who's in there now? What's the one dude name? Chris. I haven't seen it in a long time. The dude who's played wide receiver for the Bengals. He's in there. He just be making some wild calls. He be making some wild calls. Chris Collinsworth. Yeah, great, Rob. You know what I'm talking about. Chris Collinsworth. He be in there making some wild calls. I could do that. Tony Romo is really good. I would go even further to say Tony Romo is a better sports commentator than he was a player. He's really good. I love Tony. I can listen to Tony Romo go all day. He makes some great commentary. I like what's the other guy's name? Dude, it's a lot of good ones out there. I can't remember their names. I know what they sound like though. Tony Romo got old quick on the mic. He's not as good anymore. You might know better than me. I haven't been tuning in as much. You know what I'm saying? I've been in the GOAT world. I have not been in the NFL world. I had to get out of that world, and I traded that world in for the GOAT world. And I don't regret my decision at all. Because the time that I spend playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And being around this game and doing these streams and making these videos and stuff was all literally dedicated to the NFL. Every minute of it. And I don't regret. I don't regret that at all. As Insidious has now found himself into another game 3 situation. You are going first this time, and you do get Thunder Dragon Pot, so that's going to be an advantage to you right away. I don't regret it. I'm watching football and GOATs right now at the same time. I'll watch it sometimes. I'll watch it when I can. But I used to like, I had to kind of step away from it because I used to like absorb it. It became my whole identity was NFL, college football. My whole life rotated around it. I was all in until one year I stopped, and then I never bothered to start back, and that was just it. As Ice Phoenix is going to get their graceful charity. But I still like to, like, whenever, if I see the Seahawks are playing or if I see the Falcons are playing, I'm a huge Falcons fan, huge Seahawks fan. If I see them playing, I'm gonna watch it. I'll tune in, but I don't go like as hard as I did. I used to know like all the coaches. I used to know like their staff members. I used to know what colleges players went to. I used to know their stats in college, their stats in the NFL. I used to know their marriage life. I used to know about them. I used to know what awards they have. I used to know how many yards they got. I used to know everything, all of it. Like I was plugged in. I used to know the defensive coordinator, where they coached at before, what teams they played for, the whole history. I was all the way in. And now I'm just like, okay, let me get out of there, because it's not helping me at all. It's not helping me at all. Both to win says that's me with the NBA. Oh, dude, I was in it. I knew stats. I knew team trades and who they might be trading for and what position they needed. And like, I thought I was on the coaching staff sometimes. As you're going to hit the level 2 on the GK Spy, and then Trap Does Shoot is going to reveal Insidious' hand, which is bulky to say the least. There are a lot of good materials in there, but this Trap Does Shoot can be super strong. If Brock Purdy pulls this thing off, I'm gonna throw up. Dude, that was me. And I can tell you the exact moment I quit is what I stopped is that Super Bowl when the Atlanta Falcons were in there and they were playing against the freaking Patriots. I was like, that was peak. That was like peak NFL for me, because I've been waiting so patiently as a fan. I was waiting so patiently as a fan, and I was doing my due diligence, and I was having faith, and I was believing in the cause, as we're going to go for a belief out here. As what are we dropping now? The Sorkinator has hit the field. And I was like, and we're going to get a bandage here with priority, sending that Mystic Swordsman level 2 on off the field, hitting the Trap Does Shoot with Solemn Judgment. You know, Insidious didn't want to give up that information. But I was big NFL at that time. And I remember I was patient. I was like, all right, guys, we got Matt Ryan. We got the running back. We got Coach Dan Quinn. We got everybody. We got everything. All the pieces are in place. We got the defense. We've been so patient and waiting, and it's our time. I was there, man. I was a kid in 97, 98 when we went to the Broncos. I was doing the damn Dirty Bird, dude. You guys know about the Dirty Bird? You remember that? You remember Dirty Bird? I was flapping my freaking wings as a youth out there watching them lose to the Broncos. I was lit when we beat the Vikings. I was there. I was doing the Dirty Bird, cheering those boys along as they got lambasted and roasted and blasted by the Denver Broncos. Fast forward to that year. Okay, fast forward to the Super Bowl. I've been waiting patiently year after year after year after year after year. Diligent Falcons fan, and I'm serving my time. I'm serving my grind. They're losing over and over and over again. They finally made it in. They finally get there, and they are beating the absolute piss out of these Patriots, and I'm loving it. I'm live. I'm going live on Facebook. I'm texting all my friends. I'm halftime. I'm Dirty Birding again. I am so happy. I'm on cloud 50. I'm talking cool Cash Money shit to everybody I know. I'm like, dude, you guys are going to hear these words. And then guess what? You know how that story ends. You know how it ends. It ends in your boy in abject sadness. That's how it ends. It ends with your boy eating the biggest DD crow, okay? It just sucks, man. It just sucks. And that's how it ended. And I was like, you know what? I'm done with this. I am out of here. As Magician of Faith is going to flip, and Ice Phoenix is pondering here. He's going to think about it. He's really contemplating on going for 3 more cards or going for this mind control with this Magician of Faith. I think both are decent options. We're going to depend on what the hand is. And Ice Phoenix says, you know what? To hell with this mind control. I'm going to rip this Graceful Charity because I want some units. I need some new units to my grip. Maybe he's already got the absolute out to this Chaos Sorcerer. Maybe he's got a way to finesse this Chaos Sorcerer on up off the field. Perhaps. So that might be what that might be what the plan was, even though that mind control was the clean, easy out to the Chaos Sorcerer, as Insidious is still in a pretty good position. Ice Phoenix has to discard 2. All right, cool. I'm the same with the Phoenix Suns. They've never won. Now we've been the best team. Watch them with win only 20 games. My basketball addiction will stop when they win. Dude, it's so rough, man. Being a loyal fan is so taxing, dude. Because they didn't ask me to be a fan. Like, they didn't ask me to do all that research and support and buying the jerseys and going to the games when I can and like watching them from afar. They didn't ask me to do that, but I decided to do that, and they just did me like that, and I just felt I'm done, man. I'm out of here. Read the fix. The fix is in by Brian Tahoy. You think the whole thing is fixed? I thought that too. I really went through my entire sadness bag of like, oh, this is rigged. This is too convenient. They wanted Tom Brady to get another title. I went through all of it, dude. But after that, I was like, you know what? Whatever, man. I'm out. I'm done. I was so depressed. I was so sad. And I realized how sad I was about something that just didn't matter. And I was like, why am I giving so much emphasis to something that literally doesn't matter? It affected me personally. So I was like, I'm out of here. I'm gone. I'm out. And I never look back. I'm still, like I said, I'm still a casual observer, but I'm not embedded like I was before. I'm not embedded. As we're going to play, what we got here? Insidious is on the play. 3 cards in hand, 4 sets, and we're going to trib up. I was about to say Moby's right there. Would have shocked the system. No Moby's to be had. But we're going to bring forth the Thunder Dragon, and we're like TT Splash. We're blowing it up, sending the light and dark to the bin. And we're going to think about that for a second. That TT was humongous there. And Insidious trying to get aggressive. And we're going to bring forth the Blade Knight. You're still sitting behind these swords of revealing light. That Blade Knight really can't do much to you. And the Rook says the ATL hasn't been the same after that loss. Yeah. And they got that beautiful stadium. I drove by that too. The beautiful Mercedes Dome downtown Atlanta. I drove. I haven't been inside of it before. I haven't actually gone to a game there, but I drove past it just to look at it because they were building it for like years and years and years. And the last time I was at home, I was able to drive by and check it out. It's so gorgeous looking. That facility looks so great. And now you got this just stinker of a team. Do they suck right now? Are the Falcons just ass? I gotta look at their record as Optimus Prime hits me with the 28-3. Somebody ban Optimus Prime. Get him out of here. Get Optimus Prime out of here. Get him. Oh man, just ban Optimus Prime. Get him out of here. Get Optimus Prime all the way up out of here. Get him gone. As does Rope of Life have the potential to be meta in GOATs? I wish, but it's not. No, Rope of Life. I don't think Rope of Life. Maybe let me see. Rope of Life. What is it? That like adds by 800, but you got to discard your whole hand to do something. As we're gonna solemn for solemn heavy. And whoa, do we have it? Can we BLS our way out of this? What is Insidious doing? We better be cooking some. We better be going somewhere with this attorney. As we're doing it, we're making a chaos play here, and it is the boy, the black lusted one, and that is going to be the game. You baited, you set the trap, and he took the bait. Oh my goodness. Is that game? Yeah. 1 + 3 is 4. Insidious set the trap. And he worked out. Oh my goodness, that was cool. He set the trap and he got paid out for it. Okay. That I don't think that was a sack. I think that was a coordinated plan. That was a coordinated plan. I don't think that was a sack. I think that was a coordinated plan, and I think I would go even further to say that if Ice Phoenix just kind of took a pause a little bit and saw what could potentially happen and didn't respond with solemn judgment, I think it would have been a much better spot. Because it was kind of Insidious the way he was playing, with the way that TT went down and the way some of the other plays happened before that went down. It was kind of alluding to that being a possibility. And he played that TT, blew up the Chaos Sorcerer and the Thunder Dragon, and then he came back in with that Heavy Storm, trying to bait the Solemn, and then you got Solemn cutting your life points exactly in half. I think that was a little setup. You kind of got RKO'd right there, and you kind of walked. That's like one of those instances where you're riding your bike and you put the stick in your own front tire and you just throw your own self off of the bike, and then you say sack. That was one of those kind of things. But he did have the materials. He had the units. and you're gonna have to do it just like that. But we're moving on. Insidious is still being the dog of the day. Insidious is trying to grind through this downtown bracket and make his way through. And this is the Dogtown Finals out here. Insidious is hungry. He's like, I'm not done yet. And TB Steve is going to be going first. Okay, so TB Steve is going to be, this is a revenge match. I believe TB Steve is the one who sent Insidious down to Dogtown in the first place, if I'm not mistaken. I have to pull the Brack Nasty back up again just to ensure that that's correct, but I'm pretty sure that's how that went down. And Insidious now trying to say, you know what? Let's go ahead and get some let's get some revenge. As Steve Super Saiyan 4 is like, I'm trying to get my invite, Insidious. Sorry, you can get the next one. As Upstart Goblin is going to be played. Yeah, that Vita Rain's kind of smacking. And DB Steve finds the delinquent duo. And we're going to snatch one card from the hand. It's going to be that Tsukiyomi. And the Solemn Judgment as well. So, two real good cards. Two real significant rips coming out of Insidious's hand as we go ahead and T-set, blast it onto the end phase. This is the worst position because now you have a really good card to get back. Now you have to really respect that set card. And you're going to go ahead and use the Nobleman of Crossout immediately, targeting the Koichis. All the Koichis going to be up out of here. All right. But if we could, I'm updating my bracket right now. But if we could, let's get Ice Phoenix to go ahead and report anyway. And if someone can help, maybe they don't know how to report. But if we can get, let's see, because gotta make sure the bracket's still updating. At Ice Phoenix. Ice Phoenix, please make sure you report. Just to make the bracket look correct. You report your duel. Okay, cool. But we all know what the bracket is. I just want to make sure that it's being updated and everything is going to be completed correctly. All right, as we're going to hit a trap dust shoot, we're going to send back a GK Spy. The hand is Sork TD Solemn. Sork TD Solemn and one other set card on the field. Insidious sitting at 2 cards in his possession. Okay, but you got Sork TD Solemn. Those are a lot of cards, but they're not very active. There's not much you can do. Now you got to keep the darks out of the graveyard as we are kind of rocking and rolling. Insidious still has no lights yet either. Tsukiyomi is still in the bin as we're going to just draw pass on over to Steve. TB Steve in the building. TB Steve. All right, so report has been complete. Thank you so much, Ice Phoenix, for doing that, and thank you for participating, and congratulations on your stellar performance. Unfortunately, you didn't make it to where you wanted to be. No big deal. You have one more shot. You have one more chance at it. All right. Martin Scholes says, why no one plays Wabaku? Chainable to MSD, heavy, breaker, and offers full protection. Well, Martin, no one plays Wabaku because it can't plus. You want a plus. Maybe if they got same attack, well, they're still dying, yours lives. I have to look that up. But you want a plus in this game. You don't want to go neg. And Wabaku, yeah, it will protect your guy. It will stop you from losing, but it's very difficult to secure a plus with the card Wabaku. I say Wabaku. I don't know if some people say Waboku. I say Wabaku because that's how we called it back in the day. Wabaku. T-Roar might be good. Hollow Life Bearer is better. You have to discard with that one, though. You have to discard with that one. So, yeah, bulk to win. Maybe you can get a cheeky plus if you got, like, a Kaiku on the field and they summon a Ninja Grand and try to crash or something like that. You Wabaku and you can get a plus. But in every instance, Sakuretsu Armor is just a much better card. Wabaku against, like, the Cat decks and the OTK strategies might have some value because most of the time they're going all in trying to kill you. A nice timely Wabaku can can not let you die. But most of the time, their play is going to start with Giant Tree Nade first, Yu-Chang Wabaku. They just don't pop off and wait till the next turn. Wabaku for the Warrior Mirror. You can try it, but you're gonna be negging already. I wouldn't suggest that. I would not suggest that. As per the rules, Hololive Barrier does not protect your monster from destruction in Ghost. That is true, which is so unfortunate. We really dropped the ball on that. It's all the GOAT rules we got wrong. I think we should like change to where that is not the case. Because Hololive Barrier should do everything Wabaku does, but also everything Pikuru's Circle of Enchantment does in one card that you have to discard for. Then it might be like playable a lot. As Nate Dogg says, Karibo is the best. Karibo is that guy. And you can activate Karibo in the damage step, which is really cool. So they can play Injection Fairy Lily, and then they can go for a boost, pay the 2,000, and then you can play Karibo right there. And they don't get that 2,000 rebate. As we're going to play the Sinister Serpent and destroy the Magician of Fate. So double duo is rough. Double duo is rough. I guess you just wanted to get that Regeki break off to get that Magician of Faith down, just in case they have a Tsukiyomi, I suppose, because you're going to lose that Serpent anyway, and you're going to lose that Sork anyway. But I guess you just want to play the Regeki break, still have some value there. I don't know. Maybe you could have saved that, lost the Sork, and kept your Regeki break and vibed that way. I could be wrong. I gotta be wrong. Maybe Tsukiyomi was too good there. I'm not sure how to play this game, but Martin says, do you see a world where Merchant is meta again? Just bought CP super rares. You can play it in some Go Control decks. I've seen Go Control duelists playing Magical Merchant, and they've been having some great success with that card. You can try it, but as far as it being like a serious contending meta threat, I don't see that. I really don't. If you're playing Go Control, you still can definitely play Magical Merchant, and you can definitely get some immense value. But Magical Merchant because you're talking meta threats. You're talking the two meta decks. When we're talking meta threats, not Go Control, you're talking specifically Chaos Turbo and Warriors. Chaos Turbo, Magical Merchant isn't very good because you're going to mill your Thunder Dragons. You want to draw those to discard them. You're going to mill your Chaos monsters. You definitely don't want to do that. So, and you play a ton of monsters. The Chaos Turbo deck is playing 20 monsters, 19 to 20 monsters most of the time. So you're gonna be milling mons that you want to draw. You want to keep maybe milling a Serpent or milling a Dark or a Light. It could be good, but it's much worse to mill your Chaos guys because that's the whole point of playing the deck you're playing. And the engine that it has is already fast enough and consistent enough that you don't need to be doing that. Because you can set your Darks and Lights up easy enough without Magical Merchant. However, in Go Control, they play a lot less monsters. They play, I've seen them go as low as 14 monsters sometimes in Go Control, 13, 14 monsters sometimes. And when you're milling, the odds of you milling a monster are lower, and you're going to be milling, getting your power spells and traps. As TB Steve is just absolutely getting after it with this BLS, and we're going to take a ton of damage in the process. As Insidious has to be showing some signs of tilt here, as the BLS has been on his ass all day long, and it's got to be rough to continue to see this golden shiny armor-clad guy just pounding you over and over and over again, and you're going to be sitting behind two back rows. This thing is well protected. We have 3 cards in hand, and you're like, damn, what can I do? What do you want from me? As Snatch Deal is going to be a great card. No chance to go through, as Regeki Break will be the rebuttal. And that is going to absolutely secure that card. But Insidious said, I ain't heard no bell, and I'm going to continue on and not just absolutely give it up. Is that online game or platform? This is platform. This is Dueling Book. Welcome, Clack. Nija Clack. Welcome. This is Dueling Book, duelingbook.com. It's a free-to-use website, and you can join it today if you would like to do that, as we're going to hit him with the main deck Sakuretsu Armor. What a tech. That's not played that often here in this turbo deck. The main deck Sakuretsu Armor shows some immense value there, getting that golden boy off the field and into the graveyard. So now you're not out, but you're down 4 cards. going into your turn as you've managed to secure another battle phase. As TB Steve sets another monster onto the field into defense position, another very threatening set. Looking in the grave, the good trend is in there, but you gotta continue on. Alex Morrison says, I like Magical Merchant in zombies. Get your Vampire Lord Ryu Kogi in the grave for Book of Life. That's another cool way to play it. That's another cool way to play like Magical Merchant in like some a deck that can manipulate the graveyard with Book of Life, Call a Haunted, Premature Burial. That's a good way to use it if you want to get some value out of that thing. Yeah, but I'm still like, but you're talking like the meta. Like he said, the question was, can it ever be meta again? And I'm gonna say no. I don't think it can unless Go Control can become meta. Which Go Control I can see that coming back into significant meta relevance to become like a very high A tier, very low S tier type thing if these aggro decks keep going off the rails like they appear to be doing. But in this event, we have the top three, and this is three Chaos Turbo decks. Okay, so Turbo kind of went down for a brief moment. This thing came back with a vengeance in this tournament, in this version of the Last Chance Qualifiers, proving that it's still one of the best decks in our format. As Thunder Dragon is going to waylay into the Sinister Serpent. Insidious still hanging on tough, not giving up, trying to find a way to victory. As you can just, I mean, BLS is still around. It's not live, but you still have a ton of Trinity left in your Go Format dueling deck too. So you're never going to give up, even though your Heavy Storm has already been used and you're continuing to set Mon after Mon onto the field. TB Steve hanging on to 3 set cards. 3 set cards as the spices. I miss Angel Chaos. People are playing. You play Shining Angel. Go ahead. You can play a Shining Angel type deck. Get it in there if that's what you do. If that's what you want to do, fire it up and see what happens to you. I miss a lot of things. I miss Air Knight. I miss Vampire Lord. I miss zombies. I miss monarchs. I miss insects. I love the insect deck. That was my first meta deck. Insects. I would have the insect barrier, DNA surgery. You know what I'm saying? I would rock the insect cards, man. I'm with it. I'll play insects right now. I love insects, man, but if you want to win, you're not going to beat a lot of people playing insects. You're not going to beat a lot of people playing Angel Chaos. That's just a fact. That's just the nature of the beast, man. It's unfortunate, but it's reality, and we must accept. But you can play it, and you can clap people with it, but you might not be able to win a tournament with it. Won't see them again alongside as long as Chaos is dominating. And I think Chaos, this is just the game at this point. This is how it is. It is going to be Chaos Turbo. It's going to be Warriors. It's going to be Go Control, and it's going to be Rogue. I'm there with it now. It's Chaos, Warrior, Go Control, Rogue. Everything else that's not those three is going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is. As Snack, what's up, Snack? The snack that smiles back, Goldfish in the building, says the GOAT Format World Championship logo is clean. That's a huge shout out to Cosmo, who's been going absolutely nuts on the graphics for the GOAT Format World Championship. You guys have not even seen the beginning. That's only the tip. That's only the tippity tip of the iceberg. We got a lot of heat coming your guys' way, and Cosmo's been trying to upgrade our presentation a little bit as we step into a more professional appearance going into this next GOAT Format dueling season. The GOAT Format World Championship will be the premier event of the season. It's going to be a spectacle. It's going to be spectacular, and it's going to be next week. So I hope to see you all there as Snack is in the building, holding it down. You know the vibes. Snack has been doing a great thing for the Edison community. You know, running a lot of streams, hosting a lot of tournaments, basically doing the exact same thing I'm trying to do for GOATs, but she does it for Edison. So if you're into that, make sure you guys are checking out edisonformat.com and the deck Devastators and what Snack's doing on YouTube and all that. Much love all around to that duelist. We out here with it. Is that Rob? Is that Rob the man? Is that Rob the man? Yo. What's your absolute number one favorite card? If you only pick, I'm telling you right now, I'm picking, if you put a gun to my head, okay, if you take this gun right here and you cock it, where is it at? Where's my gun? You cock the gun and you put it to my head. And you say, hey, what's the only one? You get one choice. I'm picking Vampire Lord 100%. I'm picking Vampire Lord 100%. And I'm not even going to look back. If I can have one, it's going to be the Vampire Lord. Because that guy's too cool. He's too clean. He's too dripped out. I'm going to pick Vampire Lord. Not going to lie, Tsukiyomi is one of my favorite cards I've ever used in Yu-Gi-Oh! Tsukiyomi is a cool card. That's another cool choice. I have a, where's my, let me flex on y'all again one more time. Let me flex on y'all. Let me flex on y'all one time while I'm out here, while I'm in my flex bag as Insidious is playing, you know what I'm saying? As Insidious is playing, the trap does shoot and write that information down. What y'all know about that's ultimate rare Tsukiyomi, you know what I'm saying? We out here with it. Tsukio flip me in ultimate. I'm a baller sometimes. I got this card from the Ohio gang. Shout out to the Ohio crew. We met in GGP Philly and they actually gave me this card for letting them stay in my hotel room. So much love to them for doing that. And I appreciate it. And I keep this with me always. And I'm going to never trade it because it was a gift. And I like Tsukiyomi as well. Tsukiyomi is a cool card. Go format icon. Tsukio flip me. I have a OT Suk 2. It looks great. That card is crispy as hell, man. Crispy as H. Tsukiyomi doing their thing. As we're going to pop on in with Sangan, he's going to cream in for 1,000. As the hand is going to be Break, Jog, Ring, Moth, Zambara, and Chaos Sorcerer. So Regeki Break, Jar Greed, Ring of Destruction, Magician of Faith, Zambara the Dark, and Sork. Those are some pretty good damn cards. And now Thunder Dragon is going to come on out. As Oltan official says, Prisman. Is that, you mean Prisma? The hero card, Prisman? I don't know what a Prisman is. Let me Google that. Let me Google Prisman. Prisman, Yu-Gi-Oh! Prisman. Oh, there is a Prisman. Oh, that's a pretty fly looking card. I like that. Very cute. That's it. This crystalline monster focuses light to create a lethal laser. Prisman. That's a cool card, man. I like this card. It's got a good energy. I've never seen this card before in my life. Pretty cool. That's good. That's a good card. That's a cool looking card. I respect that. I respect the Grussel of Prisman. As Sangan is going to continue the beats and taking it. So you're not putting any Mon onto the field. You're not trying to do anything to accost this Sangan. You don't want to give up any value, but you do have that Chaos Sorcerer. You do have a light monster in your bin. You do have a dark monster in your hand. Oh, he sent back the Zumbira. I'm sorry. I'm bugging. I'm bugging over here. So the Zumbira is gone. I do apologize. So the hand is Break, Jog, Ring, Moth. You're not setting that Moth because you know it's going to get cleaned up and you don't have anything to get back from it. Insidious is kind of in a cool position because you know that if they put something on the field, because a high likelihood that it could be that Magician of Faith, because you still have pretty good information. As Sangan is trying to go the distance onto the hitbox, taking 1,000 after 1,000, and now Delinquent Duo. You're hoping for that freaking Sork. You want that Sork gone. You want some quality units gone. Let's see if Insidious gets a good hit here on this Delinquent Duo. The rare and indigenous main phase 2 duo, and we're going to hit a number 2. It's going to be that guy, and it's going to be a Thunder Dragon. So that's a womp, 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 as both Thunder Dragons are going to be sent onto the bin. But now you know that the Regeki break is going to be worse. It's going to be worse for wear if because you're not going to be able to get a good quality discard for it unless you can find your Sinister Serpent or something like that. And you feel confident with this Sangan still in attack position, as Steve is finally going to reveal that Jar of Greed, just getting another card, trying to continue to pressure the opposition, changing up the flow a little bit, trying to get some of that dust shoot information spent up. And now you play the Graceful Charity that you probably got off that Jar of Greed, and that feels bad because now all of your Thunder Dragons have already been utilized as well. But Insidious still will elect to ponder here. Snack says, when I was a kid, my favorite card was probably Elemental Hero Plasma Vice. Plasma Vice. Elemental Hero Plasma Vice. I never heard of that card. You guys are dropping bombs on me, man. I don't. My Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge kind of stops at Cybernetic Revolution. Cybernetic Revolution, the Cyber Dragon pack, and we were talking about that too. And we were and I was Scully had some ideas about it. And we were actually kicking it back and forth in the chats. We were saying like, what if we host tournaments and we make Cybernetic Revolution legal every once in a while? Just try it and bring it in and just see if people would vibe with it. I said I'll be down to do it. I'll be down to host that or play in that. I think it'll be fun. Just kind of change it up a little bit. See what Cyber Dragon would add to this game. See what some of the other Roid cards that are in there would add to this game. I think it'd be pretty fun as an experiment to do. That'd be cool. Maybe not like permanently. Not cyber format. I'm talking about the same exact GOAT ban list. Just add that set. You keep everything else. You don't bring in confiscation. You don't bring in all the other things, dark hole and all that. You just bring in CRV and that's it. Is that cyber format? Is that it? Is that it? As Martin Cole says, I want Caius in GOAT. No, you don't. Caius would absolutely destroy this format, dude. Caius would be eating so well in GOATs. You don't want that problem. We don't want Kai's, dude. We don't want Zaborg. You see, Zaborg already is going stupid now. Can you imagine if we had Kai's and Zaborg? We don't want Kai's. You know, Kai's would eat, dude. We don't want it. We don't want that problem. No chance. No chance. No chance. Zaborg is Walmart Kai's. Exactly. Kai's is that guy. I've been dabbling. Like I said, I've been dabbling, dipping my toes in Edison. And let me tell you, man, Kai's hits hard. That dude really hits, man. And then they added the burn damage on top of that. That was totally unnecessary. They could have just made it to the point where, yeah, you hit it and it's getting banished. And that would have been enough. And then they made it to the point where you add the burn damage on top of it. Like it wasn't already busted already. You can hit back row, you can hit monsters. Like Zaborg literally can only hit monsters and he's pretty good. Kai's can hit monsters, back row, and do burn damage. Come on, man. That was completely unnecessary. Like completely unnecessary when all the best monsters are dark already. Come on, man. Come on. As Insidious, this Sangan has been doing work and we're clocking with this bad boy and he is getting into the life points. At a certain point, you got to just get this damn thing off the field. Plus be damned, because he is really chipping away. But you've got light and dark now and you're making a chaos maneuver here as what's springing for BLS. Are we about to run this red light? Do you have a bunch of solemns? Oh my goodness, this can get physical for Insidious real fast as TV Steve has got this BLS and he's poised for attack, and Insidious's nemesis is on the field yet again for the 18th time this tournament. BLS is on his ass again. The summon is okay as we're thinking about it here. No negation to the summon. As BLS is poised for attack, maybe we still might banish, or maybe we might just say to hell with it and try to send a game shot right now through this attack position, Magician of Faith, and sing it. Oh man, as we're all on the edge of our seats. No prio as TP Steve is preparing the cannons for attack. Sir, the ships are broadside. The cannons are being loaded. What should we do? Prepare decisive action. As Magician of Faith is being teed up for 2,700, Insidious needs to play a card. Regeki Break is going to be the one that we choose. And Regeki Break to ring. Do you have a chain? Chain, ring, and solemn. Oh my goodness. You can't play solemn. You can't play your own solemn, or you'll just draw the game here. As Insidious played that very well as well. I think TP Steve might just have to go with a banishment there and just ride that BLS. But you can't, because he'll just Regeki Break it eventually. So wow. Insidious lives to fight another day. Lives to fight another day with some very, very heads up use of the card Solemn Judgment. So here we go again as we are in the draw phase. Now you're still vulnerable though. You're feeling very weak. Your position is compromised as your life points are sitting at 1250. Although you managed to fade the BLS and the Ring of Destruction, those are two major threats that the Chaos Turbo deck relies on to win. and you've gotten past both of them. So now you need to figure out a way to get some more units and start to combat another attack. As TB Steve is like, okay, what do I gotta do? How do I gotta stop this guy? Let me continue the sack parade. As Martin says, we really need an ulti Zaborg, the only monarch that doesn't have an ultimate rare printing. That's why it's my favorite one, because I believe he's neglected. I believe he is an afterthought most of the time, and I'm glad he's finding his way back into this metagame. Zaborg's my favorite monarch. He has an afro too, and he's wearing a tiger skirt. I think that's cool. He's level 5 too. He's the only one that's level 5. Why is Zaborg level 5? Why does he have a tiger skirt? Why is he not ultimate rare? These are the questions I ask myself. These are the questions that I have to ask myself as we flip spy, add spy. Zaborg would just go crazy right here. Zaborg would go crazy right here. He is the strongest one in Go format without question. They had to limit his power. They had to limit him. Who in the hell gave Grandmarg an ulti before Zaborg? It's the set that it came out in. So Zaborg came out in the Ancient Sanctuary pack, and it didn't have Ultimate Rares weren't out yet. They didn't come out until the next pack, and that's when the other ones started to come out. So that's why. If he would have came out in Soul of the Duelist, or was it Soul of the Duelist, Rise of Destiny, whichever one came out next, Soul of the Duelist, Rise of Destiny, whichever one that was, that's when the Ultimate Rare started dropping on us. Rise of Destiny, Soul of the Duelist. Yeah, Soul of the Duelist was Mobius. Mobius was in there, and Nomen of Crossout. Okay, so you're finding the mix up. You hit the spy too. Do you send it? Do you send it and say you better have it, or what do you do? What do you do here? Oh man, this is tight. This is a tight spot. As we send GK Spy on off the play, as the set is Regeki break, he thinks, and we're thinking on everybody's going to be in attack position. You got one card left in hand. The only ulti rare I have is OCG Gemini Elf. Sucks we don't have one in TCG. They could print those cards, and I think they would make a lot of money. They would. I think that if Konami, oh damn, I said it. I can't believe I said it. All right, stream, it's been good. They're about to get us. I think if the corporation that runs this card game wanted to make a lot of money, like all these new sets that come out that are just like, who gives a damn? Even for the current game, like you got the next set. It's called, Fiesta of Chaos, or Banisher of the Lost Ark of Doom, or whatever the next set is. Whatever the hell the next set is that got the next thing that Konami's going to throw money at, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that next set is. Oh no, not like this. You got one card to do it though, which might be enough, as you're going to get a 3 for 1 here. As we're just going to the battle phase, and we're going to hit that Sangan. Return of the Chaos Greed, return, whatever they name these packs. If they were to just take each time they come out with a new pack, they put in like one classic card as Ultimate Rare. Just 1 or 2. That's all they would have to do. That's all they would have to do. That's it. That's all they would have to do, and they would people would buy them. I would go out and buy these packs to try to pull a card, an Ultimate Tribe. I'd want to see an Ultimate Tribe. I'd go try to pull the Ultimate Tribe of Variant Virus. I would try to go pull an Ultimate Rare Magician of Faith. I would try to pull an Ultimate Sangan. I would go out and spend money, and I would actively try. But there is no chance in hell. Like when I go play these side events, or I go play these actual sponsored events, and they give me these packs, it's easier for me to just take the packs and throw them in the trash immediately than it is for me to open them up, look at the cards, and then throw them in the trash, because I got all these cards around that I don't need, and they're all going to be ass anyway. Most of the time, I have no use to me. Most of the time, I just give them to the people who play. I have no value because they're just so bulk. But if I have the opportunity, like to get an Ultimate Sork, how many packs would you pull for Ultimate Duo, Ultimate Knock? I'd try to get it. I'd try to go get it. I would. They'd get me again. But they're just like, you know what? And it costs them nothing. They already have the card art drawn. All they would have to do is just print it again and then put a nice little thing on it. and we out of there. As they're going to use Tribe Infecting Virus to kill all these spellcasters on the field. So Insidious is in a vulnerable position. You need a good one. You need a quality unit coming on off of the top. And now we're thinking, what are we going to do at 650? And Sukiyo Flip Me is going to be able to clean kill the Tribe Infecting Virus, perhaps, but we're going for it. Oh, it's macaroni time. You're going for it. You need mirror or bust. Mirror or bust. Mirror or bust. And there is no bust. There is no mirror. There is only a game number 3. So, man, these are some sweaty ass games, dude. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what Insidious's, sweat level is at right now, but I'd be sweating, dude. I don't know where TBT's stress level is at, but I'd be stressed the hell out because I'm like, oh my God, these are some grindy ass games, man. These are some grindy games. Oh my goodness. OG rarities or nothing. I don't like that, Justice 5e. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that, man. I used to be like that, like OG original, like Prince period. But I think Ultimate Rare looks so good. Secret Rare looks so, like I play those Speed Duel cards right now. I got Speed Duel DD Warrior Lady in my deck, in one of my decks. That card looks so good. Ooh. Speed Duel Secret DD Warrior Lady hits hard. Them damn Apprentice Magician Speed Duel's doing it right. I buy Speed Duel cards. I've been buying Speed Duel cards just so I can get them Secret Rare cards. I don't have no shame in my game. I'll play them because they look good. They look good. I'm with that. That's a great addition. The Speed Duel cards. Like if they come out with the speed, if they trying to tell me right now, if they come out with a Speed Duel Secret Rare Berserker, you wouldn't get it. I'm copping tomorrow. Believe that. I got the Prince Magician. I got the Dekoichis. I got the DD Warrior Lady. I got it all, man. Speed Duel with the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. I didn't get that one yet. Snack. I didn't get that one yet. But I'm gonna find me some Kaiku to Ghost Destroyers, and I'm gonna find that Dust Net. It just matter of fact. Let me get on Amazon right now and buy me some Secret Rare Dust Tornadoes. Let's do that. Let's get on Amazon. You guys know me. I'm a straight up degenerate. I buy my cards off Amazon and I don't care about it. I don't care what anyone says. Oh, you can get TCG Player. You can use them. Nope. I'm going to Amazon. I'm gonna have Bezos send it to me directly. Let me see that. Let me check them out. As we're gonna go ahead and Insidious up. You got the Thunder Dragon. We got Breaker. We got the Breaker. Let me search. Let me see. Secret Rare Dust Tornado. Huh? Let's see that. Look at that. Amazon already all over it. Look at that. $3. That's easy. $3 add. Look at that. Add 3. Buy now. And they on the way. You see that? You think I'm lying? I don't want to dox myself. Yeah, I got information on here. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna show y'all that. But let's see. Swipe to place order. You see that? You think maybe no secret information on here? You see that? I don't care. Amazon, okay? It's just like that. I'm out of there. They on the way. They'll be here. They're just like that. They on the way. You talking? No, I ain't doing none of that TCG play. I ain't doing none of that. I'm out of there. Just like that. Secret Rare Dust Tornadoes. I'm out of there. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Delinquent Duo again. Hitting Serpent sucks. And Thunder Dragon. Ooh, that's a bad duo. That's the saddest duo. That's the saddest duo. I don't know. Undefined. I think Secret Rare is my second favorite rare. I like Ultimate Rare and I like Secret Rare. They're tied as number 1 for me. And then I like Ultra Rare. Like regular Ultra is a close second. Secret Rare, Ultimate Rare are my 2 that I just can't get enough. Because I remember the first time you pull an Ultimate Rare out of a pack for the first time, and you guys got to understand, I told y'all how old I am. And if you were here, you know how old I am. It's huge torrential tribute. You need this to not be that Sinister Serpent. You need it to be something else. If you're Insidious, TB Steve is like, gotcha. And we're going to solemn that. Never mind. We're going to say half my health is worth it. I need to maintain this aboard position. I don't hate it. And then Nobleman of Cross-Eye is going to be playing. It was that slippery Sinister Serpent. So well done with the solemn judgment used there. I think that's maximum value as you're able to push on in for 2,800 points of damage. But you guys got to understand, I'm an old dude. I was there when it happened. And I remember there was no hey guys, here on Twitter, Hey, Rise of Destiny is dropping, or Solo the Duelist, whatever said it was. Solo the Duelist coming out tomorrow, guys. I'm Brad. I work at Konami. Hey, just letting you guys know, we got this new thing. It's called Ultimate Rare. So look out for it. It's coming out next. So stay tuned. Ultimate Rare is coming. It's coming your way. None of that happened. No. You're just absolute on new set coming out. Psh, let me start tearing these packs open. When you see that Ultimate Rare, you're like, hold up. What is this? What is this? Your mind is blown. What is this? Why is this? What is this? What is this card? This is beautiful. Like, what? You mean to tell me they got a rare one and they got an ultimate rare version? Is this all of them? Is this every single one? I think the first one I had, it had to have been, it was something whack. I can't remember what it was. It might have been that one, Ultimate Combustible Thing of Fire, whatever the hell. It was either that one or like Ojama King, or it was like Ninja Grandmaster or something like that. One of those ones. I can't remember the first one that I had. But I was like, hold up. I remember pulling out like, bro, what is this? Like, I've never seen this before in my life. This is so badass. And I'm just like, take all my money. I'm ripping these packs. Dude. I'm about to find another one. I'm going out. I love it. I love it, dude. Yeah, no one told us. No one told us what an ultimate rare was. And Snack says, I only learned what it was. And hold up, I only learned it was an ulti a few years ago. Well, you only learned about ultimate rare a few years ago. I'm telling you, that's a magical feeling because you see it raw. As Delinquent Duo is going to hit the field and in city. This can't be BLS again. You can't have another BLS again. You just can't. As he's out on him again. Insidious has been fighting his card for his life all day as the Black Lizard one is hit the board yet again. And he's going to come out in defense position this time and just go for some quality banishments, as we're going to go ahead and grab the GK Spy, throw that bad boy into the alternate dimension before setting a couple more cards on the field and pass it back in the day. As CV asks, do I still own any of my cards from back in the day? I don't. Unfortunately, as I quit the game, I reluctantly just gave all my cards away. My whole collection, I didn't sell them. I didn't trade them. I didn't get anything for it. I just literally gave them all away. And that was the end of my dueling career until now. So unfortunately, I don't. I wish I did, because I could probably buy a small house in Tahiti somewhere if I'd have kept all those cards. But unfortunately, I didn't. So if Insidious has found the Ring of Destruction and you place it on the field right now, you're feeling great. As Mind Control has been hit with the Solemn Judgment, you're in a vulnerable position, as BLS is going to go ahead and use his ability to banish the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, as you need this card to be the best card ever printed right here. You need it to be something good. You need it to be a unit. You need it to be a good one. And that is a set monster onto the field. So that's probably not the best card that you can have. Yeah, I gave it all away. I'm talking, I had Royal Decree, I had TP2 Morphing Jars, I had Needleworms, and it's going to be Minecon. And we're going to take control of this set card on the field. Insidious will ponder, dude, Desert Sunlight into Cyberjar. Something like that. I don't know what you can get out of this situation, but it's not looking up. It's not looking positive for the red corner. TB Steve has been licking his chops as BLS is out and active on Insidious's case and all up in his face, as we're going to Solemn Judgment the Mind Control. I guess that's the play. Just to negate that, you're now at 1750, and BLS is poised for attack and Noman across, and that's going to be a GG. Well played. You just had it all, and that's going to be it, man. So Insidious, oh, god damn it. No, not like this. Oh no, Insidious, why'd you reveal the next card? Oh my goodness, no. Oh, I'd lose it. Not like this. No, why'd you show the Snatch Steal? Shout out TB. Shout out. Oh my goodness. Oh, I gotta sip to that, dude. I gotta get some of that Vitarain in my neck for that one, dude. Oh man, that is, oh my goodness, dude. If he just didn't have one of those cards, you would have had to snatch. But TV is grinding. Oh, give me some F's for Insidious, dude. That is just so, man. I go play the lottery tonight, dude. But still, taking nothing away from Steve Super Saiyan 4, who's going to have to now, who's won the rally, the raffle to go into the chainsaw that is Ghost Rider 15. So we're gonna have to do it twice. You're gonna have to do it 2 times, as Ghost Rider is been waiting in the wings, probably taking a little nap, eating a little snack, probably making some GOAT format dueling videos. Hopefully he covers this run on a GOAT format dueling video on his YouTube channel. So make sure you guys are checking out Ghost Rider. Give him your love and support, as well as I have been on a crusade to encourage more top players to create YouTube content or some type of thing to document their experiences as they're playing GOAT format, because they do have a lot of critical information that can help bring new players along. And I think that's very important to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. And Ghost Rider has been doing that. I think he has a really cool channel. He has a good perspective and a good take. So go check him out on Ghost Rider 15 at YouTube. So maybe he might cover this run, because this is a pretty good run. He's playing a cool turbo deck. All right, so we're still waiting. Let's see if we can somebody find Ghost Rider, wake him up, dust him off, get him back into the GO format dueling field, and let's get busy as we are hanging out tough waiting on Ghost Rider. All right. JDZ, what's your first high rarity GOAT card ever open? My first one that I remember pulling is going to be this card called Serpent Knight Dragon. Serpent Knight Dragon, secret rare from Magic Ruler. That card sucks so much butt, dude. That is a butt sucker, dude. That card sucks butt, dude. It is bad. But I decked that thing. I put it right into my GO format dueling deck, and I was trying to get busy with Serpent Knight Dragon. That card is heinous. It's heinous. It had no business being a secret rare in any universe. This is the same set now that has Delinquent Duo in it, okay? This is the same set that has the Forceful Sentry in it. This is the same set that has Confiscation in it. This is that set, okay? This has Megamorph is in there. I believe Megamorph came in that set. I believe Snatch Steel also was in that set. And you're going to put Serpent Knight Dragon as your secret rare? If you don't get all the way the hell up out of my face with that, y'all tweaking. That bad boy was a double tribute, and that bad boy had 2,350 attack. If you don't get out of my damn face with this Serpent Knight Dragon, it looked cool though. I thought I was him when I pulled that bad boy. I thought I was him when I had that Serpent Knight Dragon. But man, oh man, that card was ass. All right, here we go. Pulling Tomb Blue Eyes was cool, but bad. Yeah, exactly, Wes. Tomb Blue Eyes was also ass. Both of those secret rares, probably the most ass secret rares of existence. But guess what? You vibe. I was happy. If I'd have got a Tomb Blue Eyes, I'd have been much more happy. Oltan Official asks, what does it affect do? It doesn't do anything. It's a normal monster. 7-star reptile. I'll pull up a picture of this thing. As we're waiting on Ghost Rider to come on in, I'll pull up a picture of this thing. This bad boy, you've seen him, you know him, you love him. Secret rare. Dude's ass. He is pure ass. It looks kind of cool though. I kind of like the way it looked. This thing right here. Get out of there. No, get back in there. You can get out of here though. This thing right here. This guy. Dumpster juice. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. What did he say? A dragon created from the soul of a wicked knight. Bro, keep your soul, bro. You played yourself. I wish some freaking wizard would turn my soul into this dumpster juice. I'm like, bro, I want a refund. I want my damn soul back, dude. You hold me, bro. That was not a fair trade. You gonna turn my soul into this, bro? Come on, man. I didn't ask for that. Come on, dude. Come on, man. And they're in. Okay, Ghost Rider and Steve are in it to win it, and we're locked in it as well, as Ghost is on the defense here, running into a trap does shoot. Steve has been running hot like fire all day long trying to get that invitation, but you're gonna have to go through absolute a journey to get there. Beating Ghost Rider once is hard. Is it a dragon? I thought it was a reptile. Was it? It is a dragon. I'm sorry, not a reptile. Maybe Serpent made me think it was a reptile. I don't know. I'm bugging. Where are we at? If we're past hour number 5, please. You guys know my brain falls apart after hour number 5. But damn, oh damn. Oh damn, oh damn, oh damn. That mug don't do a damn thing. It was kind of pretty that that was its effect. It looked cute. It was a cutie. As Shogun says, Thousand Dragon enters the chat. That card was also ass. They hold us, man. Thousand Dragon and Gate Guardian was also ass. See, as Stevie is going to continue to have that Sinister Serpent in hand, fading these delinquent duos like it's his job. Don't hate that. As TB Steve is going to go ahead and be on the play. We're going to T-set and we're going to pass it back on over. But yeah, I think that maybe back in those days, again, I don't know the story of the legend of how they made what and rarities and what packs, but maybe there was like some type of ethical, moral thing, and they didn't want to make the best cards the secret rare, and they make the better cards more attainable and make the secret rare cards more collectible. I think that was the initial plan. I want to feel that way, because back in the day, Trihorn Dragon was ass. Okay, Gaia the Dragon Champion was ass, but people wanted them because it was a collector piece, and everyone wanted Pot of Greed because you needed it to play the game. So they made the cards that were needed to play the game lower rarity, and they made the cards that were the best cards in the set higher rarity. So everyone eats, the collectors and the players. Same thing, Magic Ruler, Serpent Knight Dragon, ass. Or Metal Raiders, Gate Guardian, ass. Boom, Thousand Dragon, ass. But then down below you got Mirror Force, you got Summon Skull, you got boom, Time Wizard. All these cards, they're a little more attainable, a little less ass. Next set, maybe it goes on until I believe Gemini Elf comes out, and Gemini Elf was a secret rare, and you just had to have it. And you just wanted it. It looked cool, and it was just a game warping, format breaking thing that you just had to have. And it was at that secret rare rarity. And they just realized that, hey, we can take these kids and we can fleece the hell out of these kids. We can have these kids spending all their money. We can take it all. And after that, no, Jinzo was the guy. Jinzo started it, and Gemini Elf didn't help. And after that, that's how it went. Except for Magician's Fourth. Never mind. Maybe I'm tripping. Because Dark Magician Girl's kind of ass. But everybody wanted it. And Diffusion Wave Motion, also ass. But Breaker was that guy. Everybody wanted Breaker. I don't know. I could be tripping. I could be tripping. I could be tripping. $90 for a playset. Meta relevant for like 2 months. Oh, man. Ain't that Yu-Gi-Oh? Huh? Ain't that? They're still doing that. I'm telling you, this corporation has been pulling that same scheme for decades. They've been pulling that same scheme for 25 plus years, and they're still getting away with it right now. They're still doing it, and we're still falling for a hook, line, and sinker. I'm telling you, it's not right. It's not right. It's not right. Hardest card to get is Mage Power. Why is that? United We Stand, Mage Power, they were in that set. Breaker, how many packs? Oh, because it was not a guaranteed to be per box, probably. That could be it. It's not a guarantee per box. Maybe you get like a few per case. That could be part of it. Maybe they're harder to get and they make them like a short print. But they were coming after your lunch money, dude. It's not even funny. They make you have a gambling addiction. As Ghost Rider is going to go ahead and do another preemptive scoop just to kind of save some time and save some grind. You know what I'm saying? You're getting absolutely sacked, and you know how it goes sometimes. Oh, you just had a hard time getting, because Breaker was one of those cards that, like, if you didn't, at least in my experience, Scully, you were there, like, there was no like way to confidently, at least in my area during the time that I played, I didn't have internet. I was in the poverty train. Like, there was no real confident and capable way to trade online or to get cards online. Online was still like a new thing. The internet wasn't like that in 2003, 2004, 2005. It wasn't out there like that for me. Maybe people's experience is different. But Breaker specifically, like, if you didn't pull Breaker, you weren't going to get a Breaker. People weren't trading Breakers like that. You can probably buy one, but you're about to get blasted for like $40. People were not coming off a Breaker like that. Breaker was him. Breaker was him. I wasn't on eBay like that back in 2003. I wasn't on eBay like that. Not in 2003. I didn't even have a bank account until I turned like 18 like that. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't out on the streets with it like that. I wouldn't had the ability to have credit cards. It was you can trade, but people weren't coming off of their Breakers. It just wasn't happening. You can try to buy it, but again, you got to find someone who had multiple and willing to sell. And if they were selling, they were going to hammer you. And you're talking $40, dude. Blasted. Yes, Mewtwo struck back. This is $40. $40 in those days? Are you kidding? What are we saying? You guys gotta, man, Y'all don't know, man. Y'all pissing me off how much y'all don't know. Cause y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Okay. $200 for Dark Arm Dragon is pretty crazy. That's nuts. I'm glad I was out by that point because it just kind of escalated up. And it started with them $40 breakers. $300 Crush Card Virus reprint says hi. All y'all crazy. Yeah, I was way gone by that time. I was big out of the game by that point. As TB Steve is like, okay, let me go ahead and get another quick dub real fast. Reset this bracket. And Ghost is like, man, can I get some? Can I get in my sack bag one time? Can I sack it up? Can I sack, please? Can I sack? As we're going to hit another Trap Dust Shoot, get a peek at the hand. Trap Dust Shoot still showing some immense value. Cosmo says, I remember vividly stealing my dad's credit card to buy to buy Ultimate Rare first Ubers on eBay for $90. Got grounded. Dude, this is what Konami did to us, man. Cosmo, this is what Konami has done to us, okay? They have infiltrated our minds, and they have made us all commit petty theft against our loved ones in order to get this cardboard, dude. They got something so powerful there. As we're going to send this citizen server back to the deck, you're going to commit petty larceny against your own loved ones in order to get this cardboard, dude. They know what they got. They had us all, dude. They had us, dude. They still got most of us. They still got me too. They still got me too, man. That cardboard, man, it calls me, dude. It calls out to me. As Ghost Rider's going ahead and rip this mind control here, taking this set. You want it to be something good. You cannot miss on this one. GK Spy is decent. You'll take this. As GK Spy is going to be able to add your own copy of GK Spy from the deck to the field and thwart your opponent from doing the same. As GK Spy will be revealed into attack position. So we are going to prepare the cannons for attacking as 1200 will come on in and it will connect with 6,800 remaining for TB Steve. TB Steve, as Mr. Shogun says, I remember I stole a booster box of Magic Ruler and traded my Forceful Sentry for a box of 600 Dude, oh, a little bit of theft. A little bit of theft, dude, for 600 buns. You got to eat. I respect it, but I think you got hammered, though. Forceful Sentry for 600 buns. You could have got at least a whole box of honey buns for a Forceful Sentry. You talking $3 for a little Debbie? $3? Come on, man. Oh, you're right. This is grand final. I'm tripping. Appreciate it. This is not Dogtown. I'm so sorry. We're just vibing over here talking about petty theft and larceny. As Ghost is going to hit the Trap Dust Shoot, and we're going to send the Zumbira of the Dark back to the deck, and it's going to be 2 Thunder Dragons and Graceful Charity. So 2 Thunder Dragons, Graceful Charity, and Jar of Greed. And we have to think about this. If this bad boy is going to get ripped, if you rip that Graceful, I will Solemn this so immediately fast. And Ghost will do that. But if you got Solemn as a follow-up, if you're Stevie and that's Solemn, you are so lit. If you had another rebuttal Solemn Judgment, 600 buns is come on. Dude, traded it for 600. And then saddest part is about that Shogun is that, okay, yeah, you trade your Forceful Sentry for double for 6 honey buns, and you probably got to share them honey buns with the homies too. You're not even going to be able to eat them all in peace by yourself. You're gonna have to peel some off and give pieces off and break bread with your boys, and that just feels bad, man. So you got hammered. You could have got a whole box, I would say. You could have been eating good, man. You could have got a trip to CC's Pizza or something. CC's Pizza, or go to Waffle House, get you some Scattered Smothered Covered All-Star Breakfast Special for the Forceful Sentry, dude. You can't be out here just giving up the Forceful for 6 honey buns. That market, you're throwing the whole market off too. You can't think about just yourself, because the next trade is going to be predicated on what your value you got. You got to think about the next guy, because the next guy's going to be like, well, I got Forceful Sentry. This guy traded 6 honey buns. I'll give you 5 zebra cakes. That's fair, because he got 6 honey buns. You're destroying the market now. You can't be doing that. Forceful Sentry is a 3-course steak dinner minimum. Yeah, at least a trip to Waffle House, dude. At least a trip to CC's Pizza. You can't be doing that. And now we're going to trip up for the Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is going to be able to pound into the GK Spy as you set another card onto the field of play. Ghost Rider sitting at 4 in hand now. Sitting at 4 in hand. Ghost rips a heavy. Maybe we can get maximum value out of this Heavy Storm. We kind of have an idea of what those cards are. of what those cards are. What are we going to do? He's really trying to pull this Solemn Judgment that he thinks might be back there. And the card is going to be Jar of Greed, and it's going to be, it was Solemn Judgment. It was the Solemn Judgment. So why did not, I would have blasted that Solemn Judgment on that Solemn Graceful. I would have ripped that, right? Would you guys have ripped? Man, I probably would have ripped it and lost. I'm not sure, but I ripped that thing. Because it goes Solemn to Charity. I'm ripping that Solemn right behind that Charity, and we're going to keep it pushing. We're going to keep it pushing, right? I'm bugging. I could be bugging. I don't know. Maybe TB Steve ran the numbers, did some analytics, but I'd rip that thing. I'm ripping it, and I'm dipping it, and I'm flipping it, man. As we're going to go ahead and send the Solemn and the Jog and get a card to the hand. Solemn for Solemn, open board, and you have Graceful Resolving. That's a high chance of, yeah, Mewtwo. I'm with you on that, because you don't have to discard the Thunder Dragon. You can still keep a Thunder, discard the other one, tribute up, beat up the GK Spy, and you still got that Graceful coming in, so you might get a lot more defense in there. I don't know. And then we're going to pound in with this Chaos Sorcerer, but your life points were preserved, so that's one good thing you got going for you. But this Chaos Sorcerer is very, very problematic for you. I've sniped Draco Sacks before by watching Asian Eyes White Dragons videos and him letting me know how the high rare card is in the middle of the pack. So you just kind of feel the packs and weigh them. And if you weigh, I know back in the day there was a time you have like those little scales and you can weigh out the cards and feel if you can do that and get the supers out of there. People would do that. That was another little hustle. But we got Chaos Sorcerer now, so Sork on Sork violence, and we're able to banish the Chaos Sorcerer from play, and now it's still alone and unafraid in attack position. Graveyard is empty for Ghost, empty for Steve. You got one Thunder Dragon and a little bit of Trend in there. And you do have another copy of Mind Control. So you're able to take the Chaos Source, declare his effect, get him out of there, and maybe you can put something onto the field to protect yourself. And there is a set monster now. As you pass back on over to TB Steve. TB Steve up and active. 3 cards in hand. Slams into the first main phase. What are we going to do about this? No Moon Cross Out is going to be played. Desert Sunlight goes crazy. Don't got it. More darks are going to be removed from this scenario. So checking the grave, again, both duelists are going to be bereft of all dark mons, as more darks are going to be removed. No GK Spies to be had for any duelist for the remainder of this game, as both graveyards are not prepared for a chaos play at this time. Just like you guys can prepare to hit the like button a few more times that we've exceeded 100 likes. Pot of Greed is going to be played. TB Steve thumbs up allows that to go through. It resolves with full effect. So Ghost breaks parity, finds this Pot of Greed. We have one Graceful Charity from Steve already played, and Graceful Charity and Pot for Ghost. So 2 pieces for the Trinity on the red side, 1 for the blue, as you're able to set another very menacing, threatening set monster on the field. Looking at your GY, you've already used 1 Nobleman of Crossout. On this side, 2 Mind Controls. So now you're staring down this vicious set monster and you begin to think, as you have no answer for it. Ghost Rider will take the turn now. 3,600 life points is all that is left, as Regeki Break is going to be played in the end phase, targeting that new set, and it is the Jar of Greed. So Jar of Greed goes essentially 1 for 1, as Sinister Serpent will slip its way back into the GOAT format, dueling hand of Ghost Rider, as we jam it into the main phase 1 now. What can that set be? It is none other than the Mageo Defella. So Magician of Faith was the set on the field. It resolves, and this could be the blowout to catch Ghost Rider back up, as Graceful Charity will be activated here. Graceful Charity is good in this spot because you have that Serpent, and you get more cards, and you're able to stay away from another activation of Trap Dust Shoot. So I think that was the correct grab, as Ghost Rider kicks the Upstart Goblin and the Sinister Serpent out in this position. Magician of Faith hits in 300 as you set 2 more cards onto the field and pass it back on over to TB Steve. TB Steve's got an issue because the whale is showing signs of rust, as Magician of Faith has resolved and another set monster is engaged, ready to be flipped as well. This is where you don't want to be. Once you've proven that you can't answer one set, they just come through like a floodgate, man, and you just can't seem to stop them all. As we're going to enter into the main phase 1. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? Ghost begins to ponder, maybe doing some trap dust shoot mathematics here as you set one card onto the field before flipping the Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, adding another card to your hand. And just like that, the turbo deck has done what it does the very best and established some serious plusage using these flip effect monsters unanswered. As the train has left the station, 1400 chugging along to your hitbox of TB Steve. Graveyard still no dark mod, no mod at all on the field, and you're just kind of stuck in place, drawing and passing. Ghost Rider has to be sensing some type of blood in the water, maybe thinking about getting a little more aggressive here and try to really start clocking that health before something can change. One Graceful Charity can just absolutely get this, or excuse me, one activation of Pot of Greed and a little bit of hoopla, and you can get this thing absolutely rocking for yourself. So Ghost might be kind of thinking about, okay, how can I gas pedal my way out of this? As we're still in the first main phase, thinking 3 cards are in the hand of Ghost as he's trying to just get this thing over with so he can have his 3rd invitation and begin to rest and continue to prepare for the Go Format World Championship. As he can begin to rest, and the train will continue to chug along and bringing TB Steve down to 3,000. Ghost Rider now sitting at 3,600, and we're just going to pass it there, electing not to add any more cards to the field of play as TB Steve just sets another spell trap on the field. Let's see if we can get some engagement in the end phase, and we will not. We'll pass into standby phase. Will there be a trap dust shoot played? As priority has been passed, and there won't be. So Ghost has successfully dodged the trap dust shoot again, and we're going to continue to stare down these set cards. And Ghost says, you know what, you didn't play it before, maybe you still don't have it. I'll use one of my Jar Greeds and add another card, and maybe I can put together a killing type maneuver. No mons in the bin, light and dark on the field, and we're going to continue to train up for 1,400 more points of damage, and it's connects yet again as TB Steve is sitting at 1,600. Ghost elects to set one and then pass it on over as TB Steve says, Deco beatdown. Train is on a rampage. The Ironfish has left the station. Catch all aboard the Dekoichi train. Choo choo. Do I have a choo choo drop? Do I have a choo choo? No, I don't have a. I have this. That's not it. Bruh. What am I? Bruh. Discord failed me on that one. That is not what I asked for. All right. As we are still standing, and we're gonna play another Jar of Greed as TB Steve just can't seem to get a monster to protect yourself. You're trying to protect yourself, but you just can't seem to find the way to do that. No Zombie of the Dark. Ring of Destruction is going to target end of main phase. We're going to target the Dekoichi. Okay, I don't hate that play at all. I really don't. I think that's a cool play, as you can't change the Magician of Fate in the battle phase, and you just didn't have the answers for it. You had to get some value out of your Ring of Destruction before it just literally killed you. But if Ghost has a ring, maybe you can play that. They might have to play Book and then set your face. That would hurt, but that'd be funny as we are going on in. So TB Steve is just down bad, horrendous, and now you find the freaking Nobleman to cross out hours too late as all the damage has already been done, and now you find a Zombie the Dark hours too late as the damage has already been done. Where were you when I needed you? As Zombie the Dark has set himself onto the field into attack position. We'll just use that bad boy as a nice little blocking wall and then pass back on over to Ghost Rider 15. Ghost Rider 15 has to be feeling great, has a ton of cards in hand. A lot of major threats have been pretty much neutralized by the graveyard being what it is, as now we're going to use the Sukiyo Flip Me to set the Magician of Faith, and then we will think here. As Martin says, you should play 2 or 3 Dekoichis. You would play 4 Dekoichi if you could. I don't know if people would play. Well, maybe if you could play 4, but people would play 4 and would change the whole deck up. But in this Chaos Turbo deck, I think most of the recent lists have been rocking 2 Dekoichi, 2 Dekoichi, 3 Spy. I think is the standard accepted ratio for the Chaos Turbo deck. I think that's where they want to be. I think 3 Dekoichi might be too much. I think 2 is just enough. The card is good, but sometimes it's bad. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to find his way out into the 5th position, and TB Steve has to try to preserve this Zambara as a dark monster in the field, as Chaos Sorcerer is looking like we're going for a priority situation, perhaps. Priority target Zambara to dark just to keep TP Steve off dark, but we'll go ahead and chain this Torrential Tribute. Torrential Tribute has been activated, and Ghost must ponder. Okay, Ghost must ponder here in this position, as this is a pretty significant TT splash. You're able to get a 2 for 2, but you're getting that Chaos Source off the field into the graveyard. And we're going to chain Ring as well. So Ring target Tsukiyomi, which could be a GG, and we solemn that. And Ghost can't solemn back, or he will absolutely tie this thing. So that's pretty cool. As the chain will resolve, Ring of Destruction goes off without effect, and the Solemn Judgment negates all. So now TP Steve has managed to negotiate these obstacles, but you're still down horrendous as you set another monster into defense position. as we set another monster into defense position and pass it on over. Tribe Infecting Virus. Do you have another mind control? No, it's no man cross out. We're going to go into a game number 3. So GG going on to game number 3. It's the Sukiyo Flip Me and 3-3. I still think that play with that Solemn Judgment on the Graceful, I think you probably want that one back. I think you want to, maybe I'm wrong, because he did come in with the heavy and he did make some chaos stuff, and maybe that might have been bad for you. But having that Graceful resolving, and maybe you can find a flip and you can start setting flips and all that, I think that might be good for you. I think that really might be good. I don't know. I could be bugging. But that's something that you have to just roll with, man. That's the game. Every play is not going to be perfect. You can have hindsight. Hindsight players are always the best players. It's going to be what it is. It is going to be what it is. All right. As we're going to a game 3, so Ghost Rider is holding match point. If Ghost Rider wins, the tournament is over, and Ghost Rider will have his 3rd invitation to the Go Format World Championship. And he will also have a bye and perfect breakers during the Swiss portion of the Go Format World Championship, which gives a pretty significant advantage, if I don't say so myself. But it is earned and well deserved for those duelists who've been grinding all season. And I think it's going to be something that maybe is worth attaining. So Ghost Rider is going to be one of those duels if he can manage to get it. But TB Steve is saying it's not over, and TB Steve's back is against the metaphorical wall, but they are trying to make it out of this thing with an invitation so they can punch their ticket into the postseason next week. So we will see how it goes, as Pot of Greed will be played. TB Steve gets the pot and sets into the face of Ghost Rider and passes on over. Morp says, what happens when 2 people with perfect tiebreakers are tied against each other? They are going to be in, both of them probably, and whoever doesn't have a perfect tie, unless everyone has perfect tiebreakers, and then we'll just explode the whole tournament and the universe will probably stop motion. But if they have perfect tiebreakers and they're tied against each other, they're both probably going to be in, and some other poor sad sap is going to be out. That's just the nature of the beast. That's how it is. As Rave Senpai asks, why is it legal for a player who already is qualified to enter these tournaments? Because we talked about this for quite a while, and I'm of the mind that it wouldn't be fair to not allow people to have invites to enter, because there are incentives for having more invites. So if you say, hey, if you already have an invite, sorry, you can't get in because you already have one. Where if you were to win, you can get more incentives to continue on. Also, we want to ensure that all of the tournaments maintain a level like a standard. There's a standards across the board, so that each tournament still maintains a level of difficulty. And if you say that, hey, you guys can't enter because you already have invites, well, that means that you're cutting off a large pool of your best players. And now this tournament is arguably not as difficult as the tournament that they had to win. So I think that's also unfair. And then it also allows these duelists who have to kind of maybe they're vindictive and they want to keep people who don't have invites out because maybe they're lesser known entities and they want to keep their, it's so I think it is fair. I think it is fair, and it is what it is, man. But my theory is that if you can't beat these duelists here, you're not going to beat them in the world championship. So if you can't beat them now, what makes you think you're going to beat them then? Because everybody in the world is going to be worlds qualified, obviously, or they wouldn't be there. So you got to go ahead and do it here and now while you can in a softer field than you're going to run into in that field. So it's just it's the gatekeepers. People do take deep pride in being able to be on the Night's Watch on the wall. You watch Game of Thrones, huh? There are duelists who are on the wall. There are people who take pride of being on the wall, saying, "Hey, I'm here to ensure that you can't be here. And if you want to be here, you need to elevate your level of play to beat me, and then you can get in. If you can't beat me, then you don't need to be in." And that's something that you have to look at yourself as a duelist. Like I don't got it. I can't do it. I don't got it. You guys got it. You guys got it. That's just part of it. That's just a part of it. Say what you will, but I do respect it. I see it and I respect it. And as a competitor in my heart, I feel that I need to work on stuff. I need to grow. I need to become a better, stronger player to beat these people so I can earn my way in. And that's going to be it. Having 3 tiebreakers tied is an absurd impossibility. Yeah, if that does happen, we'll just delete the whole universe, and then we won't have to worry about it because I think that's how we're going to do it. Those guys on the wall protect us from modern Yu-Gi-Oh degeneracy, the modern Yu-Gi-Oh scene. And you say that, Christopher Balzer, but if I could play modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I would. If I could, I would. If I could link the summon, if I could play these decks and do these things and play these combos, I would. But I can't. I just simply cannot. I've tried to learn. I've tried to watch. I've tried to be a part of it, and I just can't do it. As Bring of Destruction is going to be played on the GK Spy, and just like that, TB Steve is up in a major way. Pot of Greed, Trap Does Shoot, showing their immense power in this format. You know how it is. You know how it is. I really don't think I'd like it. I'd rather try Lorcana. Oh my goodness. Wes, baby. Wes, you're breaking my heart. I am all in. I'm trying to be all in on Lorcana, but I've looked. I can't find the cards, man. I can't find them. I got into the Pixelborn thing. I looked at it and I was about to try to play, try to download the stuff. And I'm like, I'm not trying to do all this, man. I'm not to get into the Pixelborn and play online. But I cannot seem to find a Lorcana card to save my life. I'd play. I've heard nothing but good things about it. I've heard nothing but good things about the Disney Lorcana trading card game. And I would love to play. I'm going to buy some cards. As soon as I can, I'm going to buy some. I'm a Disney adult, man. You guys know I'm a Disney nerd, big time. Y'all know that. And I'm not ashamed of it. I tried to hide that. I tried to hide the fact that, you know what I'm saying, I've been to Disney World multiple times. I've seen all the movies multiple times. You know, I try to hide it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. And R3V says, I've wanted to play Lorcana, but no cards in sight, none to be found. And the scalpers are just violating people out there. And people are still buying them from the secondhand market, and they are base boosting the price. I don't mind you taking a little bit of grift, a little bit of interest for your service, but they are double dipping, triple dipping the prices on the Lorcana cards, and it just seems so unfair. As Snatch Steal Defense Mode Breaker is, that's a oh boy type situation. That's a oh boy type situation. I don't like that. You desperate times call for desperate measure. I don't like the way to use my stash deal like that. As Ghost Rider had to do what he had to do. As we're going to go ahead, and it worked out, it appears this time, as Breaker the Magical Warrior's defense is able to stifle this attack of the Sangan. And we're going to go ahead and set one card on the field and pass it on over. As Novus says, my local game store has a bunch, but I don't think they have any online presence. Man, they have a bunch of Lorcana. Where are you at, Novus B? What is your, if you don't mind, just what state are you in? Are you in the middle America somewhere? Are you in Iowa, Indiana, Oklahoma, Kansas, Kentucky, something like that? Because I heard they have Lorcana all over the place and no one's touching it. I need to just take a little road trip over there, bulk buy all the Lorcana, and then come back. Disney isn't really in charge. They just gave up some of their IP. Okay, so you're in New York. Okay, you're in New York State. Cool. Yeah, okay. That I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know. New York. So I just like here where I am, you can't find it anywhere within 50 miles. As we got Chaos Sorcerer out, we're able to banish that Sangan, and we're tagging to the set Magician of Faith. And now we're thinking, as you're continuing to heal with the effects of this Snatch deal, gaining some life, and then you play Pot of Greed again for a second installment, adding 2 to the hand. If you're Ghost, you're just hoping that these are just some bricks, as TB Steve has a lot of live units left. A lot of good ones. Mind Control is a pretty good one, as you're going to be able to clear this Chaos Source with the greatest of ease. Oh, man. Whew. Very good, man. This Vitarain's busting. This Vitarain is bussing. James, the Professor Arc, is saying, I'm back. Who's cooking? Who's cooking? I think TB Steve has been kind of on a warpath all day. TB Steve is kind of going stupid. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to hold you. TB Steve, I mean, the deck's been decking. Feel me? And he's also been kind of getting groovy with some of these movements. But TB Steve's kind of cooking a little bit, but Ghost Rider will not be denied. He's going to continue to grind, as TB Steve is going to continue to heal. So he has infinite life point cheats right now, as this Snatch deal is just looking very, very feeble right now. As you go ahead and continue to set spell and traps onto the field, and set another Mon onto the field before passing it back on over. TB Steve has been getting busy, man. TB Steve seems to run 5 BLS and 9 dust shoes based on what we've seen on stream. TB Steve's BLS is well trained. That bad boy comes on command. When you need it, it's going to be there. And he's coming in and he's ending these games. TB Steve's getting busy. As Ghost Rider is not giving up, though, as Jargree is going to be play. And now we're going to ponder here. What's going to be the play? Ghost needs to get to some of that bountiful Trinity. You need to get to some good units soon, or you're going to be going to another match. As you go ahead and discard Thunder Dragon for its effect, adding 2 more Thunder Dragons from your Go format dueling deck to your hand. Also activating your Chaos plays, because BLS is now online. Here he is. Spam to the field into attacking posture. BLS in attack mode. Are we preparing for attack? Never mind. We're going to go ahead and use his ability to banish that set, and it was the Magician of Faith. So getting that Faith out of the equation is probably great, as your opponent cannot snap back with a Chaos follow-up, as they do not have a Dark monster yet. But one little slippery Thunder Dragon could change all that, as Sinister Serpent is going to be grabbed from the GY to the hand. Jargree as another one. Jargree as another. You think chaos maneuver? You think a chaotic maneuver is inbound? You gotta have a you need a Thunder Dragon, and then you need to trib one of these bad boys, and then you can go chaos time. I don't think that is what the play is, but we'll see. As did TB Steve change his profile picture mid tournament? Did that happen? He was not rocking this profile picture this whole time, and then came into the finals. Dude, that was cool. Oh, you're saying Crash? Oh, you could have done that. You could have went macaroni time, but he didn't have it. It appears as Chaos was he was rocking it before. Okay, that's a cool thing. What the hell is this? What is this guy? Is this the dude from My Hero Academia? Fire and ice powers. It appears as the Todoroki. That's not Todoroki. Is that his name Todoroki? As we get another banish in on the Sinister Serpent. Let's see if we're getting some quality banishments in. But Ghost needs to make something happen because it's just a matter of time before he gets this chaos online, and he's infinitely healed right now. Just gaining life indefinitely with this snatch deal as you're sitting at 10 bans right now. And there is the Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is going to be added. Shoto Todoroki. That's who that is. Is that who that is? Is that who this is right here? He's got the ice and fire. I don't know. This card wants to look cool, but I think it looks kind of whack. I'm not gonna hold you. This card wants to look cool, but I don't think they did enough to make this guy be as cool as he could possibly be. As still no chaotic placement here. No chaotic maneuver to be had. As we're going to continue on BLSing your way out of this environment. As BLS, the blacklustered one, is going to... Wait, never mind. Before anything, we're going to hit a Jar of Greed. As TB Steve will ponder if that jar is good or nah. Are we good? Did we lag? Are we lagging up? Is jar good? What's he gonna do with that jar? He gonna let it ride. So Jar of Greed is good. We got a little bit of lag from the dueling field here. Ultimate Official says it's a level 5 synchro with ancient gear effect. Question mark? I have no idea. I have no clue. What's this dude's name? Does anybody know this card's name? I want to look it up real quick. I'm trying to learn as we go. And I've also learned that if Dueling Book puts a card in here as a option to make your profile picture, it's probably gonna be something that's pretty iconic or at least pretty good. So at least if I learn all the good ones first, I can slowly start to build my Yu-Gi-Oh portfolio. So I don't recognize this card at all. I've never seen it before in my life. If I had to call it, his name would be called Atlas Ice Hand. No, Atlas Man. No, he's Argonaut the Diminisher. No, let's go with no. We're gonna call him he looks kind of like the Argonauts. He kind of got Argonaut. His name is what's it called? It's from Judgment of the Light. His name is Armides, Keeper of the Boundary. I would never got that. That is such a dumb name. Armides. Let me see what Armides, Keeper of the Boundaries. Armides, Keeper of Boundaries. Never mind, that is kind of cool name. It's growing on me. I was immediately starting to hate, but it just immediately grew on me when I said it one more time out loud. And this guy, the card actually looks kind of cool though. You know what? Full 360. I think never mind. Take it back. Card looks cool. Card looks cool. In the tuner, in the white, Keeper of Boundaries. I like that. If the card attacks or is attacked, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects until the end of the damage step. That's pretty cool. I can rock with Armides. We're going to go ahead and bring out the Blackluster Soldier. So you finally get the Chaos Mon that you required, and then you did go for the Tribute instead of the Crash route, which is pretty cool. And now you have the Blackluster Soldier out in defense position as Breaker the Magical Warrior is still just healing you indefinitely as you're sitting at 11,600 at this point. Ghost Rider still is in the fight, but not out as we're going to rip a Brain Control. Maybe Mind Control, I'm sorry. Mind Control takes over the Blackluster Soldier and he'll just go ahead and remove himself from the equation as well. Let's see if we launch a Crash here, and we will. Breaker will attempt to get on in there and bump Coconuts with this Thunder Dragon. Let's see that thing. We got a little coconut. Where's my coconut at? Oh, dang. Dang, I lost it, folks. Sorry. There you go. There we go. Sorry. There you go. Bonk. Boom. Sorry. Here we go. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back and better than ever. We're back. All right. So we're going to flip Magician of Faith. Wow, that's a pretty powerful Magician of Faith here. Do you have no trend? Never mind. It's not that powerful. It's pretty decent, but you got no Heavy Storm and you got no trend. You're flipping that thing just to ensure that you can get it to go off. As Magician of Faith is up and active, and you are going to choose here. You would love to have some good quality trend to get back with this thing, but it's going to be what it is. And the grab back is going to be the snatch steal. And now the hand is TD snatch minimum as typed up by TB Steve. That's funny. That's funny. Cody got me laughing. That's pretty funny, Cody. He says, grab snatch. See if we can get Steve up to 20K. As Magician of Faith put Steve on the clock, though. Put Steve on a clock. Just a nice 75 turn clock that Steve is on right now. If you just keep that faith getting in there, you'll probably get there sometime next freaking winter. That's sitting at 11,000. As you see that 11,000 life points. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. That is a lot. But you check into the bin. You got another chaos can be deployed. You got BLS has already been faded. You got a lot of mons into the auto play around. As we are just sitting here with this Magician of Faith, this GK Spy and Faith in Bone Thugs and Harmony coming on out. We got Spy add another copy of GK Spy, and Ghost is getting some quality flips to come to the field now. And you're going to bring that bad boy right on into a Torrential Tribute and just blow up your entire situation. No big deal. Before ripping the upstart. So now we're going to be at 12,000. How many life points is too many life points? We shall never know. As Ghost Riders, you're going to continue to play it out because you never know. You do have one BLS and one Sork are gone. So if you're playing the standard ratios, that's one Sork that is left. And that one Sork that's left, you're going to have to do some serious heavy lifting. Because you got Tribe too. I believe Tribe is still around. Tribe and Sork are going to have to absolutely get after TB Steve's health box here. As Upstart Goblin is going to heal Ghost a little bit. You get another card. You're looking at the card. 14 cards is not a lot. So I guess you can bring the deck out sort of scenario into this. As Ghost is up in cards in deck. His last Sork needs to swing like 6 times. And it all need to connect directly. That thing needs to come in. It needs to eat, dude. That Sork's got to come in out of that deck. He's got to hit the field and it's got to start eating. He's going to have to be going ham. He's going to have to be just getting booked, souped, freaking. He's going to have to be doing all. He got to eat, dude. That Sork's going to be a hardest working Sork in show business. Yeah, that's going to be a hard working Sork. Or I think Stevie could be playing Solemn Judgment. You're right. That's a good point. If he's playing Solemns, you can cut some life in half and then make it a little bit more manageable. Get into a nice Solemn exchange. That might be one of Ghost's paths to victory if he's thinking about it, as Stevie's continuing to set spells and traps on the field before passing on over to Ghost Rider. 12 left in deck for Stevie, 17 for Ghost. That's going to come up, I think, in this GOAT format duel. All right, and Ghost finds a little bit of Trinity. It's going to be Graceful Charity here. And let's see if Stevie allows that to resolve with full effect. And yes, Graceful Charity is up and active. Ghost gotta love to see that. Bringing his deck down to 1,400 is going to be the count now. Sending Thunder Dragon. Sending Thunder, and we're going to send what else? Ghost doesn't believe in Wombo combo except in Ed. Yeah, Ghost plays degenerate in Ed. He plays that dragon deck, which that deck seems like everything Reasoning Gate is in GOAT format. Just very degenerate, very high roll, very glass cannon, very piss you off. I probably wouldn't say if I played Ghost in Edison and he did that to me, I wouldn't say GG. I never say GG to Reasoning Gate players. I just don't. Because I just don't, man. Say what you will. Call me what you want. Call me what you want. I just don't. And I don't think I would give Ghost a GG either if he Dragon Turbo'd my ass. I just wouldn't do it. But he's in here playing Turbo in GOAT, playing Dragon Turbo in Ed. I think this fitting. He just likes drawing cards, man. Don't hate somebody if they know what they like and they're doing what they like. The man likes to draw cards. He likes playing Super Reju for $1 billion. And you can't hate on him for it, Fred love. But I won't give him a GG. You really lost your damn mind. I'm not saying GG to you, pal. You lost your mind, pal. I'm not GG. Nope. Out. Bye. You know what I started doing? I just start saying bye. BYE, dude. No GG. They say GG. I say BYE, dude. Bye. And I'm out of there. I'm out of there. I'm gone. I'm gone. Jesus says he's a mini Rex Speedman. A lot of my Rex Speedman stereotypes are based on Ivan, and based on Ghost, and based on AJT. James said you give him a single G, just a single lowercase G, and you gotta, dude. Or what you can do, you can go full with it, full like instead of saying GG, just put GG space. This GG does not stand for good game. This GG stands for gotta go, and then put GG again, and then get out of there. Gotta go, GG, boom, and then leave. Just take the 45 seconds it takes to type all that on there, and then make sure they know that I'm not saying GG to you. I'm saying I gotta go. GG. Hit him with a toodaloo. Hydra, you can't be toodalooing. That'd be funny as hell too. You guys are killing. Just bye. Just hit him with a bye with a exclamation point. There you go. Oh, dude. Martin says IGG. Hit him with an I. Hit him with an IGG, and they know what it is. Maybe I'll start doing that. They might think I'm saying GG, but I put a little I in front. IGG. I gotta go. I'm out of here. I gotta go. As we're setting a bunch of cards, and Ghost has been getting busy, milling through some deck, getting some good quality units, and you have now broken stride in the deck out op. Okay, you have 11 cards left in your Go format dueling deck, and TB Steve has 11 cards now, and they are on the they're still one card behind because they are on the play. No, they're one card up now. So you got Delinquent Duo, very strong Delinquent Duo, basically free Delinquent Duo, taking your last guy. That was your heavy hitter. You needed that guy to do some damn numbers, dude. You needed that Sork, and that dude was just ripped before he even had a chance to deploy, dude. You needed that dude to do some heavy lifting, and now he is in the graveyard. So Ghost Rider is gonna have to lean heavily on deck out, because I just don't see a way that you can do that much damage in 11 cards. I just don't, personally, I don't see it. Fortunately for you, that you still, BLS is not a part of it. Ring is not a part of it. So maybe you can fade these 8 cards and get a deck out. That might be the way to go. As John Cactus says, very bad players. These are very bad players. Who are you? What's your name, John Cactus? Where are you at in these tournaments? I want to see John Cactus play, because I walk a tight line, and I make sure that I never say people play bad or people are bad players. I won't do it. I will not do it, because I know how hard it is to play for literally 8 hours, 9 hours. These terms can last sometimes. I know how hard it is to grind in these things, and I know how it is to play on stream and be in these stressful environments. TB Steve has been grinding for hours, playing some freaking very, very tight on the wire matches. Yeah, John Caddy said I played Panda Burn earlier. Yeah, you sound, no offense to you, John Caddy, but you sound very, very scrub-like, man. I'm not even gonna hold you, man. I'm not gonna hold you, because if anyone who plays this game and they have respect for the duels that play this game, they would never come into this chat and say something like that unless they are on some scrub time, man. And no disrespect, but if you got, that just sounds like some scrub activity, because you clearly know that Ghost Rider is a fantastic duelist. You know TV Steve is playing outside of his mind right now. So come in and say that these are some trash players, that's a bad take. That's a bad take. It sounds like some scrub level activity. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the Nobleman of Cross out, and we're gonna hit the Nobleman of Cross out, hitting the GK Spy, and Ghost is gonna take another card. So no spies left in deck for either duelist. Oh, you mean badass? They're bad, like a badass player? Okay, I respect that. Maybe I'm wrong. Which statement withdrawn? He was saying, hey man, these duelists are badass. I can respect that. Gotcha. Cactus winning world, Cactus Jack. Come on in, man. Come on in. I hate that. I do hate that, because these tournaments are available, and it's so easy to come in and just criticize. Like, get in here and play and put your game on the line and show your moves, and then talk. And then talk. and then talk. And here is Chaos Sorcerer number 2 for TB Steve. 7 cards left in deck. This Chaos Sorcerer is going to have to do some work too, as Ghost is still sitting at 4,800. And we're just going to go for a cheeky banishment here on Dekoichi the Battle Chanted One, banishing him out of play, and before drawing an additional card for turn. And now here we are, main phase 1. Your snatch is gone. You got a lot of your units are going. You're kind of on the struggle bus. This Sork is coming after you. Your struggle is real. The struggle is real, and we are holding position here. But I mean, people come in here and like people misplay all the time on stream, and there's a lot of reasons for that. Again, fatigue is a really big factor. Fatigue is, it's part of it. But, I would just say, hey, man, just have some respect, man. And these people are definitely not trash and ass. Everybody can't be ass all the time. Everything can't. Oh, these guys are so mid. And he did have that snatch deal. Okay, so that's right. He got the snatch deal back from the Magician of Faith. And now we're going to take control of that Chaos Sork. And maybe you can. Nah, I don't think there's enough attacks this Sork can do. Maybe you soak this bad boy, get it upright. TT is gone. Maybe it's soak gone. All your cards are gone. Maybe just shell up with this bad boy and just try to defend yourself and get these 7 cards expunged and try to win that way. Maybe that's the play. But instead, we're going to take the movement of just getting that Sork off the field. Getting a cheeky, sneaky 1-for-1 with the snatch deal and just getting that Chaos Sork out of here. Might have been what Ghost wanted to do. As we're still staring down nothing's, TB Steve has access to at least one more Chaos Sork, and Ghost has to fade that. And then we're going to be into the end game, as 4,800 is very attainable, but you still can't seem to find a Mon. A lot of Mons are banished. Look at these things. Look at that banish pile, man. Where's your return? Play return, man. I'm going to start putting return in my decks, dude, and just see what happens. As Martin asked, why does hardly anyone play Metamorphosis? Metamorphosis stock is down. Metamorphosis stock is down. It's not up. It's not up. It's down. It's just GOAT strategies just haven't been in the meta as much as they have been. You know what I'm saying? It's just down. Can you do a yard check? Can I do a yard check on are there any dust shoots in Ghost Rider's deck? Graveyard. Oh, graveyard check. Okay. Graveyard check. Here it is. Here it is. And there is the graveyard of Ghost Rider. There are no dust shoots available there. And there is the banish pile. And here we go. And we're going to continue to set. So Ghost Rider is fully prepared to kind of just go for this deck out strategy. Perhaps as TB Steve is going to be on the play. Ghost Rider has 6 cards, 5 cards left for TB Steve. We are getting to the precipice. We are getting to the bitter end. We have one more significant threat in the form of, you already know who it might be, and we're going to take a mind control challenge here. What is it? If it's another Magician of Faith, you might be kind of lit if you are TB Steve, as there are only one present in the graveyard, it appears. So that could very well be the Majeo Defella. That could be a backbreaker, as Heavy Storm is going to be played. Yeah, so this might be a game-ending type situation, as Ghost Rider is going to allow the Heavy Storm to resolve with full effect, sending 2 of the deadest dust shoots you've ever seen, and Mirror Force and Solemn Judgment are going to be the play. Send on off to the bin as well. And you're going to flip Tribe Infecting Virus. So Tribe was set as a bluff, and now we're going to make that Chaos play here. Chaos Sork is going to be summoned to the field, and we're going to use its ability to banish the Tribe Infecting Virus and then set it and pass. So now Ghost Rider has 2 cards in hand, one for the draw. What is this? 3 cards total now. We're in main phase 1. We are in the end game. If Ghost can securely clear this Chaos Sorcerer, he feels way more confident to get to a deck out type scenario. But This Chaos Sorcerer might have some really long chaotic legs. Carl's coming in the chat saying it's over. Who's winning, Carl? You can't say it's over and not say who is going to be the victor, as Chaos Sorcerer still stands alone and unafraid in attack position. 5 cards left, 4 cards left now for TB Steve. This is the last Chaos Sorcerer. Carl's saying Ghost got this. Carl's running the numbers. We're looking at the graveyard. We're looking at the cards that are left. A lot of the threats that the Chaos Turbo deck typically plays have already been utilized. This Chaos Sorcerer is the last man standing. He's going to have to get in there. And here we go. Here we go. As TB Steve is starting to do some arithmetic, and you're bringing out the tribe. Okay, so tribe infecting virus sticks into attack position, and we're going to stroke into the set, and it's going to be a think here. Ghost is pondering. What could be the thought process here? What is it? I'm so confused. As we're going to see tribe clean up the set mon. What the hell is it? Is it the flip me? Is it the souk? Is it the Soukinator, perhaps? I don't know. As we're still thinking about it on attack deck, and it's going to be Ring on the Tribe. Ring on the Tribe is cool. You get to take a little bit of damage off yourself, but still save yourself a Chaos Sorcerer stroke. And it's going to be Magician of Faith. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Ho, ho, ho. What is this? How's it going? That's the first thing I say to you. How's it going? Oh, here we go. And so now we have a Snatch Steal back. We have no cards in hand for any type of Regeki break, but MST is still a unit that can be played, as Ghost is beginning to ponder here. The Snatch Steal is in hand. Victory is 4 cards away, as both duels are down to the precipice. That's the first thing I say. And I'm sweating again. Okay, I'm still sweaty. I am still sweating over here. As Nate Dogg says, yeah, Minecon seems better. I agree, man. I think Mind might be the way. I think Mind, just get that thing the hell up out of there. Either way, it seems like TB Steve might have a response to this Snatch Steal. And it's going to be in the form of Solemn Judgment. Ghost needs a Solemn as well. Doesn't have it. As you're going to cut your life all the way down to 4650. 4650 is a little bit more attainable, but still not within reason, as you're going to go ahead and play the Snatch or Die. Solemn stop Snatch and Mine, so it didn't really matter, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be able to rip on in for 2300, and Ghost will ponder yet again. As if you have a way to clear this damn Sork, you gotta take it. You gotta get this dude out of here. You must. As we're going to play Regeki Break. So Regeki Break, pitch Solemn. Peculiar indeed for the Ghost Rider, as maybe you go pitch Regeki, do that whole thing on the set and then take it and then vibe. But I don't know. I could be bad. I could be wrong. Maybe Ghost knows something I don't know, as we are on top deck central, as the decks have just absolutely decked their way into obscurity. We are in main phase 1. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm sweating. The hands are sweaty. Knees weak. Palms are heavy. Ghost on the play. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? We're just going to end it with an open board. You'd think maybe, is there Breaker? Breaker's gone. Tribe's gone. The Koichis are not in. Maybe you got a Koichi. Maybe they're taken out. You got to take some of these cards out for some of these cards you want to bring in, as you're going to continue to set one card onto the field, as Ghost is now at 2 cards. TB Steve is at 2 cards. Ghost playing 3 Sorks. That'd be crazy. Heavy Storm is being played by Ghost Rider. This is a pretty groovy Heavy Storm, as Upstart and Nobleman of Crossout are going to be sent. And now you just go ahead and pass. TB Steve, 1 card left in deck after this one. You set another spell trap onto the field. Ghost Rider has to be loving life, sitting here comfortably at 3,200. And now we are beginning to think, shuffle up. Ghost sets one spell trap, sets another on the field, and pass TV Steve on his very last card, and that's going to be GG's. Ghost Rider gets the win. Oh my goodness, what a crazy way to end it. What a crazy way to end it. Freaking deck out maneuver from a long way out. Dang, took it all the way to the very last card. You can't make this up. That was a good duel, man. That was a good match. Good game. Well played by all duelists all day long. We saw some fantastic maneuvers take place throughout this tournament. Very strong play. Very strong play, as Ghost Rider will go ahead and secure his invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship, taking the third invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship and accumulating one bye. So yesterday, Dueling High wins, gets his second invitation. Now Ghost Rider gets his third invitation, and that is how the cookie shall crumble. Man, oh man, oh man, what a tournament, what an event, what a showing. Shout out to everyone who participated in that. That was a good one. That was an absolute slobber knocker, but I think that is going to be it. We're going to wrap this bad boy up. So what we're going to do next week, next Friday, got a little bit of news. We're going to put that out right now. We got one more last chance qualifier that's going to take place on Friday. Get into the Discord, check the events tab, see what time that's going to be in there. Get in there. I believe Bluetooth is going to be running stream on that, and maybe I might drop by to say hello and eat some hot wings or something on the stream. Then after that, Saturday, the GOAT Format World Championship will be taking place. It will be Saturday starting at 10 Eastern. So we're going to be bright and early, getting busy all day, 7 rounds of Swiss. And then the next day, Sunday, we're going to have a 32-person double elimination tournament to decide who is going to be the GOAT Format World Champion. And it's going to be a slobber knocker. I hope to see you all there. I don't know exactly what time, Carl. You have to get into the comment section to get into the events tab and see exactly what time that thing's going to start. Friday. So Friday, get in there and knock it out. The gatekeeper should be asleep, so maybe you can sneak your way in. Again, so that is what's going to happen this week. I know October is a huge, busy month for the GOAT world, but thank you all for rocking with me all day long. This was a fantastic, fun stream. Yesterday was fun. Friday was fun. Next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're going to do that. And then immediately next week after that, we got the first chance qualifier. It's going to be happening October 28th. So GOAT World is not going to stop. We don't take no breaks. There is no downtime. It's all grind time. But that's all I have. Will we be getting a last chance qualifier number 3? Yes, Maverick, I literally just said that. It's going to be last chance qualifier number 3 taking place Friday, the day before World's Eve. All right, so I hope to see you all there. Also, if you want to participate in fantasy draft, Insidious, I see him in the chat. So I'm gonna throw the fantasy draft. Is gonna be out there. Granted, TK passed a rule that if you are actively playing in the GOAT Format World Championship, you can't participate in the fantasy draft. But if you want to be a part of the fantasy draft, link up with Insidious in the Discord. He can get you that information so you can join up and play. It is a lot of fun. Maybe we're gonna bring that to you guys as a stream as well. Those are lots of fun to see and do. But that's all I have for this tournament. I want to say thank you guys all the way from the bottom of my heart. Make sure you guys like this stream on your way out. If you're watching this in the future, go ahead and like this stream on your way in and comment section. Get into the comment section and let us know. But that's all I have. As always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghosts. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. That's every single one of you. Salute to the OGs. Peace.